Okay, I think I figured out what's going on with. We just had James in here doing the testing for the audio, and I couldn't hear him. So I think I figured out why. But give me just 1 second here. Thank you all for coming in, by the way, for our official reactions to tonight's presentation on Impact Plus. Of course, we're talking about Turning Point 2021, presented by Impact Wrestling. Great card tonight. A lot of good stuff coming up tonight. Let me just, okay, for some reason, I can't hear anything. I don't know why. Let me just try something here real quick. JJ is here. Thank you, JJ. Appreciate you. I'm going to address what's going on with you as I said I would. Let me just do something real quick here just for my own peace of mind. Okay, I'm not sure what is happening, so you'll have to bear with me, guys, but I can't hear anything coming out of the computer, and I don't know why. And I thought it was James's stuff, but apparently it's me. So let me. Okay, it says connected. Yeah, see, it's not connected because it's the damn. Yeah, connected voice. I need it connected to the damn. Okay. No. Always an adventure when we do live streams on this channel. Okay, so James, if you're watching, come on back in because it was apparently me, not you. Because now I can't hear anything on this computer at all. Like I hear it now coming in, but I had to freaking. There we go. Okay, so let's see now. All right, I don't know what the deal is here. Exactly, Jay. All right, so while we're figuring out what is going on with the sound system in this damn room, because that's just the way my life is today, I won't be here for the whole show. I mentioned that to the group that's going to be in here. We're waiting on, of course, the Simple Man himself, Noah Foster, to come in and do our commentary for us as he does each and every watch along that we try to have him for anyway. Casey may not be here. I think he's having technical issues as well. I said we're waiting on James to come back because, like I said, I had the audio turned up where I could hear, but I couldn't hear him, but he could hear me anyway. So let me turn this off because I'll do that. And again, as a reminder, we're going to be not streaming the actual feed of the pay-per-view tonight. We don't do that here on the Jeff Meacham Network. If you want to watch the show, feel free to log on to Impact Plus or sign up for Impact Plus if you don't have it, because that's where you're going to see that show is over on Impact Plus. But you're going to hear our reactions, see our reactions to the show as it goes on tonight. So let me go ahead and run it down real quick here since I'm going to be carrying this by myself for a minute. Lots of great matches coming up. We got at the bottom of the hour here on the countdown to Turning Point, we've got 2 matches lined up. The first one is a tag team match. You've got Finn Juice, of course, David Finlay and Juice Robinson, and they will be facing Crazy Steve and Black Taurus. And then at the other end will be not that match. There it is. For the Digital Media Championship, the Psycho herself, Chelsea Green, will be taking on the champion Jordan Grace. And that's coming up again at the bottom of the hour over on Impact Plus. And they're live in Vegas tonight, so I could have gone. But anyway, so that is what's coming up at the bottom of the hour. And then on the main card, again, good stuff coming up. Brian Myers and Rich Swann, 2 great athletes in Impact. Rich Swann, of course, was the world champion prior to the invasion of Kenny Omega. Brian Myers, of course, former WWE Tag Team Champion, former WWE Superstar, current Impact Rebel Rouser, I guess, for lack of a better term. This match that we have here is in apparent jeopardy because of the contract status of W. Morrissey. But if he's there, he will face Matt Cardona, of course, who's been tearing it up on the indies as the internet champion over at GCW, and he's been just causing all kinds of chaos in that company as well as the indie circuit on Moss. That's going to be a great fight if Morrissey's actually in the building. What we got here? Oh, yes. EY himself, Eric Young and Joe Doring against our buddy Heath. He's got kids, and his buddy Uncle Rhino will be in tag team action there. We've got an X Division Championship match, Trey Miguel, Steve Macklin, and Laredo Kid. We've got the former X Division champion, I believe, if I remember right, Ace Austin against Chris Sabin himself, Hale Sabin. I love it. We've got that's going to be a main event, so we'll get that out of the way. There we go. Thank you very much. The Good Brothers, the World Tag Team Champions, defending against the Bullet Club. It's going to Chris Bay. I forget the other guy's name. I'm sorry. I'm a very bad person. Anyway, JJ with the comments. I love it. Knockouts tag titles. The Inspiration against Decay. That's going to be awesome. I'm so glad that Cassie and Jesse are with Impact, and I hope they reign long as champions. The Knockouts World Championship will be defended as Mickey James, our girl Mickey, defends against Mercedes Martinez in a battle of recent WWE releases. But they are competing for the Knockouts Championship, and I can't wait to see it. Main event will be Moose, the world champion, against Eddie Edwards. Full Metal Mayhem. If you're unfamiliar with that term, if you're not an Impact lifer fan, that is a TLC match. It's going to be a great show. But I do need to, I'll bring up the comment. That way I can say what we're talking about. So JJ, if you missed his episode of Renegades Reviews today, he did not do a review today. He actually made an announcement that he is going on hiatus for the indefinite future. He announced to the world that he recently lost his position at Wally World, and he recently picked up another job driving for Lyft. So he's going to focus on doing that driving. He's going to focus on his impending move, which is happening toward the end of the year, early part of next year. And he's just going to focus on getting life stuff together, which I can't even begin to process how awesome that is, that he's making that choice and getting his life together off the crazy screens here before off screen with us, before he comes back and kicks ass as only he can with Dad's Not Always on Wrestling, Renegades Reviews, and everything else he does for us here on the Jeff Meacham Network. So I wish him well in as he gets the life stuff under control, and then we'll be great to have him back. It'll be like a Ring of Honor thing. We'll come back in the second quarter. We'll see. Yes, Jay, he did actually team with Davey Richards in PWG and in Ring of Honor and in Impact as the Wolves, the American Wolves. They were tag team champions, all three companies. I think they feuded in PWG as well. So, and I know Davey was on that Adrenaline show I worked. I don't know if Eddie was there, but yeah, they're great. Eddie, again, JJ's not watching current wrestling and hasn't been for a while, but Eddie has been like the heart and soul of Impact Wrestling, akin to Tommy Dreamer in the old ECW. That's what Eddie Edwards has been here in recent years. So that's why he's in the main event. He's facing Moose for the world title. And of course, if you missed Bound for Glory, Christian Cage was world champion going in. Josh Alexander got his shot, became champion, and then Moose called his shot that he had won earlier in the night and finally ascended that throne that he had, kind of carried as the TNA world champion, that he had revived his own self. But now Moose is the undisputed Impact world champion, and he will defend in Full Metal Mayhem. So it's going to be a great night. Like I said, the bottom of the hour, if you're ever on Impact Plus, you can check out Jordan Grace defending against Chelsea Green, and Finn Juice against, I forgot already because I suck. Finn Juice against Crazy Steve and Black Taurus. So again, guys, I'm sorry. It's been kind of a crazy day around here. I tried to do a live stream earlier to my personal Facebook, and it didn't sound right. But like I said, we're in the process of moving ourselves. JD talk about his move. We're in the process of moving ourselves. So I've been packing all day, moving around here. That's why I threw the Impact shirt on real quick. I actually got my undershirt on, just trying to get work done around here. But we will be full capacity for tomorrow. I'm not really keen about the build for Survivor Series tomorrow, but I will watch Survivor Series. It is as Eric Bischoff would say, a tentpole event for WWE, so I will be watching it. We will be here in the studio on Moss with our coverage of Survivor Series tomorrow. Tonight, of course, is Turning Point. Turning Point's huge for us here at the Jeff Meacham Network and at No DQ, because that is as far as I'm concerned, the only TNA show I've been to, a TNA/Impact show I've been to live. We went back there in 2004 when they were still at the Orlando Impact Zone, and saw a great card. We saw the NWA Tag Team Championships, 3 Live Crew and the Team Canada. We saw the 6-man tag main event with the Kings of Wrestling, Jarrett and the Outsiders against Jeff Hardy, AJ Styles, and Randy Savage. We saw 6 Sides of Steel, Losing Team Must Disband, Triple X and AMW. Just a great night. Yeah, exactly. Prime time. You like Skipper. That's it. And if you're a longtime fan of LibertyQ.com and the old show XMV, you know how the post Turning Point show went. So it was a lot of fun, and that's, like I said, it's the only Impact/TNA show I've ever been to. So being able to have Turning Point being showcased on my channel is pretty cool. Again, we are waiting on Noah Foster. He's out on an errand. He'll be here hopefully soon, so I don't have to go too much longer. Again, James, if you're out there watching, brother, and you're trying to reconnect, please come on back in. I think I solved the problem. It wasn't you, it was me. That's one of those breakup things, right? But I know we're going to have a couple of people in tonight, so what I will do is see if I can do this without causing a huge ruckus, because Lord knows I hate doing that, at least on purpose anyway. Accidents are what they are, right? So let me go in here. Come on. There we go. Just because I've actually been kind of working on what's coming up next month, because I had to restructure the schedule because of JJ's impending departure. Again, I'm very, very stupid happy for him. So it's very cool. No, I don't want to do all that. Stop that.
Well, it took a while to shop today for some reason.
Just give me one. Sorry, hang on 1 second. I apologize.
So I was running late, so Jeff helped me out. He put all the stuff away after I got.
I'm getting praised for doing the what do you call it? For my stuff today. And yes, I agree with JJ's assessment. If you have Impact Plus, you've never seen that match between Triple X and AMW, you got to see it. It's the damnedest thing. It's crazy. So thank you, Jay, for that reminder. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. So again, tomorrow, of course, we're covering Survivor Series. That comment's still there. It needs to go. Thank you. Again, our coverage will be here at 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern. That's tomorrow. Regular week coming up on the JEFF MEACHAM Network. Talk Wrestling, Southwest Sports Bar, Greg Cherry Show. Thursday will be dark for Thanksgiving. I had a show planned for that, but we're gonna move that show to December because of JJ's hiatus. We're gonna move that show into December. Friday we will have. Let me go ahead and get that actually loaded too, because I do have that graphic, because I'm just so prepared. Not really. There it is. There we go. I knew it was in there somewhere. Select. Thank you. Jesus. Again, we're live, folks, like Jay said earlier, so we're going on the fly here. Come on, there it is. So Friday, a week from yesterday, we will have the Dads, Not Always on Wrestling's greatest matches in the history of the Undertaker's career over 30 years. It is just Undertaker, not me, Mark, not anything prior to WWE. So Matt, I'm doing well, sir. Again, you're not going to see me on screen once the team arrives to cover the pay-per-view, but I am here kind of killing time here. So after we have the Undertaker's Dad's episode, we're going to move into, again, the following week, regular episode of Talk Wrestling on Monday, Staff Boy on Tuesday, and then Wednesday we move into December. And December gets crazy. Let me go ahead and get the banner out of there so you guys can see everything we've got coming up. Beginning Thursday, December 2nd, we will be simulcasting the No DQ review on this channel each and every Thursday that it broadcasts. I'm under the impression we're going to have 5 reviews on 5 Thursdays, but if I'm wrong, I'll have Aaron let me know and we'll correct that later. Friday, December 3rd, will be our interview with Sarah Priebus. It is conducted like it was on a Thursday, so if it sounds off, I apologize. Again, restructuring. Saturday, December 4th, we will have our watch-along reactions with NWA Hard Times 2. They're back home in Atlanta. And then Sunday, December 5th, will be our live watch-along reactions of NXT War Games, which is not a takeover, by the way. It is just a War Games event So we will see what matches they had of that card between now and December 5th. Saturday, December 11th. Okay, well, that's actually Friday, December 10th will be another Dad's episode, Top 10 NBA Champions. And then the 17th will be the last episode we were supposed to air in July. Actually, 2 episodes were supposed to air in July. In December will be December 17th, the NWO tribute show, top moments of NWO history. And then New Year's Eve, we will have our top 10 all-time Marvel heroes. Christmas Eve, we will have our top 10 Christmas TV specials / episodes. So no Christmas TV movies as far as major TV movies, because that was outlawed by Mr. Williams, and rightfully so, because that was not a proper those aren't TV movies. So then for Saturday, December 18th, JJ yesterday came to me and had a just a brainstorm, a great idea, and I wanted to definitely wanted to bring this up because it is a very controversial topic. And yes, we do have movie location videos, Jay. It's just I'm still in the process of trying to get that all together the way I want to put it out there. So thank you for reminding me, though. So the 18th, whenever we get it recorded, here's the topic, and I'm just saying. So Billboard yesterday released their 100 greatest holiday songs of all time. To say that the selections they made were crap for a lot of it is an understatement. And for JJ and I, we are huge Christmas music people, Christmas TV people, Christmas everything. We are very holiday, especially Christmas happy at the Cassidine Studios. So we will definitely be talking about that on December 18th. And then again, the rest of December, on the 11th, actually, we're going to be doing a watch along of the final Ring of Honor pay-per-view, Final Battle, under the current era. I'm calling it end of an era on the description. I'm not sure if that's really the case. I mean, it's 20 years of Ring of Honor that they're going to basically restructure. So that'll be on the 11th. And then Saturday the 25th, of course, is Christmas Eve. January. I've got January mostly booked. That's the work schedule. But the first, of course, is New Year's, our anniversary, 2 years on the air of the Jeff Meacham Network. I'm so stoked about that. The following Saturday will be the 8th. We will have a full recap from Mr. Foster, if we can. I'll get it confirmed with him when he comes in. But a full recap of Wrestle Kingdom, which is 3 nights next year in January. It's going to be Tuesday the 4th, of course, for January 4th, as it is every year. Wednesday the 5th, and then on the day before, actually the morning for us anyway, it's going to be. I'm not sure if it's going to be that night in Japan or since they're ahead of us, it'll probably be before Hard to Kill, which is another Impact presentation. However it lays out, we'll have Noah get a full recap. And then at the very end of the month, of course, is the Royal Rumble on a Saturday this year, the 29th. And the rest of the shows lay out as they always do: Talk Wrestling, Sapphire Sports Bar, Great Cherry Show, and No DQ Review. I am leaving Fridays open going forward. I know that was JJ's day, basically. We had either the Dad's recordings or the Renegades replay. I decided just let those spots stay open in case I have a live interview or we tape something prior to that we want to put in that slot. So that'll stay fluid until further notice. So that's what's coming up for me. Just see where everybody is here. If any of you are in ready, please come in. The countdown show is about to start on Impact Plus. Countdown show. Jeez, my talk tech is horrible today. Show. Oh, there we go. Let's see. I heard him pop in. Do we have?
Hi, can you hear me now?
We have audio from James.
Where's Noah? Where's Noah at?
Good question. He said in Aaron run he'd be here as soon as he could, but that was he said 19 the latest. But again, we're just waiting on. I'm basically just giving everybody an update of what's going on.
Right.
So
okay, so everybody's well aware that we've been having technical issues. Then I literally had to switch to my laptop that I had hooked up to my TV. Then I had to hook up my freaking other shit to it. And now and this is a faulty webcam as well, so I'm hoping this doesn't fuck up halfway through.
Well, what's funny is like I thought I had my my earbuds hooked up, but when I went to go use them, I couldn't have audio come out of them, and I couldn't hear anything. Then I turned them off, and the audio I'm hearing is coming out of the laptop. So I don't know if I just had it down so low I couldn't hear you, or what the hell. But
so you're telling me I might have set all this up for nothing.
I honestly don't know. It's been one of those days, period. Not just here in the studio. It's been crazy around here all day today. So. But I hadn't told everybody the good news I told you off air, which I'm going to reveal now because somebody's here and I can celebrate with them. And I told JJ since he's watching. But for those of you that aren't,
I'm still on, right? I'm still on camera.
Yeah, you're good. You're good to go.
Right,
so we're going. Like I said, I'm going through a packing for the move. I uncover this, the photo CD. I'm like, okay, I've had a few of them actually. There's some old PWG photos in some of these. There's some old, I found a show that I worked called Rev X. It was like an offshoot of Rev Pro here in California that had like Lizzie Valentine as New York Nikki Knockout's partner with her. It was this crazy old pictures, but I found this one CD and I wasn't sure the only picture I could make out definitively was one of myself with Paradise Kitty's lead singer Jenna, who was on the cruise with us back when we were just barely old enough to drink in the bar we were performing in, in 2004. But I couldn't make out what these pictures at the top row were. It turns out it was the pictures I took with Joni Lauer, China, when I interviewed her for the magazine that never materialized back in 2004. Those are the only pictures I have of her and I where neither of us are completely hammered and the picture's actually clear quality. So once I get a computer that I actually can offload these pictures to and get them posted, I can't wait to share them. I'm so like the pictures came up on my Blu-ray player, on my media player, and I started crying because I had not seen this CD in 17 years.
Right. No, that's crazy.
So I was like, because when she passed, Aaron posted a picture, of course, of he and I and our friend Austin and her in that little force shot, and it's a horrible picture quality because it's dark. It was dark in the house. It was midnight because it was New Year's. And then the other one we have is a screen cap of both her and I just blitzed beyond recognition. And she's punching a gong, and I looking at the camera like, good, because it was literally a screen cap of me trying to talk through my computer. There are pictures somewhere. I don't know who is in contact with the people anymore, but if somebody at UPW can get me pictures of the show that she was at with, I think her brother came with them, and they were with Tabitha Stevens, the former adult film star. They were on stage together. There's pictures of her and I there from that night, but Lord no, I don't have those. So, yeah, it was crazy. Like the CD started the slideshow, and the first pictures her and I in the hood of her car. I was like, I started like choking up. Oh shit, these are the pictures. So it was so cool.
That's
like
great.
Fire red dyed hair on her. It's like, oh man, she was trying to just get out of the China and just transition from China to China doll like in a hurry because I found that later, much later. The day before I had taken the transit down there to do the interview was the day that Hunter picked up Waltman to take him to WWE sponsored rehab.
Yikes, that's crazy, dude.
Her and Sean were starting to, we thought, break up and fall apart, and then of course they got back together and the whole New Year's thing happened. But yeah, like I missed Hunter in China by a day. Hunter and Xbox by a day. Like, oops. So, yes, Jay, you were at the UPW show. I remember you and I talked about that.
Yeah, no, I do remember that.
Yeah, I went with our old buddy Stagger Lee from the XMB days to that show because he was wheelman back then because we both live up here and Santa Ana's far. So yeah, it was great time. I got it's so funny. Like her and I were actually communicating friends for such a short period of time, but I mean, as China did with everybody, she had such an impact on everybody around her. So it was so cool to see those pictures and just remember how I actually looked decent with a goatee. It was very interesting. Like I said, I'll post them as soon as I can. I promise.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So Noah is on his way in. He just got home, so he'll be in momentarily, and I can get the hell out of here because I feel like. Yeah, it's so funny. Like when we did the stream last week with everybody, and we were talking about everybody, saying you guys watched me when you were 10 in high school, and it's just like, well, 17 years is a long damn time for being on video, so that works out about right in my head.
Yeah, true.
I mean that's almost 2 decades of just video stuff, and like I said, it'll be 20 for us next year period between audio and video. So
right,
it's just crazy.
That's crazy long. I feel old just hearing.
Well, like I said, when I first came in, we went back for Turning Point 2004 and did the whole, the post show with the XMV awards and, talking to everybody in various degrees of alcoholic indulgence and Tony Skipper, because he had to have been drinking, because how do you do that top of Hurricane and not just get yourself shit-faced after to make it, the pain not happen?
True.
God.
No, exactly.
JJ made a good point. If you've never seen the Six Sides of Steel, Loser Must Break Up, Losing Team Must Break Up, you guys got to watch that. Like, I realize the actual show's going to start here in a few minutes for the countdown, but man, get on that Impact Plus app and watch that.
Give that a watch, One of the most insane wrestling spots you will ever see in your entire life.
That whole show is such a microcosm of the time, because the subplot of the show was TNA was going to show the video of when WWE came down there to film the Royal Rumble commercial, and the TNA talent showed up with catering and stuff just to show up, and WWE was trying to get it blocked. So WWE, quote, quote, wink, wink, sent Vince and Hunter to disrupt the what do you call it? The tape being shown.
I would have loved it. I would have loved it if they actually had like legitimate wrestlers like Triple H or Michaels just with Road Dogg and Billy Gunn. That would have been fucking funny.
Well, I'm pretty sure the guy they had dressed as Triple H was Petey, because he was like short.
Oh yeah.
And it
was
like,
you could absolutely tell it was Petey.
This is stupid, so dumb. But they were
also fucking drugged out of their minds. So you wonder why it was dumb.
Yes, and it's like I said, we went down to Fridays after the part. It's like we weren't in the car 10 minutes, James, and by the time we got down there, everybody was already like, it was crazy. But what was funny, I don't know if I said this last week, but what's funny about that night was that was when Savage actually made his in-ring debut at TNA. Of course, he had appeared at Victory Road or whatever to start the angle.
Right, yeah.
But what was even funnier was because we had like unintentional access, like just to the back area pretty much. And I'm in the back, taking a leak, just, in between matches or whatever. And I hear the drawl of Randy, because he's there, obviously he's going to work. And then I hear a voice that didn't really belong there, brother, and an argument. So Hogan was there. Hogan was there.
So you could confirm then, basically, that probably what happened did happen.
Yep.
Wow.
So that was why Randy wasn't long for the world and in TNA, and that's why, like, it was funny. Like when they announced Hogan as a Hall of Fame, I went, how pissed off is TNA right now? Because they lost Randy because of him, and now he's back with WWE.
No, Hogan's always been a carny,
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna shit on Hogan because that's my guy, but I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it's one of those where, and if you listen to the My World podcast, which I know JJ does,
right?
Yeah, he definitely. It was bad enough with the 03 tease with Japan and everything. That was really, really carny. And then, just showing up. It's like, really, Terry?
Yeah, right.
And to be fair, Randy's whole night was interview, stuffed in a limo, driven off, run in, one punch, pin. It's like, okay, I get the star power Randy Savage as a thing, but seriously, this is what you're doing, and you're gonna have a bitch fit because you didn't get to do it without Hogan looming over you. Like who's pulling the real bitch fit here? I mean, this is Becky Charlotte back then.
Oh yeah, no, big time. I mean, at the same time though, like it Savage also had legitimate reasons to just have total disdain for Hogan if what
Oh
you
yeah.
hear is led to be believed. So it's like,
Well, again, if you watch Dark Side of the Ring and you take Randy's point of view as the gospel, then yeah, he basically let
I mean,
Liz right out there, which is a no because that's somebody else's wife, dude. And whether you're involved physically or not, it's like, dude, you got to be
it
clean
was
with
so obvious he was involved physically the way he was acting or tried to be. I mean, it was
right.
just by the segments they were uncomfortable to watch now. But
Yeah.
like even then, like even if that wasn't bad enough, I still
Right.
remember Hogan purposely not catching Savage. I think I don't remember the event. It was in '96. It was '96 at some point. I
Havoc?
don't
Was it
remember.
Havoc?
Um,
Because
yeah,
Hogan
it was
turned
Halloween Havoc. I think '96. I think
yeah,
it might have been.
because Hogan turned at Bash by hitting Randy with the leg drop, and then they
Yeah,
didn't really work
yeah.
until Vegas. So
Right. Yeah, no, I remember it was like, oh well, I'm gonna do a double axe handle from the fucking top, which is crazy enough. I mean, yeah, fair enough.
right.
But there's always a thing where you're supposed to protect your, adversary in outside of kayfabe. Hogan
Right.
did not do any of that, and
No.
he just landed straight knees right
Yep.
on the canvas. I honestly thought he blew out both knees, and he's even gone on record to say his career was never the fucking same after that,
No,
like
if
at
you
all.
no, because if you watch him after when he turned the NWO, he adopted a much more physical, grounded style. He still did the axe handle and the elbow because he's Randy Savage, and that's what he does. But it was much more guarded and much less frequent.
And I mean, I'm sure it got a lot worse as the years went on by the time he showed up in TNA. So I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm Savage, I'd be pissed off at Hogan too. Like,
But right.
like
I mean,
I totally get it from him.
yeah, but luckily, from what both parties have said, as far as like they at least made nice before Randy passed. That was at least good for. I'm sure it was good on Randy. I mean, he passed like they saw each other the doctor. He was gone in like 2 months. So, I mean, he had I mean, Liz had passed, and he'd found his ex, and they'd got married, and he was at peace, and I'm sure making peace with Randy was good on Hogan's karma, and we saw him make peace with Warrior, and then Warrior
Right.
died. It's like, okay, Hogan, stop making peace with people right before because you're bad luck.
Right. Exactly.
So
By the way, we got the match coming up here. We actually it's going on. It's Finn Juice, so I'm probably gonna just keep talking to you. Yes, I'm not that big a fan of Finn Juice. Oh wait, here's Noah. Hi Noah.
Hello,
ladies and
gentlemen.
gentlemen, let me give you proper intro, Noah. Then I'll go ahead and bow out of y'all's way. Again, thank you guys for listening to me blabber on here for about 30 minutes about all the stuff's going on around here. To give you guys a proper watch along and reactions to tonight's great action. Again, we got tag team match in the ring right now. We got Thin Juice against Crazy Steve and Taurus. Ladies and gentlemen, the simple man himself, Noah Foster.
Hello. Well, thank you for that introduction, Jeff Meacham, and hello to the Jeff Meacham Network and all co-exciting channels and wrestling fans galore. Once again, my name is Noel Foster. I'm just a simple man, lifelong fan of wrestling. Women tonight, so far, it looks like I got my colleague here. He's different. Jay Hubertside 95, also known as James Hebert. James, how are you? It's Impact Wrestling tonight as we look at Turning Point, and we really wonder, will the name carry the value that holds in store with the matches we got before us? How are you this evening? You're looking forward to tonight's show as we kick off with a tag team bout. Which is funny is I thought it was Finn Juice versus Decay, but I guess through the whole Wrestle House thing now, it looks like Rohit's now taking the opportunity to try and once again further Finn Juice's irrational focus while Finn Juice tries to get back on track. That being said, how are you this evening?
I'm doing good. First off, can you see a do-si-do spot with the Irish whip and the leg sweep, or no?
Yeah, right now I just see a shoulder. Right now I just see a shoulder tackle. David Finlay feeling pretty confident right now. Rohit with the over and under. Rohit good agility with the leapfrog. David Finlay bounces over. Standing switch, misdirection. Rohit trying to confuse David Finlay, sweeps out the leg. Makes it look easy. You know, there's one thing I could say about Rohit when it comes to really making it about himself. He takes opportunities wherever he can, and he makes his own. Oh! And if you want to get ahead in the wrestling industry, that's what you got to do. Cover, hooks the leg, kick out one. Tag, in comes Juice Robinson. Nice over the top. David Finlay, Juice Robinson, tandem tag team offense. Oh! Drops his partner in front of Raj Singh. And again, folks, we are just here to give you some simple play-by-play and reactions. If you want to watch this show yourself, we encourage you. You can either buy it on the Fight TV app, I believe. You could also find it on the Impact Plus app or Impact Plus website. Or the easiest way for, I believe, $1, you could watch it right on YouTube and even talk with fellow Impact Wrestling fans like us and others too as an insider. So why not try and be an insider today and take a look into Impact Wrestling? And yes, there will be another Impact Plus special in December. Impact Wrestling confirmed it as of Thursday night, according to the live chat that I was part of. So I'm very curious what that could be.
For the record, I actually will have a chance to probably sync up with you, so that way you're not the only one doing commentary. So let me know what the next move you see is.
Well, I just saw the leapfrog and David Finlay place of the crowd.
Okay.
And again, we might be a few seconds off, but that's all right. And I definitely appreciate your insight, James. And we'll see who else maybe joins us when the show actually starts, as we're on countdown to Turning Point right now.
So you saw him taunting to the crowd and the leapfrog. I think I'm at where you're at then.
Apron spot. David Finlay dropped on the apron.
Oh,
Rohit goes for the cover, hooks the near leg, kick out at 2. That's where I'm at right now.
Oh, okay. So you're a little bit ahead.
Which, surprise, surprise, right?
Yeah.
Now Raj is in.
Double sledge by Raj. Go. Okay.
Uppercut.
Okay.
He's flexing, of course, because,
He's
do that.
Papa Seals do that. So what, are these guys brothers? Or because they look it.
Well, I think they were like members maybe of like the Desi Hit Squad at one point.
I do remember the Desi Hit Squad. I know Rohit was a part of it. I didn't know this was the other guy. I thought it was Tiger Ali Singh and some other guy. Nice.
Very mean move. Cover hooks the leg and Juice breaks it up.
Great Yuji Goroshi there.
Yeah, former Uchi Goroshi. Really came down hard on the upper back, lower neck. The thing about this gentleman here, I think at one point he did join the Desi Hit Squad because I know they went through a couple of changes during their time as a trio led by that other gentleman that you mentioned. But I'm not fully sure. All I know is that he recently returned. And for the longest time, he and Rohit were making Matt Cardona's and Chelsea Green's lives basically miserable. But since we've seen Chelsea Green and Matt finally get the better of these two, it looks like they moved on. As Matt Cardona looks now to make one step closer towards challenging for the Impact World title next, if he can get past W. Morrissey. Tag.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Oh yeah, we're perfectly in sync, by the way, if you saw that tag. I'm gonna tell you, I'm more impressed with the Rohit brothers or the Raju brothers than I am with the Finn Juice, to be honest. If I gotta be fully blunt here.
That's fine. Well, again, Finn Juice, former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, former World Tag League winners, 2 times in a row, might I add.
Oh, here comes Juice Robinson. Hot tag.
Hot tag, the shoulder block. Juice bringing the energy.
Block. Senton, holy shit, what elevation by Juice Robinson. Blocks the punch, and here comes the rowdy punches.
Stiff jabs, jabbing away. Boom, big left.
Nice discus, form of a discus, standing elbow strike.
Got both men set in the corner.
Going from
go ball cannonball.
Cannonball there. Another cannonball from Juice Robinson. Juice Robinson on fire here.
Taking control of the match. Definitely focused here. Can he go for the kill? Oh, big Uranagi. Cover.
Nice full Nelson Uranagi. There's a hook to the leg and a kick out of 2 by the Rohit brother. Or which one's which, by the way?
That'd be Raj Singh in the ring right
Raj
now
Singh.
with the
Okay,
knee brace.
So now I know. Raj Singh and Rohit Raju. Got you.
Oh, man. That could be
Ghetto
it.
Blaster. Shades of Crime Time and no.
Not yet. Not quite enough yet. Think about
Well,
this
that was a
repeated
great
offense, though, by Finjuice here. They're really looking on point tonight.
Yeah, they actually look really good here. I don't know what the hell was going on for a while, but they're looking tremendous here. Oh, nice sweep of the leg, though. Rohit Raju with an uppercut, trying to stop the double team maneuver. There's a nice snapshot onto the ropes.
Cazadora will lift him up. Oh!
Wheelbarrow DDT! And that might be all she wrote. No!
Saved by David Finlay. Great awareness.
Great save.
David Finlay takes Rohit out to the ropes. Again, two legal men.
Oh,
miscommunication.
Meeting in the minds by the Rohit brothers. And now, double flapjack. Finjuice on fire. There's a cross body by Dave Finlay.
Now this is the moment that Juice can take. Will Juice capitalize? Tag.
And now it looks like they're going to go for a form of a doomsday device here.
Up in the electric chair position. David Finlay to the top rope.
Doomsday device.
That's gotta be it. Finlay goes into the cover. Hooks the leg. No, he doesn't. Just lays in it. And Finjuice gets the win.
Lateral press gets the win every time. Phenomenal doomsday device gets the win.
And a great opener, a great way to engage the crowd and set the pace tonight. One face for sure. Scott D'Amore wanted Finjuice to really focus here and really remind themselves more than anyone else why you are Finjuice, why you were the Impact Tag Team Champions when you first came here, why you are in Impact Wrestling, why you do this for a living. I think tonight they just proved that point.
I think Finjuice looked like the best they've ever looked.
Now we go to the announce table. We got, of course, D'Lo Brown and Matt Striker. Hashtag @AsleepOnTheBeach. I love that. I think that's hilarious.
I miss having Morrow a part of that team.
Well,
even if it was that more often.
Even if it was for one night and one match, it still was awesome. But let's look at the option action ahead. Eric Young and Joe Doring take on Heath and Rhino, where Eric Young has now preached a sermon and says last rites tonight for Heath and Rhino. Will he finally put these two down? We'll see soon enough. Ace Austin calls himself the Inevitable, takes on Chris Sabin, who demanded this rematch. Will he beat Sabin again with Mammoth Fulton in his corner, or will Sabin have a trump card up his own? W. Morrissey and Matt Cardona each look to take one step closer to finally challenging Moose for the Impact World Championship. Right now, though, is he always ready, or will Morrissey once again prove why he is the most dangerous man in Impact Wrestling? Triple Threat X Division Championship match where Trey Miguel defends the gold against Laredo Kid and Steve Macklin, who won his way into this match this past Thursday on Impact. The Inspiration defends the Impact Knockouts Tag Team Championships against former champions Decay.
I'm ready for that.
The Good Brothers and Bullet Club finally clash as two eras look to hold the gold in the Impact World Tag Team Championship match. Will tonight be too sweet? Mickey James and Mercedes Martinez finally clash for the Knockouts World Championship.
Oh my God! All right, yep.
These two journeymen are going to bring it. And in our main event, an Impact World Championship match, Moose once again renews hostilities with Eddie Edwards under Full Metal Mayhem. Anything goes.
This is going to be a good card. All right, you know what? I'm going to get a drink then, real quick.
You got a moment while we got a video package going on. And again, folks, please stay tuned to the Jeff Meacham Network for all your live wrestling talks, rants, reactions, and commentary. Watch-alongs, like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And again, if you have not already, go check out Impact Plus to get ready for this pay-per-view. Go check out the Insider Section membership of Impact Wrestling on YouTube. Go check this out on Fight TV. I think you won't be disappointed. We're in for a fun night of professional wrestling too, where all the gold is on the line and plenty of exhibitions to come as well. We, of course, also have coming up shortly the Digital Media Championship, which is the newly minted championship in Impact Wrestling. It will now be defended by Jordan Grace against Chelsea Green. And this time it's one-on-one. There's no six-pack challenge here. There's nobody else between these two. Can Chelsea Green finally get what she believes is hers? because what she wants, she takes. Will the hot mess get the gold tonight, or once again, Jordan Grace power on through her? It's going to be an interesting bout as we look at this video package. Eddie Edwards has morphed into Mr. Impact Wrestling, a heart and soul of Impact, but now he takes on a man that's all about pain, devastation, dominance, destruction, nearly ending this man's career at one point. Moose says he's going to be more evil than ever before. As you see what he's done to this man in the past, how far will these two go in the name of calling themselves Impact World Heavyweight Champion? This and so much more lies ahead as we bring you fun coverage too. It's as simple as that.
And I got Diet Dew to talk about the fun coverage.
All right. I'm just going to go ahead and look at the comments section real quick. Shout out to all of you that are watching across all platforms.
Yeah,
let's see what we got going on here.
Do that. I got everything on full screen here.
Nice.
So I
wow, what a win by Finjuice. About to tell my uncle who's on the phone right now. Kudos, Elizabeth, and I always appreciate your support. I'm trying to see the pay-per-view without paying, ? Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Impact Tag Title match. Excited for that. Got Bay and Lee and Hikuleo. Well, we'll see. But as we get back to in-ring action, Digital Media Championship match unfolds. Chelsea Green once again looks to gain the gold against Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace, the first knockout, might I add, that's a Grand Slam champion. Not only was she a knockout world champion, but she was also a knockouts tag team champion, and now she holds the Digital Media Championship, a title that takes on a form of its own that pretty much at this point, I think it's safe to say, is intergender. Wouldn't you agree, James?
Seems like it, and I'm wondering what would happen if one of these women were to actually fight a man on the roster, and how well they'd be able to hold up. We've seen men fight women in Impact before. If you recall, Tessa Blanchard had a belter with Brian Cage and Sami Callihan in the past.
Yes, I definitely remember.
So we could absolutely see that type of match happen yet again. That type of feud happen yet again, in fact.
Right. Chelsea Green, of course, still healing that wrist, by the way. But kudos to her always wrestling. I mean, she is married to the man that's always ready for a reason. The question is she ready for this tonight?
There's only one way to find out, and here comes the champion.
With the Queen of Strong Smile, the lovely Rachel Ellering.
Who do you think smiles more, Rachel Ellering or Kylie Ray?
I feel like Kylie Ray, but I feel like that she can't help it at times. And again, mental health matters. I wish her all the best. But what I love about Rachel Ellering, it just feels like she truly is more naturally happy. She knows how good she is, and she knows why she does this and loves this. And thank you, by the way, Rachel Ellering, for my personalized 8x10. Definitely got to hang that up. Luke Lynch saying, have a good show, boys. I have Final Fantasy 14 business to see tonight, but I'll have the video on in the background. Good luck in that game, my friend. One of the all-time great Japanese RPG series.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Hebner holds up the title. Beautiful title, might I add.
That's a great championship. Wow. Look at that.
All right, here we go.
Why does it look everybody said it did look like the AW title. I can absolutely see that now at close range.
Not as big as the center plate. Bell rings were underway.
Nice headlock. And look at that. Trying to overpower her is Jordan Grace. Nice head scissors. Exchange here between the two women. Nice sweep there again. Great back and forth. Here it goes. Standing switch. Trying to go for a German. Nice roll up there. And a kick out by Chelsea Green. Tries to go for a discus elbow. Turns it into a backslide. And another cover. Kick out by Jordan Grace. Here we go. Trying to go for a TKO. Chelsea Green able to get out of it. Dodges the left. Dodges the backhand. Nice knee strike. Right to the temple.
Chelsea Green right now. Slow momentum with the shoulder tackle in between the ropes. Goes over the sunset flip. Roll up. Jordan Grace rolls through. Gets him with a nice roundhouse.
Great matchup so far here.
Drop toe hold.
For the Impact Digital Media Championship. Nice drop kick.
Cover. 2. This is the Digital Media Championship match on our countdown to turning point right now. Chelsea Green and Jordan Grace. Chelsea Green, the challenger. Jordan Grace, the champion. Good opening bout so far.
And now look at that, trying to go for a back elbow, but Jordan Grace able to counter it. Tries to go for a German, but instead turns it into a scoop slam with authority and goes for another one.
Plants her.
And now she is hot dogging with the crowd and going for another one. Oh, wait a minute. There's another reversal there by Chelsea Green.
Sent into the corner. Chelsea Green sent over the top, lands on the apron. Jordan Grace looking for a shot. Oh, and Chelsea rattles her right off. Go to the high-risk district.
Trying to go
Jordan
for
Grace,
a crossbody,
trying to take out the
perhaps.
base.
And now look at that. Jordan Grace with the absolute strength of an ox here.
The strongest knockout, in my opinion, in the entire division. Look at this. Oh, man.
Press slam. You want to talk about old school. Hook
Cover, hooks the far leg.
Cover, and a kick out by Chelsea Green.
Big Hoss. Thick mama pump for a reason, folks.
Got that
Jordan Grace right now, she knows she's in control. Nice forearm.
Now the shoulder
Good shoulder
thrust.
block in the corner.
Trying to wear down the
Second
abdominal
one.
area. When you take out the breath of an opponent, you usually have the upper advantage when the opponent can't breathe.
Oh. Yeah, and let's think about Jordan Grace's finisher. She has the Grace driver. That's impact, no pun intended. Oh, on the back, on the neck, driving their opponent down. And then you figure out Chelsea Green's finisher, which is the unprettier. And if she's worn down, she can't necessarily get the torque needed to turn her opponent over to plant her in the ring. So this is smart strategy.
Indeed.
And right now, Chelsea Green trying to fight back. Jordan Grace, again, controlling the midsection.
Oh, nice
Stiff
knee
shots.
strike. Just keeps targeting that midsection, really wearing down
Oh!
the abdominal area. And shoulder first into the post goes Chelsea Green.
All right. Well, Jordan Grace right now, she sees her target set up in the corner. I feel like she feels very much in control. That's definitely going to hinder Chelsea Green. Waiting for Grace to get up. She's Grace with the double knees in the corner. Follow up, running, sliding strike. And I think we might be looking for up and up. Oh, no.
Tries
Grace
to go for
bomb.
the Vader bomb. Does
Miss.
not get all of it. Completely
Chelsea
misses.
Green.
And now Chelsea Green trying to get her wits about her here.
This is her moment. Nice boot. This is the moment Chelsea Green needs. Might be looking for a sleeper. Oh, and Grace just froze her off.
And now look at that.
Ooh.
Tries to put a boot up. Chelsea Green saw it coming. Gets the boot down. But there's Jordan Grace with an elbow.
And then Grace follows up with another one. Chelsea Green runs in. Chelsea Green in the corner again. What I like about this so far is neither of these two women are giving each other an inch. They're staying within close proximity, constantly going for power moves. Oh, and
Ooh.
Chelsea Green, vicious stomp.
Oh!
Wow.
Stomp from the turnbuckle position, from the middle turnbuckle. Drags
Cover,
it
hooks the
over
leg.
here.
1, 2, new champion. No.
Nice. Very, very close 2 count there. Chelsea Green, you know she had the right strategy. She saw an opportunity, and she took it here.
Shout out
Take a
to the
look at-
Clear Con, Andrew. Hey, yo. How you doing, brother? I hope you give a chance of Impact Wrestling, whether tonight or tomorrow or some point. Nice stomp.
Ooh.
And I hope you enjoy the fun commentary. Oh,
Stomp by
another near
Chelsea
fall off the
Green,
curb
and another
stomp.
near fall. Another near fall for Chelsea Green after that curb stomp.
When I look at the six-pack challenge and I saw the combatants, I was like, okay, it should come down to Chelsea Green and Jordan Grace. And these were the two I was most torn on when it came to crowning the inaugural Digital Media Championship. But in my opinion, I thought based on the name alone and Zack Ryder being an internet champion, it made sense for Chelsea Green to win it first. Now Chelsea Green has a one-on-one opportunity here, so I got to wonder, is it all or nothing for the hot mess here? Well, Jordan Grace got her up on the shoulder.
Going to try to go for a power slam into the turnbuckle.
Running
And it looks
power
like she's
slam.
gonna hit
Oh,
another one.
man.
Ooh, Rikishi driver.
That's gotta be it.
Ooh.
How in the world did Chelsea Green kick out of that?
We're going to take a look at the replay here again. The way she just smashed her into the canvas here. Take a look. Bam! Right on the top of the head.
2 7/8. You don't get closer than that without the bell ringing.
And now it looks like Jordynne Grace has 2 prime targets, the gut area and the head. And now it looks like she's going to go for the high red district with the superplex to target both here.
Well, again, high risk, high reward. If you want to win, this is sometimes the lengths you got to go, but there's also sometimes the turning point, no pun intended, of a match too. Chelsea Green fighting back for her dear life. Oh, mean head right now. Rocked. Ooh, but not enough with that open palm strike and a follow-up.
Referee Brian Hepner assigned this contest, trying to get both women down from the turnbuckle here. Oh, my God, no. Jordynne Grace looking for the muscle buster here.
If she hits it, it's over. Chelsea Green escapes. Got her up.
Escape it. Widow's Peak. Widow's Peak by Chelsea.
That's got to be it. We got a new champion. Hooks the leg. No.
Oh, what a close near fall for Chelsea Green. And she's beside herself.
But this is the moment.
She had it.
Chelsea Green knows how close she was. She has to stay focused. This is the point where a wrestler has to realize, what do I do next? Do I lose myself? Do I hit it again? Do I go for something else? Remember, she has not gone for the unprettier yet. That's her ace in the hole. Short arm clothesline. We're maintaining wrist control. Again, wearing down Grace. Uh-oh.
I don't think that's going to be how you wear down Grace.
Oh.
But a back elbow might do it. And now going to try to go for the unprettier.
Might be looking for the unprettier. Might be setting her up for it. No way. Grace got her up and drops her first on the ropes. Pump handle. Grace driver. Cover. 2. And Jordynne Grace is retained. Wow.
Talk about a phenomenal opening contest here on the Impact buy-in.
And talk about a great effort by Chelsea Green. But again, the power and the drive of Jordynne Grace being a proud inaugural champion of really this new medium in Impact Wrestling. You saw who wanted it more tonight. And Jordynne Grace, with that emphatic Grace driver, proved why she is the digital media champion. Great match.
Phenomenal contest here for the Digital Media Championship, a championship with new lineage here in Impact Wrestling.
Well, at this point, Chelsea Green, though, she's probably asking herself, what do I need to do next if I want to become the champion? And we all know Chelsea Green, when she doesn't get what she wants, she can become a hot mess. So we'll have to see when this match will be revisited. And we'll also have to see who steps up next to the champion as well.
And now,
meanwhile, James, why don't you go ahead and talk a little bit about the card that's ahead as they run it down again. Give us your thoughts towards these grudge matches. We got Violent by Design taking on Rhino
Ace Austin and Chris Sabin. That's going to be a barn burner.
2, I might add.
Great. Yes. W. Morrissey and Matt Cardona. Could be a sleeper hit considering the work of both men right now. This is interesting because of Steve McLaughlin. Laredo Kid, we know how good he is. Trey Miguel, we know how good he is. But Steve is going to be the wild card, I think. I'm looking forward to this women's knockouts title match between the Inspirations and Decay. That's going to be a good one. I can't wait. Bullet Club, G.O.D. versus the Good Brothers. Let's go. I've been waiting for this for so damn long. Mickey James and Mercedes Martinez is going to be a belter, absolute belter. And Full Metal Mayhem between Edwards and Moose. This should be just balls to the wall insane.
Something tells me Eddie Edwards is going to need more than Kenny to give Moose a good amount of pain tonight if he wants to walk out as Impact World Champion.
Agreed.
Again, you hear the crowd. You see Matt Striker. You see D'Lo Brown. You see the Impact Zone. They're ready. I'm ready. This is Impact Wrestling. This is Turning Point. Let's freaking go. Less than a minute.
And you know it's a small arena when Matt Striker's just straight up saying, let's make some noise.
Well, sometimes the fans basically out vocalize the commentary. Case in point, when I was at Slammiversary. But again, we are in for a wild special night as we fade to black and get ready now to enjoy Turning Point. And we'll see which match kicks us off first. I think they said it is Joel Doring and Eric Young versus Heath and Rhino. And again, will the Maniacal Messiah finally put down the man that he fought? He cleansed from the sickness, only to be once again illed again. We're gonna wait and see soon enough. TB
By
goes
the way, Jeff, how was our commentary combined? Was it good?
Well, as a former commentator, booker, wrestling aficionado, all-time great wrestling fan and friend himself, I'm sure Jeff would give his points as well. I mean, it's not like we're being yelled at the headset, but during this video package, please, as I allow me, encourage you, go to check out Jeff Meacham Network, like, share, subscribe, comment, tell a friend for your fix of wrestling, sports, Disney, movies, interviews, and wholesome entertainment galore. Check out the Jeff Meacham Network. Go buy a shirt. Buy a shirt. Support my friend, Jeff Meacham. Go check out the Jeff Meacham store for all your Meacham merch, whether you're a Star Trek fan, wrestling fan, Disney fan, you name it. There's something for everybody at the Jeff Meacham Network. 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. You're never going to miss out on wholesome, fun content for the family.
Jeff Meacham is yelling at me. He's mad that I called the Widow's Peak instead of the Gory Bomb. I ruined it.
Dana Baszler has told me about submission moves like the key lock, the Kimura, the hammer lock. Same move, different name. It's one of those things where you look at who executes it and how you personify it. You know, wheelbarrow, Cazadora. You talk about the Tijeras, the Hurricane Rana. You talk about the Tope Suicida, the suicide dive. It's still the same move. It's just a different way you terminology it. That's all. And again, I've watched good old JR. I've watched Excalibur. I've watched Kevin Kelly. I've watched them all. And I'm just a fan at heart. So there you go. Good opening video package.
Great.
All right, Turning Point is live, and we are on the air. Let's go. From Las Vegas, Nevada, which is the reason why this is so late tonight.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because remember, they're like 2 hours behind us. So technically for them, it's like 8 p.m., I believe. Impact Wrestling, the Impact fans, they look ready to go tonight. Looks like a good crowd on hand.
I'm glad it's a huge crowd. Huger crowd than what I'm used to seeing on TV.
I feel like in Las Vegas, there's a bigger zone than in Nashville.
True.
Well, James, you were talking about this one being a banger. We're kicking it off with the inevitable Ace Austin with Mammoth Folds in his corner, taking on one man, Chris Sabin. Will Chris Sabin have a trump card up his sleeve this time to overcome Ace Austin and his second, or will once again Ace prove why he did wear that shirt and beat Chris Sabin? This guy right here is inevitable to be an Impact World Champion. He wants to make history as the youngest Impact World Champion, and I feel like right now he wants to use Chris Sabin to further that point. Chris Sabin being a former Impact World Champion himself, multiple-time X Division champion, he's out here to teach Ace Austin a lesson in respect. Your thoughts on this match, man? Who you got?
Ooh, honestly, I think I'm gonna go with Ace Austin, man. He's on a roll. Although I could see Sabin also getting the win via possible miscommunication between him and Fulton. But then again, they've been an efficient unit in the past, so I'm gonna go with my gut and say Ace Austin.
All right, fair enough. It's one of those things right now, though, where I could see this literally coming a rubber match. And again, Chris Sabin, he really has gone far going in as singles since we know Alex Shelley right now is MIA. Of course, one half of the legendary Motor City Machine Gun.
Here's the thing. Is he actually MIA? Because I just saw him recently on MLW in the Opera Cup, so I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, I don't know either. Maybe there's like some sort of like, disconnection or miscommunication. Maybe there's a negotiation underway. Either way, Chris Sabin right now, he's ready to fight, and he's out to prove a point.
Davey Richards is there, too. I wonder if we'll ever see the American Wolves finally get back together now that he's back in wrestling. He's in the Opera Cup, too. Or he was. I don't know if he got eliminated yet. I haven't kept up with MLW since the episode where I saw Alex Shelley and TJP have a classic along with Bobby Fish and Lee Moriarty.
Good stuff. In case folks are wondering, yes, I am live tweeting during this as well, which is why you see me down here doing this, because again, support Impact Wrestling. All right. Looks like we got Brandon Toe as the official here. I love the new Impact Ref shirts. Bell rings, we are underway.
That's a weird animation to ring a bell, though, don't you think? Like, let me just point. Vigorously point.
Every ref has their own way, man, of controlling not only the match, but dictating the start and the end.
Nobody will ever have anything on Randy Anderson, man. Randy Anderson is the goated referee when it comes to just being so animated. It was ridiculous.
I do agree. All right. So Ace right now already tie up instead. Ace with a midsection kick. Plants Sabin on his back. Ace right now controlling the early going. Already saying, going to beat you 2 times in a row. Can he make that true? Colin, by the way, says, I believe they're 3 hours behind us. So that even makes me more sense. Again,
for
Nevada,
me, no,
Mountain Time.
It's 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock from my area. So.
Well, yeah, because we're Eastern. Shout out to Toledo, Ohio. Right. Nice side headlock.
Nice headlock takeover. Nice. Now going for a hammerlock
nice
is
hammer
Chris
lock.
Sabin. Just maintaining that hammerlock here.
And a third time. Oh! Well, I mean, a stiff elbow to the back will definitely break that up. Right now, Ace is trying to slow down Sabin. And Sabin right now going up and over.
Ooh. Slowing down Chris Sabin is easier said than done. Nice scoop and a slam there by Chris Sabin. And now Chris Sabin, another scoop and a slam. Must have been seeing the last match that just aired.
Sending Ace over the top.
Here, sending him over to the top rope.
Again, Sabin's like, I'm just making
it
this
look easy.
I mean, literally, he was wiping his hands. Uh-oh. Sabin picking up speed, though, goes to the ropes. And Mammoth Fulton with the drive-by save, getting Ace on the way. Oh!
Or
only to eat a PK.
Save? Right on the top of the jaw.
It is long, it is far, it is good. Whoa.
He got a field goal 2-pointer for that one. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a 2-point conversion. Sorry. Don't pay no attention to me. I'm stupid.
It's all good, man. I'm not going to put any football references out there tonight because all I watch is pro wrestling. Some stiff chops right now. Referees count underway. Sabin definitely in control of the match. Again, I wonder, though, is Sabin more emotionally driven here? And can that be his backfire? Can that be a downfall? When you wrestle on emotion, it can make you do crazy things, but it also leads to mistakes. Big cross body, though. No mistake there. Hooks the leg. Kick out at 2.
Ace Austin trying to squirm out of that predicament there. And now look at that. Going for a snap there. Right into a very, very crisp headlock there. Chin lock, if you will. Davey Boy Smith would be proud of that.
Look at the way he's working the actual neck and chin and throat. He's got the forearm deep underneath the chin right now of Ace Austin, literally cutting off the oxygen. Oh,
trying to drive.
He knows Ace was finding out of it, though.
A nice improvisation there by Chris Sabin. Now Chris Sabin going to try to take the air out of his opponent using the foot onto the corner.
That's just adding insult to injury is what that is. That's just basically playing around with your opponent, letting them know who's in charge.
Nice back elbow there by Chris Sabin now. Oh, my God, man. Russian leg sweep by Ace Austin. And now Ace Austin going to try to go for a cover here. Lateral press. There's 2 and a kick out by Chris Sabin.
Full body press on that cover. He did not hook the leg. He really must have thought that he had the match well and done. It's going to take more than that to keep Chris Sabin down for a 3 count at least.
No, but more moves like that are high impact, and Ace Austin can very well have this thing. And now he's just brushing and smashing those forearms right into the arm or right into the face of Chris Sabin as he's wrenching on the arm. Chris Sabin able to break up the hold with a finger right on the bottom rope.
Ace Austin with the gut wrench, tilt-a-whirl slam. Right now dictating the pace of this match. Big leg drop. Cover, hooks the leg. No. It's a 2 count. Ace Austin right now adjusting his game plan, it looks like. Right now, Ace Austin throws Sabin into the rope. Sabin fighting back.
Now,
once again, missed the clothesline. Sabin, Ace, up and over.
Ooh.
Oh my God! What a shot!
Rising hooks the leg, and a kick out by Chris Sabin.
That was close. That knee strike was on the button. But again, look how calm and composed Ace Austin is right now. Look at the way he is literally focusing. He's not right now letting Sabin, it seems, get into his head. While Sabin, I think right now Ace has Sabin pretty much all out of sorts.
When you get confidence in this business, you are practically untouchable. And Ace Austin knows that as he goes for a knife edge chop here to Chris Sabin. Now going for shoulder thrust, wearing down the abdominal section of Chris Sabin. Now he's choking him yet again with his foot right into the rope, taking a page out of Sabin's playbook from earlier.
And using that ref count to the fullest he could before the 5. Again, dictating the pace, slowing it down, and wearing down Sabin. Irish whip into the other corner.
Here. Great velocity on that Irish whip into a clothesline, hanging off the ropes here. And now putting Chris Sabin on the top rope and ensegiri to the back.
And you can see Sabin gripping that lower back right now. And it looks like Ace might be going for something huge here. Building some distance. Trying to go still. Oh, no, Sabin.
Ooh.
Up and over. DDT out the corner.
Nice tornado DDT by Chris Sabin. Can he capitalize, though?
Well, if nothing else right now, that might be a desperation move, but at least it gives Chris Sabin some time.
And now Madman Fulton here trying to play coach on the outside, trying to get Ace Austin back into this thing.
Look at this DDT again.
DDT spiking Ace Austin right on the top of his head. That's a way you get a concussion if Chris Sabin has his way.
Or a victory. Oh, and a nice follow-up kick. Sabin goes to the top rope.
And now going
missile drop kick to the back of the head of Ace Austin.
He keeps targeting that head. He keeps going for that head, that dome piece. And now look at that, going for a fireman's carry position.
Nope.
Maybe looking for cradle shock, but Ace Austin able to reverse it. German suplex still countered by Chris Sabin. Now going for a power bomb, it looks like.
Oh!
And now there's a full throttle. Full throttle there by Chris Sabin. Gonna go.
That's gotta be it.
Hook to the leg.
No!
Kick out at 2.
Oh, my gosh. Chris Sabin right now bringing out all the classics, move after move. But again, kudos to Ace. He will not relent. He will not give in. Right now, looks like Ace trying to go for the hand. Oh, wait. Chris Sabin now looks for the hand and wrist.
Oh, my.
Body shot cradle. Looks for the leg.
Cradle. Ooh. That was close there by Chris Sabin. Nice drop hold, though. And a kick right to the back. Again, targeting that back is Ace Austin. So accurate and so fast he is with his innovative offense.
And then you can say the same about Chris Sabin with that spinning back kick. And then Ace follows up with a kick. Both men hit midair with a kick. Both men down. Oh.
Crowd applauding this action here in the X division.
We got This Is Awesome chance, and I definitely agree. Both men right now definitely got rocked. They both knew each other's playbook that move. Brandon Toe starting his 10 count. Shout out to all the Impact insiders that are watching this show, by the way, as I just briefly tell them enjoy the show.
I am also one of them tonight. Thank you, Casey.
You know, I'd like to acknowledge everybody. All right, I'll put the phone down now. Let's see what's going to happen here. Again, though, Ace Austin is close to Madman Fulton. Chris Sabin has to be aware of that outside influence because that could be the difference in this match.
Trying to go for a haluva kick, it looked like, but Ace Austin able to counter it. Goes for a springboard, trying to go for that speed kick. Oh, trouble in paradise by Ace Austin. And now look at this. Ace Austin going to go for a brainbuster, it looks like.
Counter.
Oh, nice counter there.
Oh, man.
Ooh, double stomp right into the canvas. Hook to the leg. There's 2.
No. I'm not exactly sure if Ace Austin necessarily got everything behind that last move. I think at one point he wasn't sure what to do, and that kind of cost him that moment of hesitation.
It honestly looked like he was going to go for another kick, but I don't know what he was trying to go for. Ace Austin might be a little flustered here against the veteran Chris Sabin, and now trying to go for a running knee strike, but no. Chris Sabin able to counter it again.
Oh, was looking for the Cazadora, and Ace Austin drops him on the turnbuckle. Again, high end, neck and back first. Ace over the top rope, looking for, oh! What a leg drop! Cover, hooks both legs! No!
He hooked both legs that time, trying to get a win here against Chris Sabin, but he was not able to get all of his shoulder or all of his back weight across the shoulders, allowing Chris Sabin to kick out.
Well, Ace got to now rethink his game plan. What do I do now? He hasn't gone for the fold yet, and it looks like Ace is definitely thinking about something big here. Going up to the top rope. Sabin right now in a very prone state. Could be in the drop zone for something big here. A lot of options. Nope, Sabin gets up and takes the base out of Ace Austin. That's going to slow you down.
And now Chris Sabin hyping himself up. He was slapping himself as he goes to the top rope here.
I think we're going to get... And there go! Superplex by Sabin! My God!
Chris Sabin now crawling, trying to get a cover here. Look at that. Full body weight over the shoulders, but no! Ace Austin able to somehow fight out of that pinning predicament.
When does fatigue, when does exhaustion, when does your cardio catch up to you? This deep in a match after a move like that, and you still can't put your opponent away. And Mamet Fulton now on the apron, distracting Brendan Toll. This is what I was talking about. Oh, and Ace takes the base out from Sabin. No doubt was looking for probably another big move off the top.
And Chris landing on his Sabins there.
I see what you did there.
I had the ones.
I get it. It's going to be at least one time that's going to happen. Front headlock, Ace Austin with the dominant position.
I'm probably going to say he landed on his Motor Cities, but you know.
Yeah, a hang up in the tree of whoa. Ace Austin, Sabin rolls out of the corner, creates some distance. Big drop kick.
Hesitation drop kick by Chris Sabin. And now
wrecking ball crossbody.
Matt Fulton with a crossbody.
That is what you got to do. You got to eliminate the outside factor. Don't let there be any excuse. Don't let there be anything to stop you. This is Sabin's moment. This is the moment he has to go for a kill shot here. And Fulton throws a shirt in the ring. And right now we have Ace and Toll. Oh, there's the Fulton factor again. Rips Sabin first across the top rope. And now Ace is going to sport that very same shirt. Looking to express that point again. Going for it, and the foot, counter.
Wait a minute. Chris Sabin able to counter, looking for cradle shock.
Oh!
He hits it. He got all of it.
He cover hooks both legs, and Sabin gets the victory. Ace Austin did not beat Chris Sabin tonight. Chris Sabin beat Ace Austin, and Mamet Fulton is apoplectic. What an opener. Holy cow.
Great matchup here. Chris Sabin just one step ahead, despite taking a heavy haymaker shot from Madman Fulton. Gets the W here tonight at Turning Point.
Boy, how good must that feel? And he did it the clean, fair way. Even with the Fulton factor, he overcame all the odds. And at the end of the day, it was Ace Austin that folded from the wrestling that Sabin brought. Hell of an opener right now. This crowd is hot, and so am I. Good stuff. Congratulations, Sabin. But now Sabin and Ace are 1-1. Will we see a rubber match? That is going to have to just be further details to come.
Another 2 out of 3 falls, possibly. Oh, boy. Matt Cardona, W. Morrissey. Oh, boy.
It's interesting how W. Morrissey has been reflected lately as a positive face, it seems, with extra crowd momentum, like the crowd's behind him. Looks like they're running down the card again, as we talked about earlier. Again, all championships are on the line tonight. And we got a grudge match, a grudge tag team match. And we got Bullet Club Civil War. We got 2 Journey women. And we got 2 men that are going to obliterate each other to truly see who can handle pain and who wants to be Impact World Champion more. And who knows what else might happen tonight. This show could very well be a turning point in Impact Wrestling based on who wants the win more in any of the matches.
And if the GOD win, I mean, you wonder if the GOD win, that means they would have held the Ring of Honor. They held the Ring of Honor tag gold at one point as well, right?
That's right.
So they would have held all the three of the biggest indie feds tag team championships if they get the win here tonight, along with IWGP tag team gold.
Well, as we talk about what's ahead tonight, it looks like we're going to get a tag team grudge match. Eric Young and Joe Doering, they look to execute their plan by design, violent by design, as they take on Heath and Rhino. Will the Maniacal Messiah's sermon literally carry last rites for Heath and Rhino tonight? Or will Rhino finally absolve himself of his sins past and put down violent by design tonight? With that monster Joe Doering in the corner, though, and you have Diener, the Wild Factor, and that flag, I don't know. And with Eric Young cleared once again to compete, I think he's more dangerous than ever.
Men without sanity making their way down to the ring as Cody Diener waves that violent by design flag in the
strongly
arena.
And proudly. I'm going to go ahead and look at comments real quick here. I actually think I've got you guys perfectly synced up with my feed for Turning Point. This will be good. Kick some ass tonight. James, but not too much ass. I still want my spot with Noah.
Fair enough. Sorry, Jeff. My bad.
Picturing that superplex and yikes, surprise both Saban and Austin, I think, are still in this. Wonder what's left of them after that.
Who said that? My bad.
Elizabeth, my great friend Elizabeth. Elizabeth thought the Impact Tag title match was between the Good Brothers and the team of Chris Bay and Hikuleo. Wonder if I missed something here because I heard GLD and they're in Japan right now. Yeah, James was just making a point. While GLD definitely might be on the Good Brothers' mind, you're right. GLD is still in New Japan right now, competing in the World Tag League, which of course I am watching. But also, he was alluding that at one point, GOD was once not only NJPW Tag Team Champions, but Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions as well. That's the only thing he was alluding to, Sandy. Appreciate your thoughts and feedback as always. Oh, baby. Rhino and Heath together again. Uncle Rhino's back.
Not that I hate this team or anything, but I'm still waiting for the team of Heath Slater and James Darnell. When we get CM Pulse and Impact Wrestling.
I have no comment on that. I'm not sure.
Or better yet, when are we gonna get Heath Slater or DPW?
I think literally that's just only time will tell. With the Hammerstein Ballroom show coming up, I definitely will not count that out. I got kids, says Casey. Well, I don't. But yeah, he's got kids. He's got kids. He's going to get the win for his kids tonight. Because I feel like tonight, Rhino and Heath are this match. Again, it's got to be one-on-one. We're going to see who kicks this thing off.
It's funny because Heath Slater's obviously wearing a tank top to cover up any bit of flab he might have. But why is this Heath Slater's unironically best look? Like, am I the only one that's thinking that?
I'm sure you're not, but maybe that's just the beauty of TV magic. It looks like Rhino wants Eric Young, though. Oh, but he gets Joe Doering, the former All Japan Pro Wrestling monster and champion. This guy right here, man. Took it to Satoshi Kojima most recently in a great bout and victory. Definitely, I would say the biggest X factor in all of Violent by Design. He's not vocal at all, but he is just so predominantly powerful and physical. He is a game changer for this group. Tag, and comes Heath.
And now Heath Slater going to the, I should say Heath, coming to the top rope. Nice elbow strike right to the elbow here.
Uh-oh. Well,
that may have not been smart as Eric Young now coming into play here. Oh, nice move there by Heath Slater. Nice movement there. Going for an arm wringer here. Trying to pull him towards the corner.
Looks like Eric Young.
Get him over.
right now creating. Eric Young doesn't want anything to do with Rhino. Again, the psychological warfare that Eric Young has put Rhino through. Joe Doring with a swing and a miss.
Tried to go for a clothesline from hell, it looked like. But Heath was able to move out of the way now. And Heath was stopping a mud hole there. And now he's going for the combination strikes here. A nice 3-jab combo. Elbow strike. Just trying to unload on this big man here.
Oh, there's Diener. There's the X Factor. Again, the ref didn't see it. The ref didn't see it. But Heath, you might want to turn around and see what's about to come ahead for you. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh! Cody Diener ejected from the arena.
Good move by Daniel Spencer. Apparently he wasn't wearing enough.
With a tremendous call there.
But right now you got
ejected from the game here.
But you gotta wonder, look at how much space is being created for Joe Doring to follow up with a big clothesline running over Heath.
Short arm lariat just crumples Heath. And now a tag to EY. The world-class Maniac now going to keep the momentum on the side of Violent by Design, despite Cody Diener getting ejected. And now look at this double team maneuver. Big boot straight to the sides of the temple, crushing Slater's head. And now just stomping away, using springboard stomps right to the jugular of Slater.
He's got kids, but he don't have brains right now, it looks like, because Slater right now is just getting stomped. Crushing the cerebral.
God.
Off-topic sentence, just read on Twitter that tickets for Wrestle Kingdom 16 in Yokohama Arena are sold out, no tickets left. I'm absolutely happy and thrilled to hear that, and I'm sure we'll talk about that more when things slow down. Meanwhile, tag, in comes Joe Doring, and Heath Slater being isolated.
Is Wrestle Kingdom not in the Tokyo Dome this year?
The first 2 nights are in the Tokyo Dome. The third night will be at Yokohama Arena.
Yeah. Okay, fair.
Oh, man, Heath is just ragdoll.
Are they not calling it New Year's Dash?
New Year's Dash will be on between those points, I believe. The date is not yet determined. Again, off topic, we're gonna have to wait and see. But James, you know we gotta get the whole panel back together to preview the hell out of Wrestle Kingdom.
Oh yeah, you absolutely know we're doing that.
Anyway, back to this match.
I'm ready for Will Ospreay and Kazuchika Okada, baby.
Oh, nice side slam. Eric Young to the top, drops the elbow.
Picture perfect by Eric Young.
1,
and a
2,
kick out.
No. Eric Young here, I feel like, is not here just to win. He's here to send one last message to Rhino that I think he wants to affect him for the rest of his life. I understand he wants to end this thing with him and Rhino, but it doesn't sound like he necessarily wants to do it physically. He wants to make sure that he is destroyed mentally. Oh,
missing the drop kick, though, is Eric Young. Maybe focusing
getting nothing but ropes and rebounded. Getting nothing but ropes and rebounded onto the canvas. This is the moment. Heath needs to create some distance. Heath needs to make the tag. Eric Young picks the ankle, though. Prevents Heath from getting there. Drops an elbow on him. And slows down his way to tagging in the War Machine. Oh, and Rhino. You could tell how bad Rhino is just trying to maintain his pent-up frustration and aggression. He wants to tear Eric Young in half. Oh! Big right. Tag. In comes Doring. Again, Violent by Design cutting off the ring. Heath sent to Doring's arm. Got him up. Oh, just tosses him down. And what do you even call that offense? Cover.
Just a falling elbow drop from a backwards position. Joe Doring is one of the more intriguing wrestlers in Impact Wrestling because of the way he moves. He doesn't move gracefully. He'll just fall on you.
Yeah, literally. And apparently that's effective because it nearly got them the win. Oh, another slam.
No shit. Have you seen the size of him?
Well, he dropped the elbow that time. Didn't get nothing but canvas. Heath again's got a moment. Up, tag to Eric Young. Can he make the tag, Eric? No, Eric denies it
And now
again.
he picks the leg. Look at him picking the leg here. Oh, wait a minute. Slater
The up
able
kick.
to knock him off.
And the
a tag
tag.
here.
And we finally are going to get Rhino and Eric Young 1-on-1. Oh, the mental anguish. Oh, the crowd. I think they both know. Eric Young, I think, knows as well what Rhino wants to do. And Rhino right now just runs over Eric Young. Think about this. What a form of anger management. Releasing all your anger. Whoa! And
Big
pent up
back
frustration
body
and
drop.
aggression. Beating the man that literally made your life a living hell, though he said he was there to cleanse you from the sickness. The sickness was him himself. Rhino feels purged, renewed. Oh, look at this. Belly to belly. Oh! Cover,
Belly to
full
belly,
body,
Rhino.
hooks the leg, and Dollering breaks up the pin.
And here comes Slater now going at it with Joe Doring here. The two illegal men now exchanging strikes.
Oh!
Slater gets into the turnbuckle, trying to go for a spear into the turnbuckle, but Joe Doring able to move out of the way, and now it's become a 2-on-1 situation for Rhino. Rhino with a spear, that time successful on the Joe Doring.
Got him up. Oh, no! The mask! The mask! Cover! He didn't see it! 1, 2! Violent by design! Steals the win! You see the evidence in the ring, but the referee unaware of it. And Eric Young, once again, a plan by design, gives the win to Violent by Design.
Brutal,
Even when
brutal
you don't have an
spot
outside
right
factor, Eric Young is that maniacal, that methodical, that ingenious. And once again, he has made an example out of Rhino for what happens when you turn against Violent by Design. Because when you're violent by design, you're violent by design for life. We got
That
Gian
was
Miller here
brutal.
backstage.
It wouldn't be Impact Wrestling without a backstage promo on a pay-per-view. Oh,
We got Eddie Edwards here. Let's see what he's going to say. Man, the things that Moose and Eddie Edwards have done to each other. Well, more so what Moose has done to Eddie Edwards. Yep. I hope that he's not attacked from behind this time before the match.
Right.
What's his first world title defense? Yep. Former world champion. That's right, Eddie Edwards.
I am mad that Josh Alexander got robbed.
Why you think Eddie Edwards is mad?
Urgh.
We're all mad. And to think he's not even on this pay-per-view tonight.
Why?
Because he just beat Minoru Suzuki on Impact Wrestling TV this past Thursday.
Doesn't that qualify for him to get a rematch if we beat fucking Minoru Suzuki? What the fuck? What's going
Well,
on?
I think Scott D'Amore was basically defining Josh Alexander to gather his emotions and give him something to do in the meantime. But clearly, I think Scott D'Amore wants Josh Alexander to once again challenge for the title, let alone become champion. That's heart. That's heart. That's passion. Eddie Edwards, he's fired up. He says tonight's a turning point. We'll see soon enough. Oh, good Lord. What now?
And
Well-
here comes the most professional wrestler. I thought that was Don Callis for a second. Oh, no, it's Ziggy Dice. Okay, same thing.
He's outlandish. We got VSK
Oh,
coming down to the
what
ring.
the-
What is this? What is this about?
VSK is with Brian Myers?
I thought it was Brian Myers that was going to face Rich Swann one-on-one. He might have pulled a fast one and put a member of his learning tree in this match instead. I'm not sure what this is about, actually. But I will say this, the VSK is definitely a wrestler to watch. Let's see what the commentary has to say. Why we forgot what's going on with this match. Been curious. I've never seen a Joe Dormy match before, though. Have heard of him. Is he really that good in the ring? Really want to know. He's unorthodox, but he is a very unique wrestler to watch.
He's a very good big man.
There you go.
Very good big man wrestler.
And let's see. Wow, Eric Young really has done something by putting this stable together. Violent by Design, totally something else. I feel like it's what he tried to do in NXT with Sanity, but this just takes it to another level without a female member, which I still feel like to this day they need to find. But again, Violent by Design right now, 3-man crew. And yeah, it's definitely been a force to be reckoned with in Impact Wrestling too. Okay, I'm now convinced James is out for my commentary spot. He's been killing it on color tonight. Glad to know the proverbial table is in good hands. Well, I already knew that both you and James Casey are definitely passionate wrestling fans with a keen eye and a nice outlook as well. And again, I appreciate both of you.
Who was the one that said that? Who was the one that said that? Because keep in mind, I can't see.
That's Casey. That was Casey. Rich Swann and VSK right now doing it up. So it looks like Brian Myers sent his student to take on Rich Swann. Maybe this is a lesson again in how to be a professional. Sandy also said, I think it's a good thing Josh Alexander isn't there after what happened last month. Moose better be careful. I do agree on that.
I'm just going to say it because nobody else will say it. I know how to be a professional. Don't associate with Brian Myers.
Lesson number 1, the end. Done. I like that a lot. Anyway, back to this match. Oh! Ooh. So it looks like, it's Rich Swann versus VSK. And Rich Swann off the apron. Oh, man!
Ooh. An absolute swing and a miss there for Rich Swann as VSK dumps Rich Swann onto the mat here. VSK now going to take advantage, driving his spine right into the apron, the hardest part of the ring. And now it's steel steps. Oh, my God, right into the corner of him.
Well, he's definitely working that lower back, because watch this. Crash and burn right on the lower tailbone.
And now he sends him onto the ramp with a Beal here. VSK absolutely took advantage of the situation and tremendously capitalized on it.
Cover.
There's a hook to the leg. There's 2, and no, Rich Swann able to kick out. But, man, is he favoring that lower back. And now a knee driven into the lower back.
Well, you see VSK right now, like you said, he is literally focusing on one primary body part. And the key thing about Rich Swann and his offense, he is high velocity, and a lot of his offense involves swinging his body around. You think about the kicking game of Rich Swann.
Yeah.
If he can't extend that leg because of that back being exploited, he nearly won't have as much effect. Cover. Nice job of trapping the wrist as well.
Speaking of velocity, he hit a long Irish whip with great velocity into the back suplex. He's just targeting and softening up that back here as VSK. Rich Swann now trying to fight there, but what a European uppercut by VSK as he sends him straight into the turnbuckle. Long Irish whip with great velocity once again.
And VSK right now might be looking for a side. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. There's a flip. Cover. Shoulders down. Oh.
VSK just coming in here like a house of fire.
Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Cover. Very like a days ago cover right there.
That was a forearm right to the face. He knows he has Rich Swann right where he wants him. And now look at that. Just straining his back with his knee. A version of the camel clutch. Also wrenching the neck now. He's targeting the upper back, lower back, and neck area of Rich Swann. And he has had injuries in the past with all 3 of those areas. VSK has prime targets on all of them. Very smart strategy. Very smart wrestling by VSK.
Right now, Rich Swann, though, fighting back with a big right hand, and VSK swinging a miss. Spinning back fist and the jabs. Right now, Rich Swann trying to get some momentum. Rocking VSK. Doing some distance. There's the swing around. Nice neck breaker.
And now
Rich Swann right now knows he's in control, still favoring that lower back. Off the ropes.
Nice mule kick there by Rich Swann. And now Rich Swann going to go for the Rolling Thunder body splash here. He
hits it. Cover, hooks the leg. No. Wow.
I'm surprised Rich Swann's able to get into that full rotation after all the damage he's taken to the back thus far in the matchup. And you can still see that he's favoring that lower back. Adrenaline must have played a factor here And there's Ziggy Dice now trying to play coach here for VSK.
Oh, come on, Ziggy.
Come on.
Well, that's the outside factor. Wait a minute. Oh, man.
Oh, clothesline from hell by Willie Mack, and down goes the Dice Man.
Now that was outlandishly awesome. Wow. Okay, now we go back into the ring. Rich Swann, caught in the ropes. VSK trying to capitalize. Oh,
my
Heat Seeker DDT. Cover. Hooks the near leg. No.
That was a
nice impromptu offense by VSK.
Great impromptu offense. And now it looks like we're back to square one here as VSK is back in firm control.
Kick to midsection. Another kick. Goes for Enziguri. Misses. Rich Swann. Oh!
Spin kick. Flush right on the button of the jaw of VSK.
And the handstand springboard. Got caught. Waistlock. Oh, and another backbreaker. And a backstabber follow-up. Cover.
Nice combination move there. And a kick out at 2 by Rich Swann. That was pure adrenaline that helped him kick out there.
VSK can't believe it. But again, VSK, he needs to stay on the offense. He's got Rich Swann in a prone position. Oh, right now he's just trying to insult his opponent. But again, if you try and insult Rich Swann, this might be a mistake. This might be the fire he needs. Oh, big right, though.
Ooh.
Clean shot. Oh, wait, look at this
nice
rebound.
slingshot.
Oh, Miss Lariat. Nice handstand.
Wow.
Handstand springboard. Cutter! Beautiful cutter.
With tremendous offense. And
Rich
despite
Swann
all the damage to his back is
to the
still
middle rope.
reduced.
And the splash. Cover. 1, 2. Rich Swann did. Wait, what? Whoa.
That was
Kick
a
out.
very close kick out. 2
Of
and
VSK, though.
7/8
Oh.
there. And another kick. Another spin kick.
It might be going for the big finish here. Are we going to get that Phoenix splash?
Is he able to hit it with that back damage?
He did!
He got it!
Off the second rope. Hooks the leg. Rich Swann gets it. Wow. A very smart strategy and a very good match play by VSK, working the lower back, but when he insulted Rich Swann and gave him the moment he needed to build momentum, it was all said and done.
That just sent Rich Swann into a second gear is what it did. We're going to take a look
Let's go ahead and look at this again. Beautiful Phoenix splash off the second rope. And that was the last big impact move Rich Swann needed to finally put VSK down for the 3 count and send a message to the most professional at being unprofessional in professional wrestling and in Impact Wrestling. Good win for Rich Swann. Huge, huge, huge redemption points in the name of Sam Beal. And again, Rich Swann brings the party.
Ziggy Dice was beside himself as both men now heading towards the back here after that matchup.
While we look at this video package, let's see what here. Elizabeth says, a new name I've just heard, VSK. Wonder how good he is. Glad to learn about wrestlers I haven't watched yet. VSK has had a few matches from AEW Dark and definitely brings a strong sense of direction and pinpoint, I feel like, strategy when it comes to attacking a body part. He's pretty good, though. I don't know much about him, but since being part of Impact Wrestling, I've been impressed with all of his work. And VSK Rich Swann sounds awesome so far. It was a good bout. I would say, as of right now, based on what we've seen so far in this show, probably my second favorite match. What a win for Rich Swann. What a match. Great job by both men. This is the first I've ever heard of VSK. Have to look him up sometime. I definitely encourage you to. He's been a big-time player on the independent scene. Meanwhile, we're looking at a video package right now of Matt Cardona trying to prove his case, why he should be challenging for the Impact World Championship and why he could be Impact World Champion. They were the last 2 in the Call Your Shot gauntlet back at Bound for Glory, and he's been reminding Moose about that. But it looks like W. Morrissey says no championship for you until you get through me. So if Matt Cardona truly is always ready, then he has to be ready to do what it takes to beat W. Morrissey tonight, or he's not getting anywhere near that title at this point.
By the way, I hope you don't hear your echo when you talk, because
you're fine, man.
Completely died, so I'm gonna have to
you're
hear
fine.
you through the TV.
Y'all good.
Cool.
Well, here we go. Matt Cardona, W. Morrissey, both men are out to prove why they should be the next to challenge for the Impact World Championship. And I'm going to see right now if he is always ready, or will Morrissey just once again prove why he is that most dangerous. Here we go. This is going to be good.
I still say, by the way, getting out of kayfabe for a second, I do want to see the Matt Cardona GCW version in Impact Wrestling. I do hope we get that at some point.
Well, here's the thing I feel like. With Chelsea Green falling short again for the Digital Media Championship, if Matt Cardona falls short tonight to W. Morrissey, I could definitely see both of that always ready couple taking a new direction, and the GCW direction would not surprise me. I mean, they've been going out with Elfie and Alley Catch, so again, you tell me what's going to happen here. And again, right now, W. Morrissey, he's been garnering favoritism with the Impact Wrestling fans. He's been impressing.
W. Morrissey has always been an impressive guy. And W. Morrissey is going to show why he's one of the more impressive athletes in Impact Wrestling here tonight against Matt Cardona. He's my pick to win, honestly.
I will say this about Matt Cardona since he has come to Impact Wrestling. He really has been always ready to put in the work. Love the jacket, by the way. If I didn't know any better, I would say that's almost like a maybe a plot point, maybe a message to somebody he's been messing around in GCW, just saying. But I will say Matt Cardona, he really has been putting in the work.
Matt Cardona's had the best run of his career. Even if it's not necessarily in Impact Wrestling and GCW, he's had better success. And you wonder if we're going to see that persona come to light here in Impact Wrestling. A loss can really do a lot to a man's psyche here, especially if he loses here to W. Morrissey.
Well, let's look at the other side of this, though. If W. Morrissey loses, how does that affect him going forward, okay? He wants to be the guy that challenges Moose next. He and Moose used to have an alliance. He knew what Moose was going to do, and I feel like he suddenly respects that. But W. Morrissey is a guy that cannot handle losing very well.
Mm-hmm.
Bell rings, we are underway.
Hey, speaking of W. Morrissey, freaking Enzo is in MLW. What the hell? What?
How you doing? All right. Well, that's news to me.
Can someone explain that to me?
I haven't watched enough MLW to really give you the full story behind that or how I think it could work.
He did promo packages and everything. And I'm like, wait, on MLW? He's coming to MLW? What? What?
I got nothing. I don't know. I mean, the man is a talker, okay? The man can move merch and move his mouth. So good luck to him is all I got to say about that.
Going there as a wrestler.
I mean, hey, people like seeing the man ragdolled. Again, when I looked at these two under their former employer before things went to hell, I will say this. I was always more physically impressed, of course, with the potential in the now W. Morrissey.
That's true.
And Matt Cardona right now driving the forearms and the elbows in the corner, trying to wear down the big man, take out the base, looking for that boot.
He was trying to go for the woo kick. Not able to get it as WWC is just wrestling a very, very smart match here and now taking a breather onto the outside. But a baseball slide drop kick there. Slingshot drop kick by Matt Cardona.
And Matt Cardona falls up with a neck breaker on the floor.
And there is very little give on the padding there. Very thin protective mat.
And that's literally all it is. It just is a thin protective mat, maybe moving 2% of the actual damage you face if you were to hit those hardwood floors as Morrissey pushes him back and Morrissey gets back in the ring. And Morrissey now.
Look at that. Morrissey trying to play a little cat and mouse here. And now look at that. Now he got Matt Cardona. Gonna slingshot him, it looks like. Oh, God.
Oh, my word.
Turns it around into a swing into the steps and again right onto the side of the head of Matt Cardona.
This is what I was talking about. The violence, the danger, the physical presence that W. Morrissey likes to impose on his opponents. Now he knows he's got Matt Cardona where he wants him for the time being. And I feel Matt Cardona now knows who he's dealing with. No, and again, W. Morrissey still to fall up, though. Getting back into the ring, creating some distance between him and Cardona. And right now trying to tie Cardona up in the ropes in between his legs. But again, I think there was a bit of a slip up. Cardona, though, Definitely. Oh, clubbing blows to the back.
Morrissey,
Big
like
left.
methodical big man. Just everything he does with purpose. Bounces off the
Oh!
big boot, sends Matt Cardona slumped over onto the outside.
Makes it look easy, man. And look at the facial expressions of Morrissey. Not a single thing changed. He just delivered an emphatic offensive move against Matt Cardona, and he'll gladly take a count out.
He's proud of it. That's another scary thing about that. He's proud of what he did to Matt Cardona just now.
And he knows he's in control. Referee count up to 8. It's up to 9, and Cardona
right
makes his way in.
Count. And there's W. Morrissey just laying in on the attack, not losing composure and sticking and moving right on Cardona.
Right now with his hand risen up, putting up the sign. I'm guessing that's a W or an M. Again, Morrissey controlling the match. Right now, I don't know what he's looking for here. Hooking the arm around his leg. Oh! Another cravat, it looks like. Wrenching the neck. Look at the stress he's putting on the shoulders, the neck, the upper back. Like you pointed out earlier, this seems to be one of those moves that I've noticed lately in Impact Wrestling used by many wrestlers there. And W. Morrissey right now, with his size and presence, it's even more effective.
And because it's W. Morrissey doing it, you can tell that Matt Cardona is struggling just to get out of that.
Oh,
he could have broken his neck anytime there. That's how dangerous W. Morrissey is when he's wrenching on the head and neck area.
Oh,
and now look at that back elbow, though, by Matt Cardona. And
the big right.
Jesus Christ, what a shot by W. Morrissey.
They probably just perched Matt Cardona right now. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, statement. Cardona off the ropes.
Mistake there. Drop kick there by Matt Cardona. I'm not sure if he got all of it there, but it was enough to get the big man down finally.
Right now, the crowd trying to get behind both these men in this match. Cardona looking for any sort of momentum change, and both men slugging it out.
The two
axe
New York
hammers
boys
right now.
Going at it here. One from Long Island, one from Brooklyn, as two of them are slugging each other down. W. Morrissey with the winning exchange and just stomping on the neck of Matt Cardona, using the ropes for leverage now.
Using the rest count to the full 5 nearly again.
And he's using Tim's. What a dick.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He doesn't use wrestling boots. He uses Timberlands, and that's even worse on your back. Oh, wait, look at Cardona. Oh, codebreaker.
Codebreaker by Cardona out of nowhere. There's a hook to the leg and a powerful kick out by W. Morrissey.
Great fast offense and great follow-up on the cover, but not enough. Slowed Morrissey down.
Look at that. W. Morrissey now just trying to get feeling back or trying to get momentum back, and he's just beside himself for a little bit. But getting back on the attack on W. Morrissey. Oh, God.
Oh, my. Look at Morrissey fall in the corner. Oh,
right into that turnbuckle. He hit his head on the turnbuckle.
That's what I thought I saw.
Needed.
Again, both men worse for wear at this moment, but Morrissey is set in the corner. Matt sees it. Oh!
And there was a stiff radio silence kick there by Matt Cardona.
And he might be setting up for it again.
Boot again.
And Morrissey, for the first time, to the floor on the outside of the ring. And right now, Cardona, he needs to go after him. He needs to stay on him. Oh, driven lower back first into the apron.
Just shoving his spine, his lower spine there, right into the turnbuckle and now into the post.
Again, Morrissey right now, he is dictating the pace. He is working the back. Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
He's got Morrissey. Morrissey's got Cardona
up.
Apron bomb.
Choke slam right onto the apron by W. Morrissey.
Goes for the cover.
To the leg. And a kick out at 2 by Matt Cardona. I don't know how he managed that one.
Well, it's like, okay, what do I want to be? What's the worst thing that can happen to me? Floor or apron? Apron. Good grief.
Could be
The
either or, to be
spine.
honest, depending on the day.
Gonna need some ice in that spine after that for sure. Again, Morrissey is letting Cardona feel it.
Hey,
He's
Cardona
letting
should
him
get in
feel
touch
the
with
pain.
Cody so he could get in touch with Shaq for some icy hot.
Yep. Got him up. Cardona escapes. Ooh, in the corner.
Nice double knees there, though, by Matt Cardona.
Looks for radio silence, and it gets countered. Almost runs in the ref. Oh no!
There's W. Morrissey shoving him into the referee. The referee is down.
Radio silence!
But there's no
cover. 1, 2, 3. There's no ref. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But the referee was incapacitated.
Matt Cardona had that one 2 times over, but
wait a minute, there's Moose!
Oh, come on now! Moose with a spear, and now Moose is sliding out of the ring like a scolded dog. And
damn you, Moose!
Falling into the cover.
You've got to be kidding me! See, this just proves a fact as he drapes the arm, goes for the cover, and damn it! This just proves the fact that Moose realizes the danger that Matt Cardona poses as a challenger to his Impact World Championship reign. But it doesn't matter here as he gets the damage done and Moose stands tall. Matt Cardona got screwed.
W. Morrissey proud of his work here, or lack thereof towards the end after Moose came in and hit this devastating spear right on Matt Cardona, flipping him inside out, rearranging his insides, and now W. Morrissey going to take a breather here. As no matter what you want to say, W. Morrissey here getting the W.
Well,
like him or
I
not.
wonder though, is that Moose trying to once again keep that so-called alliance in play? Well, anyway, as we move on from there, we go into our Knockouts division now as the Inspiration will defend their Knockouts Tag Team Championships against Decay. With Decay, the battle is more so mental versus physical. And we saw the psychological warfare that the Inspiration were unfortunately victims of this past Thursday in Impact Wrestling. Since the Inspiration made their debut at Bound for Glory, winning the Knockout Tag Team Championships.
True.
It's been a brand new light in this division. There's Cassie Lee and Jessica McKay. Uh-oh. Pink lighting.
That means Decay is in the building.
Yep. Yep, there's Jessica Havoc and Rosemary. They're everywhere. Yeah, clearly Decay are inside their heads. Oh boy, turning point. They're here to be Ghostbusters. Who are you going to call against Decay? I don't think even Ghostbusters
I wouldn't
can.
call the Inspirations, I'll tell you that.
Well, I will say this. I wouldn't call Ghostbusters to try and use their guns to wrap up Decay in those photon packs. What the Inspiration are going to need, they're going to need strong wills and steady minds and extreme focus now. Decay knows who they're dealing with. Inspiration had a surprise factor at Bound for Glory. Here is an even playing field, but with Decay having more of a psychological edge, can this be a turning point, and will the Inspiration lose the Knockout Tag Team Championships? Personally, I want the Inspiration to retain because I still feel like there's more to come with them as Knockout Tag Champs. But here we go. As Decay enters the Impact Zone.
Where's the rest of Decay?
Well, I imagine Crazy Steve and Black Taurus are stuck at Wrestle House 2. That's going to be an insane time. As Decay makes their way, and we have a dark shadow looming over the Impact Zone. I'm going to go ahead and look at the commentary here from the chat. Morrissey, my best pronunciation of the name. So far destroying Matt Cardona, but Cardona having some offense, but so far not enough. Moose the coward. He'll get his someday. Enemies are coming for him. He's no god, in my opinion. There you go, Elizabeth. I agree with you there. The Inspiration ready to defend and retain their tag team titles tonight. Let's go. All right, so Elizabeth's with me. I just don't see the Inspiration as transitional champions. Not since the Inspiration has come back to professional wrestling to push themselves forward as a tag team and to move women's tag team wrestling forward. That is their purpose. That is their mindset. That is their goal. And that right there is inspirational to me. But I am not going to count out Decay, especially with Jessica Havoc and Rosemary. Because again, when you face Decay, the battle is only half physical. You also have to overcome the mental aspect. I don't know if the Inspiration can do that tonight. Here they come. Oh, I like this look. Okay, all I got to say about this look, this is red hot. The Knockouts World Tag Team Champions.
Why do they look like bigger stars here than they did in their entire time in WWE, even in NXT?
Because they are allowed to be who they want to be, which is naturally themselves, and they are allowed to show what they can bring to freaking tag team wrestling. Don't get me started on a rant. And again, I've always been a fan of Cassie Lee, okay? She's always been like one of my favorites. Cassie Lee, Pam Royce, call her what you will. Jessica McKay and Cassie Lee, the Inspiration, have entered the Impact Zone looking fine with them Knockouts tag team gold.
Yeah. Oh, they look fine, all right. Sean Spears, you lucky bitch.
All right, pull yourself together, bro. Let's focus on the wrestling here.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll try.
All right, Inspiration. They look confident. They look poised. They look focused tonight. They're going to have to be.
I will say this. They are two-time. Keep in mind the Inspirations are former two-time tag team champions as well, including the current reign that they have with the Knockouts tag titles. So they won those for a reason. Do not count them out of this matchup. I don't care what mind games Decay want to bring in when it's in that ring. But here comes Rosemary just brutalizing Peyton Royce, or should I say Jessica McKay. Never mind.
Botch. James is broken. Botch. The bell rings and the battle's already underway on the outside of the ring. Clearly, Decay.
Between Decay and the Inspirations. As Decay,
man, I don't know how you're going to keep track of this.
Crawling to the outside.
We got Jessica Havoc squaring off with Jessica McKay. Allow me to help you. And we got Rosemary squaring off with Cassie Lee, wrenching her over the barricade in front of the Impact faithful. And that guy just got a selfie. Congratulations.
That's gonna be a bit to get used to. So my apologies.
It's okay, man. I got you.
I know them by their slave names.
Their slave names, damn. Anyway. Jessica Havoc and Rosemary right now controlling the Impact Zone, dictating the opening momentum here as the Inspiration are on the entranceway. But keep in mind, the tiles can only change in the ring via counter or submission. Oh, and they go after them, but miss.
Oh, double big boot there by Decay on Cassie Lee and Jessica McKay. See what I did there?
I see what you did there. Your Inspiration.
And now we're finally going to
I think we're finally got our two legal women in the ring. Looks like it's Rosemary and Cassie Lee. As Rosemary I do
like the fact that the two look like tag teams. Like, you can tell they're tag teams.
Well, here's the thing, though. One tag team is very still new. The other tag team has been tag team wrestling, experienced together as friends, let alone for over 16 years.
Nice elbow shot there by Havoc. Well, keep in mind, though, that it doesn't necessarily matter if how long you've been teaming, is if the chemistry is there and how much of the chemistry do you have. Sometimes it comes natural. Other times you have to work on it. But Havoc.
Well, how's that for natural as they take advantage of the referee distraction? Havoc hooks the leg, gets a count of 1.
You got to imagine, though, Havoc and Rosemary, ever since they become a team, have been a natural pairing in a lot of fans' eyes.
I definitely do agree. Former rivals, might I add, Jessica Havoc and Rosemary, both knockout champions in their own right, both rivals in their own right too, and now they've come together to be Decay now and forever.
And now here comes Jessica McKay.
You couldn't find a more, I would think, stranger combination, and I mean that in a nice way, when it comes to the power and just the overall in-ring presence that these two set. Meanwhile, Jessica McKay working the arm right now, isolating Jessica Havoc. They're trying to basically render Havoc's power, take away her power game, and then you got a very vulnerable opponent. Tag, in comes Cassie Lee. Hey, if the Inspiration has tag chance, means I see him in different.
Going to Brett's rope a lot here. Brett's favorite rope's the middle rope, and she's just jumping off it. Double stomp right to the arm, working over the arm of Havoc here, trying to take a lot of her moveset out early with that arm damage.
Which is a smart move because we know that Jessica Havoc loves to do the choke slam. And the power driver. They're working both arms right now. Right now, Cassie Lee crushing the left arm. And Rosemary screaming.
Nice, smart wrestling.
Look at that.
Here by Cassie Lee as she's just hitting her with a version of a hammerlock here. Just wrenching on that arm, wrenching on that bicep and forearm, bending it in places that it absolutely shouldn't.
Affecting the biceps, the triceps, stretching those muscles in ways they should not go. Isolating her in the middle of the ring. Havoc is in a very, very tough spot here.
And now
see how Havoc
trying to get a vertical base, but no, gets brought down. Just applying the pressure is Cassie Lee on Havoc here. Havoc still trying to squirm out of this predicament here.
Screaming in pain. What she's got to do, she's got to try and reverse the pressure like you said or reach for the rope. She has to break this hold. Oh, look at the strength. Look at the strength.
You have to wonder if Sean Spears and his boys, the Pinnacle, have been teaching them some pointers there, because that's a very FTR mindset, the way that the Inspirations have been wrestling tag team wise. And now look at that, trying to go for the leg there is Jessica McKay, just picking on that ankle. And now
Cassie Lee going for a cheap shot. Wait, look, Cassie Lee distracts the referee. There's the tag, but Brendan Toll didn't see it. Rosemary is not technically legal. The tag was not seen. The tag was not registered. Great, smart awareness. Again, controlling the match, isolating your opponent, preventing the other player from getting in. And now Inspiration looking for a tag team move here. Havoc throws Cassie Lee to the outside. Jessica McKay, oh no, backed up in the wrong corner. Now the tag's in the Rosemary, and Rosemary comes in with a short arm clothesline and another one for the other half of the Inspiration. This is what the Inspiration needed to avoid. They needed to avoid the hot tag.
Absolutely. And I will
Sling Blade!
There's a Sling Blade. I will say, as much as you can tell that they've been influenced by FTR, no one can wrestle like FTR, as the Inspiration's just proven.
And no one can wrestle like Rosemary either.
And now both
Rosemary
of them
throwing
in the corner.
the Inspiration with the double splash in the corner.
There. Stinger splash there. And now look at that exploder suplex by Rosemary.
Or a fallaway throw when you figure about the Fashy Fisherman, the leg.
That's true.
And right now we got Jessie, which I believe is the legal Inspirational member. Jessica McKay in a world of trouble. And Rosemary right now goes off the ropes.
And now look at this. Into the last chancery. Last chancery there by Rosemary as she wrenches on the neck of Jessica McKay.
Will she tap? Will she tap? Will we get new champions? The Muda Lock is in. Hanging the balance. The titles are on the line. The titles are on the line. Will Jessica get to the ropes, reverse the pressure? It looks like she went for the hair.
She grabbed the hair just to break out of the hold. And now look at this, Rosemary. Oh, wait a minute. Cassie Lee holding on to Jessica McKay here. Look at this. She's just getting stretched here. Oh wait, there's an elbow right to Rosemary by Jessica McKay. Cassie Lee,
nice.
There's a pendulum kick right there to Rosemary.
Went for a leg lariat. Counter. Rosemary. Got the waist lock. Oh, big suplex.
Both women down here after that exchange. Tremendous exchange by these two women.
Cassie Lee laid out right now, though. Rosemary definitely prone. And there's the tag to Havoc. Did Havoc recover enough, though, is the question. And how bad are those arms? And Jessica McKay thrown off the apron. Look at this suplex again. Oh!
And now look at that. Backbreaker there.
Spear!
And a spear. What a tremendous tag.
Pulls away from the ropes. There. Hooks the leg, too. No! Cassie Lee with the ring awareness.
That rope there.
Still aware enough to know how close she was to grab the bottom rope. And again, look at Havoc. She still is feeling the damage done to that arm and shoulder. Tag.
Hey, totally. It's, by the way, totally off topic, by the way, but I just realized what Jessica McKay and Cassie Lee look like. They are, in fact, Hot Wheels logo.
I'm not going to argue that. They're in Fuego in Las Vegas, bringing the heat and the tag team wrestling. Rosemary with the front headlock on the apron.
Don't tell Fuego 1 and 2. They might get pissed for gimmick infringement.
Oh, nice Tiger feint kick by Cassie Lee. Uh-oh, got Rosemary. Maybe, look at this. Boot. Oh, man.
Powerbomb sending Rosemary onto the outside.
Good night, Rosemary. That's an inspiration right there. But now they need to contend to Havoc. Oh, bad landing for Rosemary with that combination offense by the inspiration. But they need to be aware of the danger and the presence. Uh-oh. Of Jessica. Oh, got Jessica up. Fireman's carry. Oh, uses Jessica as a weapon herself. Takes down Cassie Lee. Might be looking for. Ah, Samoa drop. Cover, hooks the leg, middle of the ring. No, kick out at 2. Look at each time, by the way, Havoc goes for the cover and it's broken. Each time she grips her hand and arm. She's a one-arm fighter right now. She's got no strength in that.
But you also got to keep in mind that even with one arm, Jessica Havoc still has a tremendous power advantage. And Cassie Lee and Jessica McKay have to watch out for that.
Well, one way of doing that is taking out the base, because if you take out the base, she can't try and pull anything. Oh, nice arm ringer, throwing her first into the second rope. Jessica sends her shoulder first. Prone shoulder, I might add, into the ring post. And a run drive-by from Cassie Lee. And the roll-up by Jessica. Cover, hooks the leg, use the ropes. And the inspiration retain.
Training with FTR and Sean Spears' school absolutely paid off there. Straight out of the FTR playbook. And the inspirations retain the Knockouts tag team titles.
And I'm very happy because, again, Cassie Lee is still a champion. Yay. That being said, unbiased, that was a really good match. And, again, you saw the awareness. You saw the chemistry. You saw the game plan. They overcame the mental game. And when it mattered, the inspiration did what they had to do to still walk out as your Knockout Tag Team Champions. Good bout.
Tremendous tag team fundamentals. Oh, hi,
and now we go backstage with Chris Sabin, the victorious Chris Sabin. Yep, he beat Ace Austin. All right. Yelled that from the heavens. Look at the shirt. You can duct tape it. Glad I got the feed to work and see that match. So glad Jesse and Cassie have found a home with Impact. They're going to be fantastic champions for as long as they want. And that is a fact. I love that.
Gonna wear, I am
Chris Sabin. Yeah, I like that. Take a page out of Kevin Owens' playbook. Duct tape a line. Remember, he is Chris Sabin, folks. Enough said.
Nice.
Meanwhile, while we look at a video package, let's go ahead and look at what the chat has to say here. The inspiration, we already said that. Brutal start for the Knockouts tag team match. Very well happened. Praying for inspiration win. And thankfully, we did get that, Elizabeth. shout out to the studio, by the way, who, of course, is keeping watch of the commentary of the fans tonight of the Jeff Meacham Network and its subsidiaries. Well, James, we now go and see Macklin has yet to be pinned, yet to be submitted. But when it comes to multiple man dances, he's the guy on the outside that looks in as the victory all is somehow achieved by everybody but him.
Steve Macklin has absolutely impressed me, and it's unbelievable that they did not know what to do with this guy. And the other side.
I mean, is it really? I mean, considering how many people. Doing my best, brother. So much to do around here before Christmas. I know that. I mean, I got to get ready for Christmas after Thanksgiving, of course. So as we saw this past Thursday, oh, man.
What other comments do we have, by the way?
That's all I see right now as far as my side goes. That being said, James, do you think Macklin finally becomes the X Division champion? Or does Macklin finally get his first pin or submission loss? Because Trey said himself, he's out here to beat this man tonight. I would not count out Laredo Kid.
I don't know, man. I think Trey Miguel is going to retain, and there's obviously going to be a fall guy, and that's why it's a triple threat. But it still comes down to the fact that they're doing pretty well when it comes to how they're building up Steve McLaughlin. So I don't know. They may pull an upset win here for good old Steve here. But I still going to go with my gut and say Trey Miguel retains.
Trey Miguel has been fighting so long to be the X Division champion, represent hometown boys right from Toledo, Ohio. But you got to consider the danger and the mayhem of Macklin. And then you have the unbelievable aerial lucha libre background of Laredo Kid. This could go anybody's way, but also the champion does not have to be involved in the decision. But that being said, I'm going with Trey again to retain.
If this triple threat match does not scream X Division, then I don't know what the hell you're watching. That's what I'll tell you.
X Division, it is a pioneering leader of professional wrestling that truly means no limits. Anyone can be it. Anyone can do it. Anyone can be a part of it. And here we got Laredo Kid representing AAA, who has been a huge mainstay showing in Impact Wrestling lately.
And showing up on AEW on a couple of occasions as well.
I guess he's just been all over the world, you could say. Let's see here. Inspiration so awesome. Happy to see them retain their titles. Hope they keep them for a long time. I agree, Elizabeth. All right, well, now we got triple threat X Division championship action as our championship matches continue. I thought you were about
to say triple X.
I almost did, and I was like, oh, wait, no, we don't have that. I'm trying to get results as well as talk, so apologies. I love this entrance, by the way, of Trey Miguel. People like these three are one of many reasons why I choose to feature an X Division in my fantasy booking thing the other night. Nice. There's the champion. Trey Miguel, Spider Trey. Multiple time champion across many other wrestling promotions, including Royal Wrestling Champion. I've also seen him face Myron Reed one-on-one in Chaos Wrestling, which was an independent promotion. Support independent wrestling, folks. This man, he's been all over, and he definitely has been a standout in Impact Wrestling. Now he's the champion, coming off a great match against Rocky Romero. That was also a great bout. I feel he's going to have this title for a good long time. But again, Trey needs to be aware of the danger that Macklin proposes. He's never been pinned or submitted. Brian Hemner holds up the gold. I can tell you right now that X Division title is a lot heavier than you think. Anyway, all three men poised in position. Will we see strange alliances? Bell rings. We are underway. All right. Oh, Macklin goes for the clothesline immediately. Goes after the champ. Waist lock. Trey Miguel going after Macklin. Laredo Kid getting in here too. Macklin right now posing the biggest threat and the unnecessary factor in this match. Clearly, Laredo Kid and Trey Miguel didn't want this. Oh, nice. Nice agility by both Laredo and Trey. Both leapfrogging over Macklin. Macklin right now doesn't know which way to go. Laredo.
Oh, wow, look at that, Steve. Oh, wow. Tremendous move there.
Nice Rana. Kid. Now we got one-on-one right now. It's Macklin, Laredo Kid. Laredo Kid sent to the top. Lands on the apron. Oh, wait. Trey Miguel brings the Laredo Kid down. And Laredo trading on the outside. Macklin, though. Whoa!
Oh, suicide dive by Steve McLaughlin.
But he only gets Trey. Laredo Kid moves out the way. Oh, there's a kick. The original Ice Division title was a shoulder killer. I'm holding it out a bit and in my hands in the 2000 picture for reasons.
450 nice. By Laredo Kid onto Steve Macklin.
From the, again, he can pull a move out from anywhere. And right now, Laredo Kid bringing Trey into the ring. This is what you have to do in a triple threat. You got to make it a one-on-one. Oh, nice.
Oh, wow, nice matrix.
Pele!
There by Trey Miguel, and now look at this.
Uh-oh.
Steve has the electric chair.
What's Trey
position.
doing?
What the hell is Trey Miguel doing?
What the world?
Oh, my God!
I thought we were going to get some sort of electric chair suicide dive. Oh, my gosh!
The psycho knee there by Steve Macklin, and now he may have total control here as he gets back onto the apron, and another drop by Steve Macklin.
Before you can even call something, two other moves freaking happen, and one man changes the entire direction of this match. Macklin in control. Good Lord.
AKA the X Division.
Listen to this crowd. And right now we got Macklin and Laredo Kid brawling on the outside in the corner up against the barricade. Clearly Macklin wants to make sure. Whoa!
Ooh!
What?
Both men taken out with a senton drop by Trey Miguel.
I can't call this, man. I can't call it. This is crazy, man. I just watch this. I'm like in awe every time.
Leave it to me then. I'll try to keep up. Here we go. Trey Miguel to the top rope as Steve Macklin is in the ring now, going for a top rope maneuver here. Nice matrix move there.
Uh-oh.
Landing on his feet.
Sit down!
By Steve Macklin.
Shades of Samoa Joe with that one, just putting that man down on the mat.
Very Rock-esque as well with that rock bottom. And now going to go for a double underhook pile driver into a power bomb right onto the knee. Hook to the leg. There's two. And a kick out by Trey Miguel.
That almost was like a Liger bomb for a second, but he turned it into a backbreaker. Kick to the midsection. Bents Macklin over. Laredo Kid right now trying to take control. Laredo Kid slips between the ropes. Nice enziguri.
And here's the speed.
Springboard. Missile drop kick. Good Lord.
The fastest competitor in this matchup, Laredo Kid. And now Laredo Kid now.
Now Macklin is definitely rocked.
Combination kicks here. Into a neck breaker by Laredo Kid.
But Macklin rose to the outside because he knows he can't get pinned.
Steve Macklin, a ring veteran, has been in this sport for a very long time.
Wait, what's Laredo Kid figure here?
Laredo
Kid over the top.
Throw at all times. Now catches him in a powerbomb formation. Does Laredo Kid powerbomb by Steve Macklin.
That apron has been so heavily used tonight across all the matches, it seems. And that's a game changer.
That was a brutal powerbomb right now by Steve Macklin.
Trying to gather some breath and some feeling in that shoulder.
Yeah,
Trey Miguel right now.
That shoulder being heavily taped up there, and that's definitely going to be a bullseye target as Trey Miguel now going for his own combination kicks.
But look at this power bomb. Look at this apron bomb. Oh, man. Trey sent over the top. And right now, Trey. Nice.
Oh, nice stun gun. Stun gun there by Trey Miguel.
Hanging Macklin out to dry over the top rope. Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. What was that? He hit the knee right onto the back of the head of Trey Miguel, and now he's stuck in the tree of woe position.
Laredo Kid, though, trying to go for something. Swinging DDT. No, wait. Macklin got Laredo.
God, oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, my.
Power slam into Trey Miguel using Laredo Kid as a launcher.
The target was in sight, and he added some extra ammunition to it, and all three men are down.
You want to talk about match of the night? This has only been going 5 minutes as we take a look at this power slam again into the corner.
Oh. Again, this is the danger.
5 minutes in.
This is the danger. This is the overall dominance. This is the mayhem that Macklin brings and why he is technically undefeated. And Macklin right now has
And now
Trey.
look at that Dragon Sleeper. Taking care of business version. Shade to the Undertaker, but Trey Miguel trying to reverse out of it.
Oh.
Now Laredo Kid. And Trey Miguel.
Codebreaker.
Laredo Kid. And now Trey Miguel. Gonna go
Oh.
for the SOS there.
Cover, hooks the leg.
Oh, the lightning spiral and a kick out by Steve Macklin.
Yeah, similar move, same name. Similar move, different names. I get it, man. You're on point. And right now, Laredo Kid and Trey Miguel, this was the original match. This was the original one-on-one we were supposed to happen. Emotions running high right now with Macklin not being a factor, and these two are about to go to town on each other. We're trading forearms. Ooh.
People were probably pissed that Steve Macklin was even added to the match because he's not the type of worker that Laredo Kid and Trey Miguel are as far as in-ring caliber-wise, or at least that was the perceived notion. But Steve Macklin has actually proved a lot of people wrong in this matchup. He's held his own against two of the greatest in the world here.
Speaking of which, Trey Miguel right now, Laredo Kid, they're going to town on each other, corner to corner, slips out of the corner. Trey Miguel.
Tremendous maneuvering here.
Trey Miguel. Oh, the big right.
A slap to the face by Laredo Kid.
Trey Miguel set up in the corner in a very prone state. Oh, no, I take that back.
Nice right kick. A nice insecurity counter, though, by Laredo Kid. Trey Miguel now perched up to the top rope.
And Laredo Kid right now with the dominating position. He might be looking for a Spanish fly. Trey Miguel fighting back. Bowman on the second rope. Macklin.
Elbows to the back. And now
Macklin back up on his feet, though.
Finally up. Oh, my God. Look at this.
Poison Rana. Good God.
And now a right hand again, just laying in with those shots is Laredo Kid. And now the Spanish fly. There's the Yazuna drop version.
That's gotta be it. We got a new champion. Hooks the leg, and Macklin breaks it up at the last possible second.
Eyes in the back of your head at all times when it comes to a triple threat match. Laredo Kid took his eye off the ball after this gorgeous Yazuna drop. And
oh, my Lord.
Able to break up the pin.
Oh, my gosh. Meanwhile, now we got Laredo Kid and Macklin squaring off one-on-one. And again, this is who Macklin beat one-on-one Thursday night to even be in this match. Laredo Kid right now building some distance. Macklin set up in the corner. Nice. Running forearm strike. Oh!
Shiver Michinoku driver there by Laredo Kid. Taking a page out of Taka's playbook as he goes up to the top rope here.
Uh-oh, Macklin right now in the drop zone, maybe. Very prone state. What's Laredo Kid looking for here? Oh, 450 into the knees. And Macklin got Laredo Kid up. Could be looking for it. Mayhem.
There it is.
1, 2, and Trey with the meteor off the top rope. Hooks both legs of both men. 1, 2, go. Wait, what?
He got him. He got him. Keep in mind, he pinned both opponents, but Laredo Kid never got his shoulder up.
Oh, wow. So once again, Steve Macklin proves not only am I still unpinned or unsubmitted, you didn't beat me, but Laredo Kid falls to Trey Miguel, and Trey retains the title. Trey can't believe it. Trey came into this wanting to pin Steve Macklin. That was his goal, right? That was his goal. In the end,
Brian Hebner now actually having to tell him that he actually pinned Laredo Kid. Steve Macklin kicked out, but he still pinned Laredo Kid to retain the X Division title.
And you hear Macklin jaw-jacking, you didn't pin me. So honestly, that still means Macklin has a case to challenge for this again. But what a match!
Tremendous X Division matchup here. Take a look at this again. Macklin hits his finisher, the Dragon driver, right onto Laredo Kid, and a gorgeous Meteora by Trey Miguel to
now watch this pin. Watch this pin. He grabs both men's leg. Both men are counted down. And you're right, Macklin kicks out, but Laredo Kid didn't. Brian Hebner did the right thing. When one man's shoulders, both shoulders are down on the mat, that is a legal decision. Trey beat Laredo Kid in this triple threat match, but he wanted to beat Macklin. The champion retains, but he doesn't retain the way he wants. So is that a victory?
That's a victory, at least in the triple threat contingent. He did beat Laredo Kid. He did not beat Steve Macklin.
Well, all this tells me is that we're going to get Macklin versus Trey again, but it sounds like to me someone has to finally pin Macklin in a one-on-one affair.
Himself tonight. What a fucking match.
Well, we go from there to the Knockouts division once again, showcasing what they're about. After we saw an incredible Knockouts knockdown where Mercedes Martinez won the right to challenge for the Knockouts Championship after Bound for Glory, and where Mickie James dethroned a Virtuosa. These two journey women now see themselves collide one-on-one for the Knockouts Championship. It's no friendship here. It's simply two of the baddest women in the industry going after the richest prize in Impact Wrestling.
This is going to be a hard-hitting matchup between these two women, I'll tell you that.
Respect be damned. We're going to have to go hardcore country facing one of the meanest badasses in the industry. James Mercedes Martinez, the Knockouts Championship.
Absolutely.
Again, in this business, you're in it for two things, checks and championships. Mickie James about to go hardcore country. This is going to be good. That was absurd. Great effing match. Can't wait to see those two bona fide legends of women's wrestling tear it up. Hello, Ronnie. Doing well. Hope you are doing well tonight as well. Let's see here. Sandy says, wow, Trey McGuire retains by pinning both men despite one kicking out and not being happy with the result. Developing details on this are forthcoming. Oh, without a doubt. No, without a doubt. I'm just waiting for Thursday. But before then, it's Knockouts time, and Mercedes Martinez has arrived.
Hardcore
country how many matches.
Badass Latina. Let's go.
James, think about how many matches, how many championships, how many different roads both these women have been down to finally collide on this stage for this title with these stakes. I mean, I feel like there has to be some sense of respect right there for what both have gone through, but there's no doubt that both know what they're here to do tonight. And we are in for probably the match of the night.
Mickie James just won the title from the Virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo.
For the fourth time, I might add, a four-time Knockouts champion. With a brand new rugged look, it looks like tonight. She's ready to fight.
And Mickie James is ready to beat the piss out of Mercedes Martinez. If that look doesn't prove that, I don't know what will. Maybe the in-ring. I answered my own question. Never mind, James. Shut up, James.
Again, a trailblazer for the industry. Mickie James has done it all, been at it all. But you can say the same thing for Mercedes Martinez. There's one difference, though, between these two. Only one has held the Knockouts Championship. Will Mercedes add her name to that title's legacy here tonight? Is this the turning point? This is going to be good, man.
Both women were both in WWE. Keep in mind.
Yeah. And now we go to David Pencer with the in-ring introductions. One fall! Had to say it. Daniel Spencer. Serious look as always. Nice gentleman.
What is Daniel? Daniel Spencer looks so angry.
Well, I mean, the art of officiating. You have to remain emotionless in an emotional situation, emotionally driven situation, okay? I mean,
it's one thing to be just neutral looking in the face. This dude just looks pissed. Like he looks pissed off all the time.
Yeah, he's got his game face on. He better have his game face on with these two. Hardcore country. Mickie James. Damn, Matt Striker couldn't have summed up any better. A name synonymous with women's wrestling. As Spencer holds the beautiful Impact Knockouts Championship up proudly over his head.
Hey, David Penzer introduced David Spencer.
Yes. Now, Rays, we are underway. Before this gets heavily underway, Elizabeth just said, didn't realize Mercedes Martinez is in Impact. Thought she was still with WWE. Glad she's in Impact, though. Again, I say it like this.
I was well aware she was part of the cuts.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
And now here we go.
This is what
nice
their journey.
Nice lock up there. And I love Mickie James' strategy. Anytime she gets onto the ropes, she'll just bounce off the ropes to try to get some leverage against a stronger Mercedes Martinez.
So you're saying Mercedes Martinez is the stronger of these two in the ring?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just from that lockup alone. And now here we go again. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that, though. If we're talking more proficient,
you are correct.
Sound, though, in the ring, it's definitely got to go to Mickie James. She's been in this business at a very top level for a very long time. And look at that. Oh, wow. Look at that, though. Mercedes Martinez tripping the leg out from under Mickie James.
Oh, look at that counter. Mickie James right now. But Mercedes Martinez holds the wrist. She knows what Mickie James is going for. Clearly a Fujiwara.
Chain wrestling here. Chain wrestling between two women here. And both staring a hole through one another.
Well, Mickie James knows who she's in the ring with, but I think Mercedes Martinez also knows who she's in the ring with right now. Eye to eye, both these women. Caught up a tie-up. Waist lock. Oh, wait, doesn't have it fully in. Mickie James fighting back. Standing switch. Again, go for the waist lock as well. Again, great technical mat-based championship wrestling.
Ooh,
picks the leg.
God, look at that. Into the almost into an STF variation there for Mercedes Martinez.
Doesn't have it fully locked in, though, is the thing.
Got it transitioned into a chin lock here.
Mercedes right now, Mickie James trying to find some sense of escape, and it looks like she does. Oh, brings the arm into a key lock. Inside headlock.
Takeover. Headlock takeover there by Mickie James.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times now, haven't we?
Mm-hmm. Hi, MJF. How you doing? We got a headlock takeover there by Mickie James. Keeping that headlock in. Wrenching as hard as she can. Trying to
Mercedes
take the
Martinez,
air out of Mercedes here.
Bringing the grip. Oh! Ooh. Rings the arm over the shoulder.
That's just old school as it gets, but that's more new school. Taking a page out of Pete Dunne's playbook, biting the fingers of Mickie James.
A little bit of joint manipulation in play here. Mickie James, though, cartwheel escape, it seems. And a nice deep arm drag.
Nice lucha there. Lucha arm drag going for a lateral press, a kick out by Mercedes.
Right now, these two are still in a filling out process. You're not going to get a win this early. And I feel that both of these incredible athletes know that. But it is very interesting seeing how they're both right now going for the arm. Oh!
What a brutal forearm shiver there by Mercedes Martinez, just dropping Mickie James.
Well, that will definitely change the pace of the match, I think.
Well, there goes the chain wrestling.
Oof.
Now we're
we just went into full-on brawler mode. Oh, the big chop follow-up right now. Mickie James, Irish whip.
Do not want to get into a striking match with Mercedes Martinez. Mickie James knows that. Gets another snap there. Goes for a nice boot there. Going for a hook to the leg. Kick out it too early.
Mickie reminds me of ODBs. Anyone else? Boom! I was literally thinking about that too. All she's missing is a flask. And I love that. Plus, Mickie James got that tomboy background.
Give them ideas. They may make them a tag team in the Knockouts tag division. I'm just saying.
I'd be cool with that. I think that sounds awesome. Anyway,
fine.
Nice elbow, nice forearm shiver right there. And Mickie James might be looking for the T. Harris. Nope. Wait, Mercedes Martinez.
God,
fights back.
Buckle
bomb.
Right into the lower spine of Mickie James.
And they're both going to be on the Jeff List 2022 Jericho Cruise.
There's a jackknife cover there by Mercedes here.
That was just actually a deep stack. That was like a matchbook. Oh!
Fisherman driver there by Mercedes Martinez now. Just focusing on...
Way too close to the ropes. James, you knew she was way too close to the ropes. Mercedes Martinez should have been more aware of that. As Jeff says, going to be Jeff List Cruise. Sad face. I'm still waiting to go on that myself, man. Hey, at least you got to do it once. That being said, going back to this match, now Mercedes Martinez is using her environment to her advantage, working Mickie James across the ropes.
Indeed.
Hey, maybe I'll meet you there, Jeff. We'll see. Anyway,
What did Jeff
going
say?
back to
I
this.
can't see. Keep in
We
mind,
got-
if it's anything important, I need to hear it because I can't see.
I got you. He was talking about 2024 going on the next Jericho Cruise, baby.
Oh,
Look at this. Going for the Fujiwara again. Mercedes Martinez trying to maintain wrist
Ooh.
control.
She
Nikki
broke
breaks the
whole
legs.
arm, but
Oh,
look at
Mercedes,
that.
reverse the pressure. And a roll up for a near fall.
That was tremendous maneuvering there by Mercedes Martinez. Oh!
Nice follow-up kick. Mercedes Martinez, though, tries to run it for a big boot. Misses. Mickie James gets the drop kick. Sends Mercedes flying into the corner.
What a matchup. We've had two bangers in a row here.
Mickie James fired up. Waiting for Mercedes to get up. Could be looking for Mick DDT.
Mickey
Calling
DT
for it.
here.
Nope.
Oh, no. Gonna go
Oh!
for an avalanche. Air raid crash.
And that will
Sending Mickie James down
definitely
the ground.
slow things down right now. Mercedes Martinez, aware of what she did, goes into the cover. 1, 2, no. Definitely took too long to capitalize after that impressive air raid crash. And again, that moment might have cost her the championship there.
Mercedes Martinez has been wrestling a very fundamental style all match, but little mistakes like that cost her, as you just said, Noah.
And right now, she's got Mickie James prone in the corner. Could be looking for a razor's edge, maybe. Got her up. Oh, check this out. Mickie kicking for her life. Escapes the hold. Oh, goes over. Make neck breaker. Nope. Counter. Big forearm shiver rocks Mickie.
Another forearm shiver. And a dragon suplex. Release dragon suplex.
Cover.
There's a cover.
No.
There's two and a kick out.
Again, near fall. Once again, expelling more energy of the champion. Mercedes Martinez is closing in on the prize. She just has to find the one thing that will allow her to add her name to the legacy of the Knockouts division.
No
Mickie
doubt
James,
about
once
it.
again, perched in the corner by Mercedes. Both these women, high-risk
Now look at that.
district.
Mercedes Martinez now on the very top rope. What the hell could she be looking for here?
Oh, who knows? But right now, Mercedes hung up in the tree of woe. Oh, wait a minute. Escapes. Again, Mickie is still stuck in the corner on that top turnbuckle. Mercedes, quick to follow up, clubbing Mickie James.
Just relentless on Mickie James.
Uh-oh.
And
Oh, my!
Suplex lands Mickie James right on the back of her neck.
And look at Mercedes. Just
Now
hung up.
Mercedes able to pull herself up here.
Oh, wow. Again, Mercedes
That's
Martinez
brute
in the driver's
strength
seat,
and
goes for the cover. 1, 2, no.
Nice maneuvering there by Mercedes, though.
She
Mercedes
blocked
covered
Mickey's
both
body
arms.
from being able to grab the rope. Mickie had to use her own body to literally escape the pinning attempt. Smart wrestling by Mercedes, still not enough. And Mickie is rocked.
Mercedes is going to have small openings just because of the fatigue the longer the match goes on.
So you feel like the longer this match goes on, it favors the challenger, not the champion.
It can favor the challenger, but Mickie James has to capitalize on that mistake. Right
Oh.
now, look at this. She's not making any as she has a surfboard stretch, dragon sleeper, twisting Mickie James in ways that body should not be twisting.
But look at Mickie James. She's fighting back. She's not letting her lock in the Dragon Sleeper.
Nice forearm, raises right onto the jaw just to break out of that hold. And a DDT, short DDT there by Mickie James.
Again, was that desperation, though, at this point? When you do something like that, you got to wonder, was that just desperation to build for maybe something bigger? Oh, there's a kick to the midsection. Looking for it again. Calling for it. The Nope. Mercedes escapes.
Does not connect.
And right now, rest of the corner. There's the kick again. Mickie calls for it a third time. And she gets it. The big DDT. Cover. Hooks the near leg. 2. And Mickie has retained. Wow.
Mickie James struggled to get that DDT. Mercedes was hell-bent to not have that happen. but Mickie James would not be denied her first title defense.
It was a very oh, wait a minute! Deonna Purrazzo immediately with the Fujiwara armbar! And the Venus de Milo locked in the middle of the ring!
Just brutalizing Mickie James after a hard-fought title defense.
With the pump handle, Queen's Gambit! Gotch style pile driver! Oh my God! The former Knockouts champion leaving her mark at Turning Point.
We've seen the way Deonna Purrazzo's been acting on social media, and now we've just seen how she's been acting here tonight at Turning Point.
And it looks like the former champ has something to say as she stands over. Huh? Well, there you have it. Our first match, I imagine it's got to be made official. The Virtuosa is officially proclaiming her rematch for the Knockouts Championship.
Look at how
she wishes to have it at Hard to Kill.
And look at how different that Deonna Purrazzo looks. Almost a gothic-like demeanor about the Virtuosa here.
Well, it's clear that the Virtuosa has definitely found a newfound aggression as the challenger versus carrying herself with the class of a champion. Uncalled for post-match assault. As we go to Scott D'Amore now, who's speaking with Gia Miller. We're going to listen to this. Okay. It's official.
Deonna's Deonna, and she's one of the best, and it's hard to kill. Deonna Purrazzo, Mickie James, the Knockouts World Championship. One of them will walk out the world champion. They're going to have somebody waiting. Because you don't hear it in wrestling. We've been innovative a lot of times in history. We like to be a little bit in front of the curve. We like to be ahead of the game. We like to revolutionize things.
Revolution, okay.
We've done a lot first. I'm so excited for Hard to Kill because we're going to have a short night. Anyways,
at first.
First time ever. Crowned that number one contender for Impact Knockouts World Champion.
Okay.
We're going to have the Knockouts Ultimate X.
Oh, what?
Oh, fuck.
A Knockouts Ultimate X match?
Kenny King? Was that Kenny King in the crowd?
I'm not sure. Dude, wait, time out. You just heard that, right?
Yeah,
at Hard to Kill, we are going to have a Knockouts Ultimate X match. Holy hell.
Holy
I'm speechless. I'm speechless. The Ultimate X has been one of the standard bearers for making new stars and freaking stealing your moment, but making a name for yourself. Now, for the first time ever, the Knockouts will get a chance to ascend those thrusts and go across those ropes and grab that X towards immortality in the X Division's legacy that is Ultimate X. Oh my God.
When's the last time we've seen an Ultimate X match in Impact? I can't even remember.
Slammiversary. I saw it live, remember?
Okay, so they did have one. I just haven't seen it then.
Okay, as we go to this video package, let me see here. I only saw 2024 because I definitely can't do 2022 with it happening so soon and the money going out like crazy. And 2023 springtime because my 40th WrestleMania in Los Angeles. Respect, cool stuff. Man. Well, James, you were the most excited about this match, so go ahead and talk about it. It's Bullet Club Civil War as two eras, two generations of Bullet Club clash for the Impact Tag Team Championships. It's the Good Brothers defending the gold against Chris Bay and Hikuleo. Is it Saturday or is it just the same old recipe? A magic killer, a 1, 2, 3, and a just too sweet.
I will tell you that I think it really. I honestly thought it was the God for a second. I was sad. But I'm still glad that the Bullet Club and the Elite of some form are facing. Although it does tell me why that they needed to hold off the partnership for a bit, because they needed the Good Brothers to be the faces in this.
Well, ironically, they are the faces in this. Who would have thought we would say that about the Good Brothers? Then again, people love Chris Bay. Chris Bay is an Impact Wrestling original. Chris Bay owns Impact Wrestling every Thursday. And tonight on Saturday, during Turning Point, does Chris Bay add Tag Team Championship Gold to his resume? That driving guitar of that classic Bullet Club theme gets me every time. And someone I know who's all Elite and also a Bullet Club member for life, but also loves the Elite, he's torn in this match. He doesn't know who to go with. But I feel like the Good Brothers right now, they beat everybody. There's no reason for them to continue to hold these titles. Bay right now is trying to bring a new Bullet Club era into Impact Wrestling and also elevate himself. I feel Bay needs this win here, so I'm actually going with Bullet Club to get the gold.
I feel like Bay needs to win this as well as, you know, lead the Bullet Club, because holy shit, he's over here. He's really over.
He is.
I would have him lead it.
Anyway, I'm just trying to catch up on the results for the Impact Faithful, of course, on Twitter. You folks can follow me, of course, at Foster1916, where I talk about all sorts of things wrestling. Elizabeth says,
I honestly have not seen somebody in the Bullet Club with this much charisma since Kenny Omega. They really need to put the rocket fuel on him and make him the leader. If he has to go to Japan for a bit, I mean, so be it. I don't know. I'm almost tempted to say Good Brothers retain. In fact, I will. Just because I feel like there's bigger things on the horizon for Chris Bay. I really do.
As Elizabeth says, as I eat these pomegranates, hoping for new tag team champions, and if not, I respect the Good Brothers to confront DOD, hopefully before the final night of Block Champion in World Tag League.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think this is just a lead up to the Good Brothers versus GOD for the Impact Tag titles. Maybe even at Wrestle Kingdom, now that I think about it.
I feel like the Good Brothers and GOD is a Wrestle Kingdom worthy match, but will they book it with these guys that have been on more Wrestle Kingdoms than I can count? It's one of those things I think about, but I really think it comes down to the result of this match tonight. Because again, the Good Brothers have had a stranglehold on the Impact World Tag Team Championships forever.
Yes, they have. Absolutely.
I love this Good Brothers theme. Devil in the distance.
The opening sounds like Creed to me. The devil in the distance.
I mean, I like Creed. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, again. Anyway, that's a whole different question, though. Because I'll tell you right now, you're not gonna see God show up tonight. But if they actually tease something on the video graphic, that's a turning point. But I feel like this match needs to be a turning point for this Bullet Club Civil War. Oh, wait a minute. As, of course, the machine gun, Carl Anderson, pulls the trigger. But again, I feel like at this point, I just feel like Bullet Club needs this. You got to also wonder this. Where is ELP? And will he play a factor in this match?
That is true.
We know Bullet Club has a third. The Good Brothers don't. All right, James.
Well, as far as we know, they don't have a third. That could change.
That's very true. As Brandon told us up the tiles, that you take the lead on this match here, because again, you're the one that definitely was anticipating this to be an interesting banger and maybe a real turning point. So Brandon Toll, of course, checks with both teams, make sure there's no hidden weapons. Again, we saw the big hosses go at it on Thursday night, Hikuleo and Big LG. All right, wait for it. We're going to get one man in the corner. So two sweet on both sides in their own way. Brandon Toll might have his hands full on this one. Who's going to start us off? Oh, the machine gun and Chris Bay. Bell raise, we are underway.
Machine gun Carl Anderson. Multi-time singles champion as well as tag team champion with that man in his corner.
Former G1 finalists.
Indeed. Chris Bay and Carl Anderson to start things off here. Nice collar and elbow tie-up into a standing switch by Carl Anderson. Standing switch by Chris Bay of his own here. Now a headlock takeover there, or an attempt of a headlock here by Carl Anderson. Now Chris Bay trying to grab the ear of Carl Anderson to let go of the hold. Sends him into the ropes, but a shoulder tackle by Carl Anderson. Machine Gun now bounces off the ropes. Chris Bay able to duck over it again. Bounces off the ropes, does Chris Bay. Chris Bay now going for a head scissors takeover there to Carl Anderson. Jumps over with a leapfrog and is able to move out of the way of Carl Anderson and hits a drop kick right to the knee and a stomp to the head and a drop kick right to the chest. Chris Bay now in firm control.
Again, Chris Bay, he can drop you on the dime. Tag into the young gun, though, Hikuleo. This should change things up.
Hikuleo, a giant. We've seen him a couple times. We've actually seen him on Dynamite. He's made a very big impact in a very short amount of time here. As Hikuleo now is going to send Carl Anderson right into his corner with great ferocity there on that Irish whip. And now Chris Bay wants to tag in. Hikuleo gives it to him. Chris Bay now taunting the big LG here, Doc Gallows, but Carl Anderson now sends him into his corner. Too much hot dogging by Chris Bay as the big LG is now in.
I saw Chris Bay eat those hammer fists of Big LG live, man. When Big LG just comes into town with you on the corner,
ooh,
it is a game changer.
But there's a nice high kick there, and here comes the big man. It's a hoss fight now as Hikuleo and Luke Gallows are going at it here in the ring.
And keep in mind, Hikuleo and Luke Gallows, they went at it against each other this past Thursday in Impact where Big LG won.
Now Chris Bay being tagged in. Chris Bay now actually trying to slug it out with Doc Gallows. I'm not sure how smart that was. And now look at this. Into a pump handle full throttle by the big LG.
But look at Bay. He's creating distance right now. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh. Now Carl Anderson maintaining control by distracting the referee. Carl Anderson smashing Chris Bay off the apron. And now look at this. Grabbing the dreadlocks of Chris Bay and sending him, peeling him over the top rope does Luke Gallows here.
That's an impressive strength display right there by the big LG. Oh, what a mean Irish whip.
Right now, Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson wrestling with a purpose. A nice savate kick right to the gut by Carl Anderson. Machine Gun now in play. Taunting Hikuleo here.
Yeah, clearly they want to send a message to not only GOD, but all of Bullet Club and all of Impact Wrestling. Oh, Hikuleo looking for a cheap shot.
Nice heel tactic right there by Hikuleo now. And now Hikuleo's the one that gets control for the Bullet Club as he sends him into the steel steps. It looks like steel post. Spine buster right into it.
And Big LG is apoplectic. Good Brothers, 3 Wrestle Kingdoms, only 1 win in 2014. Guerrillas of Destiny, 5 Wrestle Kingdoms, 1 win as well just this year. Well, there you go. Little history for you folks right there. Courtesy of Elizabeth. Thank you, my friend.
And now look at that. Chris Bay now is the one taunting Carl Anderson, while earlier it was the other way around. They're going to be bowling shoe ugly with each other, as JR would put it. These two teams are not friends. These two teams do not like each other, and they're going to take every underhanded tactic to try to get the win here tonight. There is no good guy here in this matchup, and there's a nice stinger splash, avalanche splash by Hikuleo, the big guy. Machine Gun up for a power slam attempt here, and connects with it.
Cover.
The leg. There's 2, and a kick out.
The thing about Hikuleo, though, he is the little brother of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa. He is the young gun, and he's the tallest, most imposing force of the trio.
I was about to say, you could have fooled me. He doesn't look too little.
Yeah. And right now, slowing down the match with a side headlock.
You ever think of the Bullet Club? They just make the joke of, hey, who's the little brother in this equation?
That wouldn't surprise me. Again, I also will say this, no ELP, which I find very interesting.
Maybe he's letting them try to work on their tag team strategy here.
Well, he did contend one time for the X Division title. I wonder if that's also on his mind.
Oh
my!
Nice machine gun spine buster there.
Put your ass down, man. Planted. Man, there's like a handful of people that could say really deliver an emphatic spine buster, and Carl Anderson's one of them. Tag.
And now here comes the big LT. The big guys are going out of here. Double collision here. The big guys.
Who's going to have the better way? Who's going to have the giveaway?
Shoulder block. A big boot by Luke Gallows.
Oh.
A clothesline by Hikuleo. A
pump kick
by the big LT.
Oh.
A big boot by Hikuleo.
Who's rocking the other worst right now? You tell me.
I can't.
All right, Hikuleo's like, come on. Oh!
A nice thrust kick, a savant kick there by the big LG, and both big men down.
What a shot. What a shot. What an exchange. I can watch these two wrestle each other all day. Just two big hosses going at it.
Hey, listen. Don't say that, because the last time we said that, Joe Doring and Luke Gallows broke the stage. Oh, nice thrust kick, though, by Chris Bay. Chris Bay tagged in now. Machine Gun Carl Anderson also tagged in. And a nice missile drop kick. You want to talk about hops? Chris Bay has him in spades.
If this event is live, I know where the PS getting ready for Robbie Eagles and Best Super Juniors 20 continues. Oh, yeah, that's right. He is Best Super Juniors. I forgot about that because we're focused on World Tag League. Combination offense by Chris Bay right now with a Famouser.
Nice combination move there by Chris Bay.
Ooh.
And now the big LG sends Hikuleo into the steps here. And Chris Bay is all alone here for the time being. And now look at that. Nice drop toe hold takedown onto the ropes into a jackknife pin, but no. Chris Bay able to kick out. Oh, wait a minute. No, he didn't.
Oh, you were saying, dude?
I'm sorry,
he got him.
The music.
He stacked him up. That's it.
Fair
the Good
enough.
Brothers retain.
Well, my booking decision probably came true.
Again, it doesn't matter what you do. The Good Brothers find a way to escape and with the win. Good Brothers still are the champs. It wasn't a magic killer, but it was a 1, 2, 3, and you gotta admit, for them, it's oh so too sweet. Question for post-match. Wrestle Kingdom Night 3 says January 8th. I'm guessing that will be in the wee hours of January 8th for us. So you'll be able to recap 3 nights before the Hard to Kill watch along. Oh, absolutely.
The war between the Bullet Club and the Elite is far from over after tonight. I'll tell you that.
I'm just curious where you go from here because, again, Good Brothers, they continue to have a stranglehold in the tag team division. But let's just say this. What an incredible show it has been so far tonight. We have seen classics. We've made history to come at Hard to Kill, and a Virtuosa with a newfound hardcore aggression definitely brought something forward. Oh, look at this.
Oh, no.
Throwback throwdown from Louisville, Kentucky.
Is it going to be another one of those like comedy special shows?
I don't know.
Look at this dude. Look at this dude dancing.
You know what? They're just having fun, but also people just want to make their scene while they're on camera. So whatever.
Why does he look like Martin Lawrence for a second?
Okay, I may do live reaction for Wrestle Kingdom anyway since it's during winter break. I think. Wait a minute.
Josh Alexander is in the building. Walking Weapon is walking down to the ring right now.
And there's no doubt he's walking with a purpose or a message. But you also got to wonder, is he walking with emotions in check and a renewed focus after overcoming the king of Pangrace this past Thursday, Minoru Suzuki? You got to wonder what's on the former champ's mind. you got to think that Josh Alexander also has to consider himself right now the next guy to challenge for the title. I almost wonder if he's going to confirm maybe his stand to challenge at Hard to Kill. Let's see what Josh Alexander has to say here. I'm not going to speculate. I'm just going to wait and see. Shout out to the guy with the Canadian flag. My friend Casey probably singing the Canadian national anthem right now. Crowd echoing the summons. I feel like that Josh Alexander pretty much is sharing. Get the belt back. I think that's the same summons you're sharing, James.
2 days ago, in this ring, I beat the Japanese legend.
Yeah, that you did. I actually hear your thing a little bit too.
Oh shoot! Sorry.
It's all good.
I'm just trying to hear the promo.
No, you're all good, brother. Casey!
What did Casey say?
Oh, Canada! Yes, he's angry. Holy crap, the first 3-night Wrestle Kingdom, and then this card's shaping up to be a mega event, plus whatever WWE throws at us for that day one thing. Crazy week for 2022. You're telling me.
I'm not challenging Moose for that world championship in the main event. I'm angry.
Oh, dear. Josh is angry. That's not a good thing. Or is it a good thing? Because that's like, the motivation.
Hey, by the way, could you tell he's angry?
Subtly. Yeah, I think the eyes is on point.
But I'm focused. I'm focused on winning.
He's focused.
So let's accept what it is. I'm going to pull up a seat here on the February night for this main event. Win, lose, or draw, Moose, I am going to get my hands on you. And one way or another, I will have that Impact World Championship again.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. He definitely is going to be champion again. I believe that. What? Wait, what was that? What the hell just happened?
No idea.
What? What the hell? What's going on here?
What in the hell?
Jonah!
Oh, shit!
Oh, my God! Jonah! He just made it! Whoa, look behind you!
It's Jonah Rock!
It's Jonah at Impact Wrestling! Jonah, one of the hottest, wildest, hungriest, most dangerous, aggressive free agents out right now in professional wrestling!
He just made his debut for New Japan Pro Wrestling not that long ago, and now he's making his debut here in Impact Wrestling.
Oh, God!
The ribs of Josh Alexander.
What a senton bomb! And another! What the hell is Jonah doing in Impact? Oh my gosh, a third one. Jonah rendering the walking weapon right now useless. Oh no,
Well,
not
so much
again.
for sitting on the outside watching the main event.
Oh, a fourth.
Where is security right now?
Seriously, someone's got to help Josh Alexander before he.
Oh, no. We've seen this before by Jonah. Jonah
man.
over the top rope. No.
Up the top rope. Jonah. Oh, my God.
Some bad ribs that he already damaged of Josh Alexander.
Whoa. And now the referee brigade comes out, but the damage already done. Whoa. So, remember when Jonah said he was angry but focused? Now he's angry and oh, man! You're going to need to get the Las Vegas Police Department at this rate.
Jonah Rock acting like Godzilla here. And now look at that. Ozzilla, as you
Good Lord.
him, just peeled a security guard into another security guard.
Who the hell? Oh, my gosh. And Josh has internal bleeding. Oh, Lord. Ooh. Whoa.
Jonah Rock just made a mission statement.
Okay. Jonah leaving, no pun intended, the heaviest impact so far tonight. And I feel we definitely just reached a turning point. Josh Alexander is going to need some medical attention after that, man. He is not in good shape. Jonah just looks back. Wait. Oh, no. I don't think Jonah's done yet. Oh, no.
Jonah's not done. He's going to climb the top.
Oh, no, not again.
Oh,
not again. For the love of God. Oh, God.
Christ.
He's going to kill this man.
Zilla can't be stopped here. Oh, now look at this sick motherfucker here.
Oh.
Just wiping the blood. The internal blood of Josh Alexander on his shirt.
What on earth has Impact Wrestling allowed to cross through the forbidden door into the Impact Zone? Oh, my Lord. Josh Alexander.
And I'll tell
someone
you exactly
get that man some help. He needs help bad.
Exactly what they let in. They let in Ozilla. And Ozilla's looking to take over Impact Wrestling.
Well, yeah, someone please update us on Josh Alexander. He is spitting up blood. He is clenching his rib cage. Jeez, oh, peace. I know this is a weird turning. I know this is a weird segue, but you got to wonder the state of Josh Alexander after that. Talk about making an impact. Jonah literally, damn.
And now we go from one brutality to a whole different level here.
Well, considering the history of these two men, Moose's personification that he wants to make sure you know what pain feels like, and, of course, the idealisms of Eddie Edwards that no matter what you do to him, I will not stay down, and anything goes, it can be used. We are in for something very dangerous coming up next. But before that, let's go ahead and look at the comment section right here. I'm going to go ahead and see here. I'm going to go, sorry about that. Definitely not doing a day one stream. I'll be conking out after downing a little bit of the bubbly on my anniversary show, AP. Hey, good stuff. The whole first week of 2022, Wrestle Kingdom 16, the first two Noah shows before January 8th, U.S. Figure Skating Championships, going to be swamped after watching all that. Good luck to you. The moment one hears Jonah's music, get the hell out of that ring and run for your life. Jonah out to kill. Bar none.
Yeah.
Further reactions looks like Josh Alexander's 2021 season is over. Again, Jonah out to kill. And then let's see here. Someone called Josh's family between Moose and Jonah Lordy. Oh my God, that power bomb the apron.
Josh is down. Josh is dead. Somebody call his parents.
Yeah, to someone. I was like, for the love of God, he's already dead. Yeah. Last week, Jonah crushed Finjuice in San Jose. Yes, he did. Tonight, he destroyed Josh Alexander. Praying he stops there because if he shows up in AEW or PW or Noah, get out and run for your lives. Well, Jonah said that he wants to be in the Forbidden Door. He wants to literally destroy the competition. He's now made a statement on two fronts. I don't think he's done just there.
No, he's not.
Oh, man, it has been a wild-ass night. History made on so many levels. But how do we end tonight? Oh, not much. Just Full Metal Mayhem between Moose and Eddie Edwards.
Oh, tables, ladders, chairs, stairs, guardrails, and God knows what else metal. Everyone's going down.
Good God, look at this, though. Oh, my Lord. My gosh, I'm still not over what we just saw. Oh, man. It has been a wild-ass night, and it all culminates with this main event, Full Metal Mayhem, Eddie Edwards versus Moose.
What is that guy doing? I don't know. Why? What is he doing? His best impersonation of fucking George the Animal Steel?
I don't know.
What is he gonna eat the turnbuckle?
Let's hope not. Listen to Eddie. Listen to
God
Eddie
damn.
Edwards' theme. I'm taking back what's mine. You can't hold me down. I am the fire. He truly is one of the most passionate spirits in Impact Wrestling. He says he's going to take back what's his. Being a former Impact World Champion, you can't hold me down. Moose doesn't have to hold him down. Moose has to put him down if he wants to leave still the Impact World Champion.
Can he finally get wrestling boots? It's really aggravating me. Or at least kick pads.
Stealing my quote book too, James? Okay, that's it. I'm going to take my spot back at the next watch-along. Let a pro show you how it's done. Well, you just incited, Casey.
Wait, what did I do, Casey? What line did I steal? I don't know.
Already fearing what could happen in AEW or in no, I don't know where to ever show up there. I fear I might.
First off, Casey, I know what line you're talking about. That's Joey Styles' line, you dick.
Oh my God! I'm waiting to do that tonight during this match. Casey, Eagles tomorrow night for Survivor Series. We'll have to wait and see. Meanwhile,
I forgot Survivor Series was even happening. That's how little they build to it.
Yeah, me too. Here comes Moose.
He is a champion.
He also calls himself the greatest professional wrestling champion. I don't have anything going on right now, so it definitely will be more worthwhile talking with you, Jeff, versus just watching that bleh. So chances are yes, because I also got to score the Note You Guys Predictions League, of course. Oh, here we go. Here comes Moose. That is a driven, angry, dangerous man. He has called himself the greatest professional wrestler going today. He now calls himself a wrestling god, holding the Impact World Champion, slowly and methodically walking towards the ring, showing no fear, having no sense of emotion, and only one gear, and that is to show you what pain really feels like. We are about to see human car wreck.
It's crazy to think about, honestly, that like this guy was doing comedy skits at one point before EC3 got a hold of him.
Yeah.
I mean, not that they were bad, by the way. I love those skits, but you know.
Yep. Survivor Series 2021 is the first Big Four I have cared this little about in. God, I can't even remember, to be honest. Everyone, please bow heads. Pray for Eddie Edwards.
Yes, true. We might have another injury. We might have more internal injuries after tonight.
Well, let's let David Spencer go ahead and introduce this match. Main event!
Oh, it's just... Oh, so it's Full Metal Mayhem. But one fall? We're
still one fall, dude. You have to have a decision.
Okay.
There you go. Casey says, I said watch along, not torture session. Sorry, not sorry. Hashtag I said what I said. And Jeff says, I'm thinking Moose is calculating exactly how much he has to do to Eddie to match the bloodletting from Johnny Ace this year. Don't do it, Moose. True. Even you're not that evil. Ooh. And there's your comment of the night.
No, what happened? What was
no countouts. No disqualification, no countouts, no rules, anything goes.
Wait, what was the comment? I didn't hear it.
You're looking at the comment on screen. Oh, yeah, this is it.
I can't see.
It says, I'm thinking Moose is calculating exactly how much he has to do to Eddie to match the bloodletting from Johnny Ace this year. Don't do it, Moose.
Oh,
even you're not that evil.
Jesus Christ.
Bell
Yeah, that's
rings,
coming tonight.
and this war is underway. What the hell is going to happen first? Both men looking at the impact zone and the plunder at ringside. Eddie Edwards channeling the faithful in the impact zone. Moose doesn't look like he could care less. Moose right now, I don't think really realizes like the grasp of the situation. Well, I guess he has to because he's the champ, but I feel like right now he feels a little bit, I don't know. Oh, here we go. We're going right at each other. Oh, the big forearm shiver.
Forearm
We're just
shivers
exchanging right now.
back and forth by both competitors here.
So far, we're keeping
Start
it
off
clean.
this contest.
I'll be on audio at the end to wrap up with you guys. I'm not going on video. I look like ever more crap than 3 hours ago. All right, understand. Let's see how far this goes. And right now, Eddie Edwards trying to rock Moose. I feel Moose right now feels insulted. Oh, big chop.
How insulted does Moose feel? We will soon find out.
Brr. Again. Oh.
Ooh.
Right now, we're just testing each other. Who can take more pain? Who can give more pain? Who's going to give first? Come on, give me your best shot. And just chopping away. Moose right now getting the better of the exchange. Asking more from Eddie. Eddie's going to give it, I feel like. Oh. There we go. Right now, pushing Moose back with these stiff, open palm chops. These two men literally head to head. Oh, and we're exchanging again.
What is the facial hair combination, by the way, with Moose? I'm sorry, that's distracting me from calling. What the hell is that?
Oh, I don't know, man. And right now, Eddie Edwards got rocked off of that last forearm. What's this? Elizabeth says, speaking of evil, going off topic on this, your reaction to Show being unbeaten in Best Super Juniors while his hot stablemates are winless in World Tag League. Well, I think it's safe to say that the strongest member of the House of Torture is Show. Oh, big pump kick. And I always saw him as the heavyweight of the junior heavyweight division.
God.
So
Big
kudos to Show finding a
by
new
Eddie.
attitude and finding what he needs to finally be dominant. We'll see how long
German
it goes.
suplex.
Nice rebound suplex.
Oh my
And
God.
Moose,
it
Moose looks
didn't
angry.
affect him at all. Moose is just charging at him.
Oh my! And there's our first broken plunder of the match. Big back body drop over the top, through that table to the floor. As you alluded to, James, that table exploded. Watch the replay.
Jesus.
Good Lord.
That table broke into 7 pieces.
I think his foot went through it first, thankfully, but still a nasty, nasty fall.
And this is
Look at that. I haven't seen a table explode like that in a while.
He used the
Again,
momentum of
this
Moose
match is
in
going to
that
live
instance.
up to the name.
He used the momentum of Moose in that instance, and now it cost him. And now here comes the hardware here.
Well,
He's
we got trash cans. We got trays. Eddie Edwards knows how to use a trash can.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy. What's this? Oh!
And now
Trash
Eddie
can straight
Edwards,
across the lower back.
Eddie Edwards just systematically destroying Moose's back here with every weapon, every piece of plunder that he can possibly get his hands on. And we know Eddie is aficionado with weapons here.
Yeah, including one particularly close to his heart that we haven't yet pulled out. And so far, all we've seen is 2 weapons, a trash can and a table. Oh, Eddie Edwards, though, might be picking up speed, going for the tope. Oh!
Oh!
Hello!
Right to the head of Eddie Edwards.
Brain the man.
When's lunchtime?
Wait, look at Eddie!
Oh, Eddie just came right at him anyway, despite a hurting head.
With the tope suicida. And both men down on the entranceway. Look at the replay. Watch this. Got full distance on that. I'm not sure who got the worst of that, though, because Eddie Edwards, again, definitely got rocked. Then again, Eddie Edwards has never been wrapped tight in the head. Now we got a tray in hand. Those, I'm guessing like came from catering, maybe cafeteria.
Now. Oh, no. Don't tell me he's
okay, I
doing
got 2
what
trays.
I think he's about to
we
do.
got 3 trays.
Oh! That hurt. Oh,
Triple decked, stacked, brained the man. Good grief.
What's on the menu for dinner tonight? How about a head full of moose? Or a moose
well, he
full
did
of head?
3.
I
We
don't
got
know.
3. We got 3 servings of it because we used 3 trays, and I'm sure he's not done yet.
I think Thanksgiving came early.
Oh. You remember what I said about the match we saw on freaking AEW Full Gear in the Minneapolis Street Fight? Everything was used but the kitchen sink. I think this match very well could use that.
It could use that.
Nice. Counter to the Irish whip.
Oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
No, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Wait. Oh.
Oh, my God. What a powerbomb onto the ramp.
Hey, how does that compare with the ring apron, James?
Either one sucks.
God.
Eddie Edwards can probably be the first to tell you. Everything hurts.
Still plate ramp, I might add, as he's literally trying to garner feelings in his fingers. Might have a stinger, and that might be the least of his worries. Oh, man. It's one of those things where you take a heavy impact move like that, you don't necessarily have any feeling, but you still know the pain that you're in. Elizabeth says, sorry, guys, don't eat moose, but tonight I'm having a homemade turkey loaf. Well, that sounds interesting.
Ah, true. That is fair.
Well, Moose now has a tray. Well, never mind. What's going through Moose's mind after that is the question. Looking around. Looks like he's going to use a steel chair. Again,
and now
this
look
is
at
the
that.
choice.
Even Moose is staggered a bit after the punishment he's taken. And now look at this. He's just choking Eddie Edwards with the lip end of the chair. Just shoving it into the throat of Eddie.
Oh, my word. And right now, Moose is literally dictating this match, letting Eddie Edwards feel the pain. Eddie Edwards is dead to rights at this point.
Eddie Edwards is in a really bad way here. And now look at this. Moose just shoving Eddie Edwards back into the ring. And it just occurred to me, we have yet to have a single pinfall or submission applied by either man here.
That's a very good point. I knew this match was not going to be simply about the championship. These two are out to hurt each other, and I honestly feel like Moose is out to end Eddie Edwards. We've seen him try it countless times before. We've seen Sami Callihan try to do it. We've seen W. Morrissey try and do it. Can Moose be the one to finally put Eddie Edwards down?
Speaking of which, look at Moose. He's going to try to go for a powerbomb here, but there's Eddie Edwards using his vertical base and his lower knees here to try to drop all of his weight and make sure he doesn't get lifted up for a powerbomb attempt.
Well, Eddie Edwards is aware of the danger, clearly.
A table's right there.
Oh!
This is a bad situation here for either one of these men here.
Both men on the apron, trading bombs again.
Oh, my God.
Oh, big stiff chop. Oh!
Oh, my God.
What a boot. That was a big kick. That table's still looming. Impact Faithful watching on. Eddie Edwards blocks the kick.
God. Both men teetering
no.
on the apron here. Oh, God.
Oh, wait a minute.
Eddie Edwards, no.
Oh, my God. Was that a desperation move at this point?
It might have well
Good
been.
Lord. Freaking
Moose is
Moose.
down and out right now. His back has got to be toast after that brutal Death Valley driver onto the hardest part of the ring. Bam!
Watch the replay, man. Got all of it. Oh. What's she say? Wish you guys can see my face because right now I'm just scared. Scared of what is happening in the main event. You should be.
I'm scared too. Just don't come near our commentary table. Oh,
Eddie Edwards literally taking a drink from the audience.
This is why
trying to refresh himself.
I'm glad I'm not Matt Stryker and D'Lo Brown right now. I'm glad I'm commentating this in the comfort of my own home.
Same, brother.
I would not want to
just
be
throws a
involved in this
chair.
war. Chair right to the back of Moose.
Oh no! What is Eddie Edwards thinking here? Grabbing a ladder.
I think with the intention of getting that ladder, he's gonna throw it at Moose like he just did, and jump off the thing. Probably.
Well, to be fair, there's another ladder on the other side of the ring, completely stood up, and Eddie Edwards grabbing the ladder again, building. Oh, I thought he was going to build a bridge over troubled water. Nope, he brings it into the ring. Look at the ringside area. It is a freaking just crash site right now. Eddie Edwards with the trash can. Oh!
Pump kick there by Moose. Bicycle kick variation. Shades of the blueprint Matt Morgan. Who's the better?
And right now with the waistline, might be going for it again. Not again. Oh, God.
Christ. That was all spine, no give whatsoever off that maneuver.
Apron bomb to Eddie Edwards. Again, the apron, man. How many times have we seen the apron employed tonight at Turning Point?
It might as well be called Apron Point, because that's where a lot of the backs are heading. The point of their back on the apron.
Oh!
And right through the table there. Nice follow-up maneuver there by Moose.
Oh, my word. And Moose right now, again, in control. But grasping that back. Look at this powerbomb. Through the table. Oh, man. And here I thought Moose was going to do the apron again. Again, really getting into his opponent's mind. Well, what Moose can do from here, though?
Now he's getting a ladder.
The other ladder.
Now,
bringing it into the ring. Oh, Lord. Oh, we got to look at this powerbomb again. The whiplash from that. What the hell is Moose thinking here?
Hey, he made a T.
Got double ladders here. That's always a good sign, right?
Hey, while Moose is busy beating Eddie Edwards' ass, he also taught everybody the alphabet and specifically the letter T for a second there.
Well, this show is brought to you by the letter T, considering it's called Turning Point, as Moose is building a Jenga set, bridge over troubled water. Oh, boy.
Eddie Edwards is still down.
I sense disaster.
Yeah.
I sense disaster.
Someone's going to go through that, and it looks like it might be Eddie Edwards because he's not in a good way.
You've already said that twice, but here's the thing. He hasn't even gotten up yet.
Yeah.
And Moose got a chair in his hand.
Oh, no, not again, not again, not again. Come on now. He's going to shove his head right into it or his arm right into it. I don't need to see this again.
Don't give Moose any idea. Don't give Moose any ideas.
God, no.
Oh, you had to say it.
Again.
You had to say it. You had to say it.
Moose is getting him ready to send him in the turnbuckle. Crushing the chair right into Eddie Edwards' skull and throat.
Collapsing the windpipe. Again, he's going to make sure Eddie Edwards stays down. Oh,
the whiplash that he had on that, and the back of his neck too, slammed on the lip of that chair. You gotta imagine there was so much pain running through Eddie Edwards' body right now.
His back, his neck, his head. What's not hurting him at this point?
Maybe his feet.
I'm no doctor, but that ain't right. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I'm not a doctor either. I'm just a simply go. Uh-oh. What on earth? Eddie Edwards literally being suspended on his feet with the help of a ladder bridge.
What the hell is Moose trying to do here? Don't tell me he's going to do what I think he's about to do. Oh, well, no. Let's see. Okay.
He's got a steel chair. He's got an Eddie Edwards. Oh,
trying to go for a concerto on the ladder, but Eddie Edwards finally able to move out of the way, grabs the trash can, and smashes it over Moose's head.
Think about the stinging effect, by the way, of that vibration from that chair on the ladder in Moose's hands. That's like electricity. That's like being shocked.
That is true.
Playing Phase 10 on my phone now just to keep myself calm in total fear of what is happening right now. Well, it's not an exploding barbed wire death match, but it is pretty brutal.
That's why I'm using comedy, or lack thereof, to try to get myself to laugh through the immense pain I am watching.
Well, you look at Matt Stryker and D'Lo Brown's delivery on commentary. They're concerned here. Oh!
I am too!
Eddie Edwards pancaking Moose in the head.
I'm totally concerned. Trust me. I just have a really shitty way of showing it.
Well, I know that, James. That's why we're both here. What the hell now? Moose is suspended on the troubled...
That's why we're on YouTube.
No.
Oh, God.
I knew this was going to happen. You called it at some point.
Jesus, no. Oh, God.
And the Impact faithful are rooting Eddie Edwards on. They're influencing this. Oh, wait. Moose gets up. Oh, no.
God, no. Oh, he got up, and now he's climbing the other side.
Here's the thing, by the way, too. Eddie Edwards is climbing the side of the ladder you're not supposed to climb.
Yeah, because Eddie Edwards don't give a shit.
And Moose and Eddie Edwards at the top of the ladder.
No.
Oh, Eddie Edwards better fight for his life. If this hits, it's over. If this hits, it's over. It's over. I don't care. It's over.
Moose, you absolute psychopath. Eddie Edwards now gouging the eyes of Moose. Oh, slamming him face first into the ladder. Face first again. Face first a third time.
Both men hurting. Both men still at the top of that ladder. Brian Hebner.
Eddie,
watch. Oh,
Eddie,
no. No, Eddie, no. Oh, my God.
Fuck.
Sunset flip power bomb from the top of the ladder. Through another ladder. Wrenching and breaking the ladder. Bending it in half with Moose's body. Jesus Christ.
I don't know if he has more guts than brains, but holy shit, what a move! You stupid dick!
Cover! 1, 2, no!
Holy mother of God! Oh, my back watching.
Look at that ladder! Look at that ladder!
Dude, it's warped. It's totally warped here.
Oh, that's a real ladder. That's not a gimmick ladder either, folks. Oh, my gosh.
No way that is. Oh, my God.
Oh, we got to watch this replay. Look at this. Look at this.
Jesus.
Oh!
That is just insanity. And I don't know, now looking at that replay from that angle, I don't know who got the worst of that. Because Eddie Edwards first hit the ladder on his ass, which can compress the tailbone, before Moose actually hit the other side of the ladder, which warped it even more.
Keep in mind also, Eddie Edwards' leg went through the ladder. He could have literally decapitated his leg.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, my gosh.
Or at the very least, pull a Triple H and puncture the damn thing.
Well, how about a steel chain for your trouble?
Is he a part of the chain gang? Is it the Click? Is trademark the truth? Is it basic thugonomics? Is he raining fire like Apache helicopters? We're about to find out soon.
You would around neck. Considering this is not like a small chain you would just wear around your neck, I'm going to say to all those no. It's a heavy-duty steel chain he is wrapping around his knee, and that can only mean one thing. He's looking for a loaded Boston knee party.
He's about to tape his knee with
this is insanity. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous right here. Oh
Well,
boy.
If for no other if nothing else to say about Eddie Edwards, he sure is innovative.
I'll give you that.
Oh my God, he's making sure that thing stays on wrapped tight. I don't know.
Oh, he's gonna make sure he gets all the impact behind that.
Now he's gonna get ready for this Psycho knee. Boston knee party incoming! Oh no! Moose able to
blocked
catch it.
by Moose. Wait a minute.
You're an out.
Oh! Bam! Planted! The Moose is creating distance right now. But once again, Eddie Edwards, that crazy son of a bitch, still crawling.
Dude, after the punishment that these two have taken, what the actual fuck?
Be demonetized. Sorry, Jeff, if we've been saying too much.
I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, you know, it happens.
Well,
You dropped one.
Actually,
You dropped
I don't
one.
think-
He drops
Jeff
one, so I
doesn't-
mean, you know.
Jeff wouldn't get demonetized unless it's like,
Oh!
15 seconds into the video.
Oh!
Oh, God! Oh, God! Knee strikes raining down on Moose with the chained out knee.
Even Jeff's like, this match deserves that commentary, so F it.
Oh, my God.
Oh!
He did
Can he get the
double
knee party, though?
underhook
Can he
exercise.
get the kill shot? Can he drop the... He's going for it!
Oh,
No,
God.
got caught!
Oh,
Uh-oh.
God.
Oh! And he still got him! Cover!
Party
1,
did it.
2, 3! What?
Holy shit!
I don't know. Look at that. Look at that. Power bomb in the ladder and somehow pulled off the Boston knee play and still not enough.
Well, this definitely deserved the main event.
Yeah, no kidding. What is left? What the hell is left?
Now Eddie Edwards is actually favoring that knee. And
I wonder why. Maybe because he drove it in another man's head for the better part of 5 minutes and has a knee.
True. I wonder if it actually damaged his knee trying to use that knee.
Well, he's driving a steel chain into it. I would say yes. Wait, what is Moose looking for? Uh-oh.
Oh, God, he's got a kendo stick.
And right now,
Full
ooh,
Metal Mayhem.
Eddie
Now we're
Edwards.
about to have full wood mayhem.
Eddie Edwards feeling that knee. It's Kenny!
And now here we go. Kenny.
All right.
Big Ken? Is it Kylo Big Ken? I don't know. We're gonna have a lightsaber fight.
I don't think Moose has a name for it. Moose just wants to use it. Oh boy.
Kylo Ken versus Kenny. Let's go.
Round 1. Fight. Or should I say swing?
I think we're at the final round right now. What are you talking about?
Dude, after what we just saw, I don't think there's a final round. Oh, I think we're in overtime. Stiff shot to the arm. Eddie Edwards sends her back with one of his own. Bright side for me on this. Best Super Junior starts in almost an hour. Yeah, there you go, Elizabeth. Also says Moose is a monster. Total fear right now. Don't blame you.
Jesus.
Oh!
Oh, double headshot. Both men down.
Both men swung for the fences, and both men hit a home run. This is insanity. Absolute insanity.
We went from Full Metal Mayhem to just a hardcore match here.
Bonk. Just knocked each other out. Wait a minute. Whoa.
Oh, shit, it's W. Morrissey.
Oh, boy. Oh. And we all know the history with W. Morrissey and Eddie Edwards.
This is an alliance you don't want.
My CTE meter is broken. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh no.
Oh,
Wait, who's
God.
more is he going
What
for? Is he going for Edwards or Moose? Looks
Well,
like
he's
Eddie
definitely
Edwards.
going for Edwards here.
Wait, was he? Wait, is
And
he
now he's
setting him up?
holding him in place for the spear. Look at this. Come on now. Somebody
like
get
this.
out here.
Oh!
Jesus,
There's the
he
spear.
put the spear on him. Oh, wait a
Cardona!
minute.
Cardona! Cover! 1, 2. Oh, Cardona's not laying it in like that. Oh, the statement.
And now W. Morrissey and Matt Cardona getting at it here.
It's mass hysteria. And now they're both finding up on the entranceway. Trying for a double leg takedown. Ooh.
Massachusetts, I resent that remark.
And looking like Moose is just watching on right now, doesn't know what to think. And again, Morrissey and Cardona.
The fucker just hit his head. Is that a fan who just hit his head on his own head with a tray?
I think so,
Where are your
yes.
parents?
Oh! Double underhook! DDT!
Future shot!
Cover!
Future
Cover!
shot to the leg!
New champion! New champion!
Holy shit! What a
Kick
close
out again! What the hell does Eddie Edwards have to do?
I don't know. Matt Stryker just asked the same question.
What the hell does either of these two men have to do?
I don't know, but I know
What do you
I'm gonna do
use?
after this match. Sleep.
Well, yeah, duh, I have church tomorrow, so... Or today, botch, it's Sunday here. So yeah, I get that. Good Lord. I think Cardona and Myers being allowed to play with toys as adults has gotten out of hand. Probably.
Is that what Eddie Edwards calls these things? Toys? I call
Maybe
them
he influenced
instruments of
it.
mass destruction here.
Maybe he influenced it. I'm not really sure. Eddie Edwards going back under the ring again. And what? Wait.
You would have thought that the W.
Oh,
Morrissey and Matt Cardona thing would have been the end of this. But no, the two are still going because they're fucking nuts. They're absolutely crazy.
And you want to talk about crazy? Eddie Edwards with a pair of scissors.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
And now he's about to tear up the ring skirt. This is exactly what he's doing, isn't it?
Yep, he's about to expose the ring. Cutting the bungee cords that hold that canvas down and in place. No scissors, can we not? Well, I guess it's better than a Swiss Army knife.
Don't say that. Don't give Eddie Edwards ideas, please.
How about Moose, who's laying down flat in the ring right now?
We don't need a Tank Abbott situation, okay?
That's a good point.
And this time he actually has scissors.
Well, right now, here's the thing, though. Eddie Edwards is trying to create a plan, but he's giving Moose ample time to recover.
No, Jesus.
Both of these men the worst for wear. I don't think Eddie Edwards knows how to cut a ring, apparently. Okay, there we go. Now he's getting
I
somewhere.
would hope he does. Didn't he used to cut a ring for a freaking top rope? Or de-set a ring? There we go.
Oh, boy. This is... No.
Oh, God. Oh, God. The wheels are turning.
And that's a scary sight. That's a scary sight.
And Moose is
Daniel,
scoring here.
Daniel Harris on line one.
Taking too much time here.
Daniel Harris on line one saying BS on scissors not being as bad as a knife. Agree. Oh, look at those wooden planks. Nothing but solid wood. That is what a ring main foundation is. Just solid, no give wood. Those planks. There's a reason why referees do not count their hands on that.
I'm getting flashbacks to Slammiversary 2012 between Sting and Bully Ray here.
I'm getting flashbacks to Full Gear 2000. I'm getting flashbacks to 2019 Full Gear with Omega and Moxley.
Oh God.
Oh, he
Not
might be
again,
going for
not
the
again.
freaking
And he's
DDT
about to try to hit a pile driver. He's going to hit a stump pile driver here. Jerry
or a blue
Lawler
thunderball.
variation. Or he's going for the Tiger Driver 98, isn't he?
Just be glad it's not six.
You got to be kidding me.
Just be glad it's not a six-sided ring. More steel than wood. No lie. Okay, fair enough. Oh no.
God.
Woo!
Trying to go for Uranagi, but able to reverse out of it. Oh no, Death Valley Driver coming. Moose able to get out of it.
Oh!
Right into the gonads of Eddie Edwards.
Dreaded low blow.
Right into the uprights, and now Moose is going to finish it off.
Damn!
Uranagi on wood. God.
The most vicious Uranagi we've seen all damn night. Cover the man for the love of God.
I don't think Moose is done, though. Look at the eyes here. Look at the eyes. He's got malice intent on that look.
How the hell is Eddie Edwards even moving is the question.
Talk about a main event matchup here.
Getting full gear 2019 flashbacks too, Noah. Fearing what happened or what is happening as I type this. Well, we just told you one thing, and I think the worst is yet to come. Spear!
Spear!
For the love of God, pin this man! One, two, Moose finally retains. Jesus!
Finally over.
God!
Moose retains after an absolute war. This wasn't Full Metal Mayhem. This was just reckless war zone here. Tonight Impact Wrestling.
Human abandonment. Consciousness be damned. Moose did what he had to do to win, but good Lord, Eddie Edwards broke it in half.
Jesus.
Yeah, perfect summary, Jeff. Perfect summary.
I mean, what do you say after that? After this night in that match? Holy Jesus!
Yeah,
that freaking Uranagi, man. That was it right there. That spear was just overkill. God.
Seriously, those Uranagis are telling Samoa Joe, we saw what you did in TNA, brother. Hold my beer.
True.
Jeez.
As Moose stands tall over his fallen victim and holds the Impact World Heavyweight Championship.
If there's any more evidence that we need that Eddie Edwards is to Impact Wrestling what Tommy Dreamer was to ECW, please present it to me. I mean, seriously.
And that ends Turning Point for the night ahead of Impact Wrestling Thursday night, where, oh my Lord, what the hell is in store next?
You know, usually when we have back-to-back,
don't ask that question, please.
Right? Usually when we have back-to-backs like this, I wonder how the show after is going to top this. But the Survivor Series has had such a lackluster build. I don't even want to try to have that thing be a thing because it's not going to happen.
Hell no, it's not. Period. I can tell you that right now.
I can count on, honestly, Becky and Charlotte to do Becky and Charlotte things, whether they're beefing or not. They'll still have a great match tomorrow. I can count on the tag team title match being pretty good considering the people involved. The tag team champions, excuse me, that's not a title match. Priest and Nakamura is going to be just absurd, like good, because neither guy has had the chance to show what Punishment Martinez can do against Nakamura. Like,
that's right.
I want to see that tomorrow. Okay.
Prepare to be disappointed if AJ Styles and Nakamura is anything to go by. Just
but
expectations
right, but you know what? AJ and Nakamura was a main event match. Like you had to expect it was going to be good, and you were going to be let down. This one could like creep up on you and sneak up on you, and maybe here we go. Huh? All right. We'll see.
It could. It very well could, because both are definitely capable of it. It's just if WWE will allow them to do it.
And both guys are sitting in the middle of the card going, why am I in the middle of the card?
Yeah, exactly. Why am I the opener, maybe? Why am I the opener tomorrow night, too? As
they're going to be the opener. You know they're going to be the opener.
And friggin' Nakamura's going, why am I set up with this goof boobs? I'm freaking IWGP everything champion. This is bullshit. So
I'm counting down the days when Nakamura finally freaking leaves.
Former IWGP Intercontinental Champion, King of Strong Style, but for his family, I think he's just going to sell in.
I mean, he can be himself and go to AEW for crying out loud, or Impact.
You know what? It's funny with Will Ospreay on the cruise with us and kind of interacting with AEW. I would love if that Forbidden Door, if Ospreay would kick that open at the same time Nakamura shows up. Can you imagine those two? Oh my God!
Jeff, I nearly had an aneurysm last night when I knew Pro Wrestling Noah and friggin' NJPW were crossing over to fight each other on Wrestle Kingdom Night 3, January 8th in Yokohama. So don't try and give me another aneurysm tonight.
By the way, I'm not sure if you saw in the comments earlier, Yokohama is officially sold out, by the way.
Yeah, I did. I love that. Let me see
so happy
here.
For those guys, man.
Elizabeth says, main event was a car wreck. Felt like I was in a nightmare. Still, what a show. Now, got to rest because in 1 hour, it's Best of Super Juniors time. Well, that'll be after I come home from church because I got church. Good night, guys. And in advance, happy Thanksgiving because I'll be out of town in the foothills of North Carolina. Anyway, good night to you all. Again, what a show. Good night, guys. Love you, Elizabeth. Thank you for tuning in as always.
For the duration. That was, like you said, that was a train wreck at the end there. So again, I'm not expecting a whole lot out of this tomorrow, but it is a big 4. I do cover the big 4 in Money in the Bank, so yeah, I will be here tomorrow. If I gotta go solo, so be it. Whatever works.
Dude, trust me, like anything else, I'll join in, man. But like, I can't do that to myself anymore.
You know what, James, I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, Jeff and I, we're gonna entertain each other. Hell, we're gonna talk about other stuff besides what we're watching.
I'll be honest with you guys.
Chances are, Jeff, because not only do I have to score, since this is the second to last. Why are we counting War Games? I don't know. Dumb move in my part.
Well, you know what? It's funny. We're actually going to cover War Games here on the show. So, right. I want to see what they do just because it's an NXT show. And I'm curious because it's not actually a takeover. It's just War Games. So
exactly
what they do. If they pad the card, great. I'll cover it. If it's a one match thing, we'll see. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah.
But I will say this.
Exactly.
I was talking to James before you popped.
I'll put it to you this way. I'll put it to you this way, right? I have not seen a single thing on Impact for a while because of the whole, like, they've only got like a small crowd. Hopefully that changes as time goes on. It looked like it did tonight. But man, I was so much more invested in what this was going on here than I have been about Survivor Series.
It's funny when we were watching Mickey and Mercedes. 99% of me was like, "Oh my god, these two have been going at it forever in the business." And I can't believe the final fight went on. The other 1%'s going, "Okay, where's Deanna? Because it's coming. It's coming."
Yeah, you knew Deanna was coming because you knew Deanna was not gonna let either of these two hold that proudly in victory, being the former champion. You knew she was coming.
She's been too damn quiet since Bound for Glory. For her to not say a peep in 2 weeks, that's not Deanna at all. Like, come on.
And you look at her Twitter picture, it's just a black circle. She literally is trying to redefine herself, I feel like, in order to regain the Knockouts title that she held for practically a year.
Can I ask something, too? What was that match between her, Mercedes, and Thunder Rosa like? Because I heard that was a banger.
It was good. It was good.
Yeah. I'm not shocked.
I will say this. I was talking
great work involved. I'm not shocked.
Yeah, I was talking with a friend of mine off air before I hang out with you, James. I was trying to calculate Taya's release date, and it's just like it's only halfway there. I was like, God, wouldn't it be great if she showed up and got involved in all this shit?
Taya would
Johnny Impact and freaking Taya Valkyrie back in Impact Wrestling, two of the greats.
But the thing is, Ty is still halfway before she has to go. And shit, Johnny's only a couple days into 90, so we're not going to see him until February. So, that sucks. But Taya could be at Hard to Kill, just saying.
She also could be at Dynamite as well, or they could reinvigorate that partnership. She'll be at both. Who the fuck knows?
With the Forbidden Door, who knows who's going to show up where? Who knows what's going to happen?
I was like the minute the release went down. First of all, I talked to Taya and John both, and I'm just like, oh, that's terrible. I was so pissed off at the company, but then I thought to myself, Taya and her attitude and her moxie, not Moxley, moxie, going up in Britt Baker's face and just shoving Rebel out of the way, just like, nope, you go, me and you, Britt. I just want to see that moment.
Yeah, true.
Well, right now, Britt
Because-
literally is riding on high as we look to see if her heater, Jamie Hayter, advances in the tournament this coming Wednesday on Dynamite against Thunder Rosa. That's going to be a hell of a match.
Yep.
Right now, she has nobody to challenge for the title. Long-term plan clearly is going to be Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker, I feel like. But I would love to see somebody like Taya Valkyrie confront Britt Baker, who right now, she has nobody gunning for her except maybe Tai Kanji, who I feel has a bid because, again, Tai Kanji did not submit. Had to
No, she
escape.
didn't. No,
A hell of a
I
match,
will-
too. Tai Kanji is
I will say
freaking
this.
incredible.
If they can extend the program with Britt and Thunder Rosa to Revolution, which I believe is February or March, yes.
Yeah, February, usually
Yeah.
late February, early March, correct.
Okay, so
Yeah,
if
yet
they
to be
can get it back
determined.
that far, that means Taya will definitely be free. Whoever comes out of that feud, which, God, if Thunder Rosa doesn't beat Britt, where do they go with Thunder Rosa? But anyway, whoever comes out of that, Taya can come out and go, okay, well, my turn. Thanks. Can I play? So,
Can I play?
yeah. So
Yeah, let's
I
not
will say this before-
let everybody play. Then put Abaddon in there because Abaddon likes to play too.
No.
God.
I want Abaddon to sing the soundtrack of it, singing "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor" the entire show because she did that awesome.
Dude,
karaoke.
I
It was
want Abaddon to join the Decay. I think that would be a natural fit.
I think Abaddon should join the House of Black. Actually, I think that'd be very interesting.
That would.
I think
be.
Abaddon will eat Decay if she goes over to Impact though. Like she's
Exactly. I'm about to say.
Like dude, being that close to her, I swear to God, guys, like seeing her karaoke, and then for 4 days say not one other word. It was just like, you are committed to this, and God bless you for it. Damn it.
Yeah, I mean, enough said,
You
Jeff.
didn't
Right?
say- so good. She was. Such
I don't know how
a
she
blast.
does it.
I especially the crowd of idiots that were on the cruise with us. Like there was some. I mean, we were partying all weekend, and the fact that she joined a karaoke group with Will Ospreay leading the charge. Like I said, he's not human. I don't think.
No.
And she did one song, put the mic down, walked back to the bar, just kept drinking. It was like,
True.
You're definitely not human, are you? I love
No.
you for that.
No.
There are some people that just go beyond the identity of a human being when it comes to us fans, and then the actual people in professional wrestling. Will Ospreay
Like I
is
said,
one of them.
I think Will Ospreay was the only person on the cruise that slept less than I did. I'm not even exaggerating. It was
True.
just, he was up for 3 days.
Well, I can only imagine because again, that cruise, you probably had something going on nonstop.
Well, because he wasn't brought in to wrestle. He was literally brought in as the party host. That was his designation. So he boarded the ship Thursday. I think he finally went to bed Saturday night because Seidel dragged him to the cafeteria to get him some food to counteract his alcohol level in his bloodstream, and then he went
But
to sleep.
clearly,
But then,
Yep.
we walk going on Sunday. He's back on the pool deck with drinks. I'm like, dude, how are you? I'm British, brother. I'm like, no, you're Kryptonian.
I'm British.
Kryptonian.
Well, British people, they are known for loving to drink and holding it down. Again, I got to go on one of these cruises. My bucket list of pro wrestling is so damn long, but definitely the Jericho cruise
I
is one of
know.
those
I know
things.
one thing I'm not doing because if I go there, it would probably be a disaster. Not drinking.
No. I'll tell you
I'm
what.
I'm straight edge, so I get that.
Yeah.
The thing is, you have to pay for if you pay for it ahead, it's pretty much open bar. Once you like, I mean, there's certain they have like this little list of drinks that
I will say I have to ask: is open bar include all you can eat food? Because if so, I'm paying for open bar.
Yeah, everything's paid for. The only drinks that aren't covered, they had like a list of specialty drinks, like one like the Orange Cassidy. It was like a ridiculously alcoholic drink. It just happened to taste like orange juice.
Nice.
Like worse than a screwdriver. I was like, okay, I can sit. No.
Okay, jeez.
Yeah, there were just some like, okay, if you get this, they're going to charge it to you.
You're about to feel like Orange Cassidy in a minute. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you what. Like I said to you guys on the AWS line, I didn't get the gimmick. I didn't get it. I didn't understand it. I saw it in person, and then I interacted with the guy when he wasn't being silent and thumbs up guy. And I'm like, okay, I get it.
Exactly.
Down to earth.
He's a great guy. He's a solid
Yeah.
dude.
Literally just him.
Down to earth guy. That's all he is. But he's Orange Cassidy. It's just a whole different story. It's like whatever.
I'm still
Yeah,
curious on this whole deal with him and Chris Statlander, because if Chris Statlander is the reason why he gets all animated and excited and gets him to scream and whatever, which is what he did at what was it, All Out.
All out.
I think there's a possibility that he goes into a complete character change and isn't the lazy sloth anymore character. You know,
Well,
that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know about I'm not even TV, but it was definitely Chris and Chucky and Orange Cassidy at the craps table. It's very animated, all three of them, and the rest of us. Anyway,
dude, chaos is great.
And so is
To
New
me-
Japan Pro Wrestling. I just want Tomohiro Ishii now to get his full entrance on AEW television and face some badass. Put the neverweight title on the line. Face Miro. Anyway, I'm fancy booking.
They'll just have a three-way between Tomohiro Ishii, Minoru Suzuki, and Eddie Kingston. You watch.
All right, now you bloody crazy. And by the way, Eddie Kingston, real talk, one of my favorites.
Hey, we'll have another Full Metal Mayhem match. It'll be another car work.
All right, calm down.
We were talking about Eddie last week on the watch long, and like I said, Eddie and I haven't had a whole lot of nice words between us, but man, I get it. Like, I understand why we didn't get along. It's because both of us were struggling. We just didn't know it at the time. So there we go.
In your own ways too, I might add as well.
Oh, very, very much so.
Well, you and Eddie Kingston had beef.
So we worked together a few times in a couple of different promotions out here, and just he even said in his letter that he wrote. I mean, he was just a flat dick to everybody, and people didn't understand why. It's like he was a douchebag and behind me, like back in the locker rooms.
Right. Okay.
And it was like, dude, like, you don't have to be a prick New Yorker 24/7. It's okay, bro. Let your hair down a little bit. And no, he was a prick, and now I know why. So it's like I felt bad. So I put up a public apology out there when he put that letter out there. I haven't heard it back from him. I don't expect to, because Eddie don't remember me from freaking Adam, so whatever. But
Eddie's probably just like, that's fine.
Exactly.
He probably knew, that the reason the article existed is because he probably had a lot of people to freaking apologize to. I don't know why.
The timing also, you got to remember, because the timing, John went into rehab, and it's alcohol's a bitch. Like if you let it become a disease, alcoholism, it is one of the worst things to come back from. And honestly, we've talked about it so many times over the years. In the 80s, you got to be a dude, go out to the bar after the show. It's like, okay, you're not Ric Flair, you're not the Horseman, go to bed.
Yes, exactly.
Go to sleep. Seriously,
you need your freaking rest. All right, you need to be conscious of yourself.
Here's another thing too with Eddie Kingston. Like, I don't know what it is, but even with that pissed off attitude, it almost felt like it motivated him even more.
Well, that's funny
I have seen nothing but Eddie Kingston promos. It just randomly it showed one of his promos. I think it was from the one that he cut while he had Homicide and Low Key by his side. I've never the dude has just went off.
He carries that chip on him and builds this false reality in his head to always not be content, always look forward, and always drive himself. He's literally said that in interviews with people I've watched him talk to, like most recently, Louis Dangor, even right before his match with AEW Full Gear against CM Punk. He builds this false identity among himself when it comes to how other people view him or his position in the company. For example, AEW, which he says that's his end game. He's AEW for life. He does this, so he always has this forward momentum that I'm never going to be content. I'm always going to push myself, but I'm also going to do it for the guys.
Yeah, he's crazy, bro.
Yeah, both of those guys in that match, and you got to remember, if people that have watched me for too many years, and we talked about that last week, how freaking old I feel. With Punk, Punk came off as this asshole, when I met him over the years, asshole. But you know what? Again, he said it when he came back to wrestling. He was never going to get over being who he was in the place where he got sick in the first place. My dad encountered him 3 years after the fact when he went. I'm sorry, not 3 years. 2000. Yeah, 3 years. So 3 years after he left WWE, and he was at an NHL event. The All-Star Game was here in Los Angeles, and my dad and him just talked. And he signed an autograph for me on my dad's business card. I found out later he knew who my dad was based on the last name. So it's like he knew who I was. So it's like for me to having criticized him for every step of the way, the 3 years he was gone, and I was like, huh. Same thing with Eddie. It's like I get it. So.
Yeah, it's one of those realizations you realize. And hello to Every Fame Pro Wrestling. Nice to see you in the post chat where we're literally not only just talking about Turning Point, but just an identity in professional wrestling.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the identity is the forbidden door, and I like the forbidden
That's it.
door. It's cool.
Yeah,
And I'm just gonna say this.
and-
God, I love professional wrestling, but I digress.
Yes, and we're a little under 24 hours away from sports entertainment. Yay. But you know what? Again,
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna watch sports entertainment. I'm gonna play some NASCAR Thunder 2003 and sit right here on my ass playing it. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Big G's gonna watch the Steelers game. Good on him. The Steelers gotta win tomorrow because they're playing I mean the Chargers. Sorry.
I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent. No comment.
Yeah. So, but I will say this: I was talking to James before you came in, Noah, and I was telling him about this story. I found a photo CD from before XMV even became a thing. We were still doing the audio show back then in early 2004, and then we went on. We took the hiatus over the spring and summer of 2004. I went out to Beverly Hills to interview China and meet her for the first time.
Ooh.
I knew we took pictures. I knew that they existed, but I haven't seen the CD in 17 years until tonight. I found it in a box, and I was like, but I couldn't get the CD load into the computer because I don't have a CD drive. But James, this is new to you too. I took a picture of the picture.
Oh,
Wow.
did you? Sorry, I'm trying to see this green screen.
No, you're good. Yeah, this is June 2004. Yeah. Well, no, what I did was I projected the pictures on my TV screen, just took a picture and just edited the shit out of it, like crop the hell out of it. I mean, you see one of my pieces of trash in front of the picture. I couldn't help it. But yeah, this is June 2004, the day after Triple H had picked up Sean Waltman to take him into his WWE rehab round 1. So she was like fresh, thinking the relationship was over, thinking the breakup was a thing. But look how happy she is. Look how happy and skinnier I am. Jesus Christ. Check out that goatee on me. Good grief. But what was really cool is there's a series of shots. One of the shots is the dude photobombing behind me. The entire hotel staff gathered around her car and took a picture because they took care of her in the fallout from that first breakup with Waltman. And it was just such a beautiful day. And like I said, we did the interview. It was on one of those. I don't know if you guys probably too young to know what this word is. Dictaphone. You ever heard of that?
Dictaphone. No, I've never heard of that.
DICTA phone. It's basically a little tape recorder in your hand. A little bitty cassette tape would go on there, and you would actually like dictate whatever you're going to write out, type out, whatever, and then type in a secretary where it would transcribe it onto paperwork.
Oh.
So I dictaphoned the entire interview. The magazine thing fell through, as it turns out. It was a different Noah, if you know what I'm talking about, Foster, that I was working for, and that bottomed out on me like a freaking small roll boat in Disneyland. But the friendship started with Joni that day, and I knew the pictures we took. I knew they existed, but I couldn't find the hard copies. Now I know why they're on that CD.
Well, I mean,
so
again,
before Survivor Series, they will be a thing on my phone.
Well, there you go. It's one of those things where you don't know, like, really what you preserve and how far media goes based on what you got. I mean, anything now, it's like, oh, everything's safe on the cloud. Not really, is the way I see it. When you got those historic forms of media, right there. Everything pro wrestling, saying the old school, no DQ, respect. XMV days. This was early 2000s, like when I was looking at myself as a professional wrestling fan, or I didn't even know if I was a professional wrestling fan. And then in the early 2000s, I found like Ring of Honor, I found like Impact Wrestling, I found New Japan Pro Wrestling just by random, and ended up watching something with Kaiji Mota and a guy called Tanahashi.
There you go. Yeah, I
feel old just talking about all this. Like, I'm only 25. No, I'm sorry, 26. Listen to me.
Dude, I'm 29 years old. What do you think I feel like? I'm turning 30 next year. And my family's like,
babies. I'm 38. Shut the fuck up, both of you babies.
Dude, it doesn't mean I don't feel old. I don't like getting old, bro.
Look, here's the way I see it.
So
I just want the knowledge and none of the freaking problems of getting old. That's what I want.
There you go. I feel you there, brother.
Well, I always thought that age comes with wisdom. With age comes wisdom, and you only as well as you feel.
You know what else it comes with? Joint problems.
only if you don't keep your body up. I mean, everyone's different, okay? You can't assume that.
Wait, hold on. Let me keep my body up. All right, I'm doing it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So this is my 2004
Right.
pre-dad bod. Okay, it's only gotten worse. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah.
I
Kurt and
gotta
were
meet you someday, Jeff. I gotta meet you out in California. Just go to a wrestling show with you and share some food with you, bro. Oh man.
Well, no. Don't go eat with me. You will feel like very. Yeah. No.
Bro, we'll have a food competition. It's fine. Let's go.
I am the slowest eater in the family, and yet I eat the most. And people think I have a hollow leg, and I just walk a lot.
Now, James, it's funny you say the food. I have never done those. I tried that once, and I was like, dude, I can't. And put it this way: you talk about age, and wisdom and whatnot. So Disneyland the other day, I haven't been there in 2 years. I got this food thing. I threw half my lunch away, and I threw half a Dole Whip away because I was so full. I'm like, I'm getting too old for this shit.
Wow.
Yeah. So there you go.
Fair enough. I've heard Dole Whip is actually very delicious. I actually do want to try that.
Well, it's funny. I had a Dole Whip for the first time just a couple of years ago. I actually had a Dole float, which is literally pineapple juice in the bottom and the Dole soft serve on top. So it's like an ice cream, a root beer float, but it's a pineapple juice.
Huh. Interesting.
So I bought 2 thinking Dylan likes it. He doesn't like it. So I got through 1.5 and I'm like, okay, I'm going to waste some of the money. God damn it.
And a pineapple float, not a big deal. Root beer float probably be a whole different story.
Root beer float, I probably would have not even got through the first one. I've never been a fan of those. Just never liked those.
Really?
All I know is, bro, I wouldn't drink any of the sugar soda, bro. I'm on a diet because I drink Diet Pepsi. That's bullshit.
Even Diet Pop don't do you any good, bro. Sometimes that's worse than regular. I drink everything from Gatorade to Mountain Dew to water to juice.
It's so funny. So the first time I went over to Aaron's to record, I think it was the audio show with the other host we had at the time. I couldn't tell you for sure, but all he had was Diet Pepsi. I'm like, I felt like Biff Tannen in Back to the Future. All you have for me is light Pepsi. What the hell is this? Jesus. Damn it! I've come all the way out here. The value all you have is light Pepsi.
You can't get me to drink Diet Pop. I will drink water if there's nothing but Diet Pop. Screw that nonsense.
And what was so funny is, so I'll never forget the first time he came up here to the house to do when we were recording the video shows a couple years later. First time he ever came all the way out here, I opened the trunk to get his tripod out. There's cases of Diet Pepsi. I'm like, no wonder this dude's so skinny. He doesn't drink anything but Diet Pepsi.
I mean, to be fair, I got a coworker that drinks nothing but Diet Mountain Dew, and he is not skinny.
Listen,
he's also older.
CM Pulse, because apparently he decided to drink like fat burners. Stack or two, anybody?
I mean, CM Punk's even said on Oral Sessions that he doesn't even drink he don't even drink Pepsi or Diet Pepsi, and yet he's the Chicago guy with the Pepsi logo.
Which is so funny, yeah.
I know, right? He drinks like this sparkling water or carbonated like water type of beverage. I forget what the name is or something like that. He talked about on Oral Sessions. I was like, really? I'm shocked by that.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. It's people don't understand how just bad soda is. It's so dangerous and so
I'm well aware. I'm just too addicted to stop, bro. I can't.
Well, that's the problem, James. You got to have some willpower. You got to have some moderation. You got to have some variation. That's what I do.
I need Will Hobbs. Where's Will Hobbs?
No, I'll tell you what. Will Hobbs is a scary man.
Yeah. That's true.
No. Okay, so we were on the cruise, and I don't know if he was kayfabing everybody, but anytime anybody looked at him the wrong way, he was like, please don't pounce me off this boat.
Don't powerbomb me into the sea, please.
Bro, I can't swim, y'all, for real.
Hey, he's getting trained by Taz, bro. I mean, I'm not shocked. I mean, I'd be scared of him too.
I mean, you see how many times he power bombs somebody. I'm like, stop! He's already dead. And now Wardlow taking a page out of his book.
So it's funny. Let me see if I can do this without having a freaking picture spaz here. Hang on a second, because I don't want to be on camera. I look absolute deaf. But,
I mean, my hair is all whack. I'm not getting a haircut until after Thanksgiving, so it's all good.
So we had a 4th of July thing at the Rose Bowl a couple years ago, and they had this. It's the best water I've ever had in my life. Like, this is what I drink now.
Really?
It's a 9.5 pH or higher ionized hydration water. It is the business. I'm telling you.
9.5. That's extremely impressive. That's better than Smart Water or whatever they call it.
Yes.
Smart Water. Yeah, Smart Water.
Yes.
I've had that one. I've had that one at a time before, and I'm like, a little
my recommendation, if you're trying to also get healthy but want flavor in your water, just drink Mio or something. Mio's pretty good.
Here. So okay, so I was gonna, I forgot the thing about the story. So the water's got a little bit of a funny taste to it, but thanks to living with JJ all those years and having to live lean.
Hey, Crystal Light. That's what I was thinking.
Oh yeah,
That's
Crystal
your friend,
Light
brother.
too. Yeah, lemonade. The lemonade is the best.
Lemonade or the strawberry. Are
This is
definitely
actually
like
strawberry
the two I would
lemonade,
go
which
for.
is so good.
You got the best of both worlds right there. I had a
That's good,
manager that
brother.
had little packs of like the Crystal Light, like those two combinations, and then like bottles of water in his mini fridge in his office. So I definitely can relate.
Oh, you had a
Yeah,
manager? I didn't know you were going into pro wrestling. You left us out of the loop. No.
There you go.
No. I'm talking about at work. People think I should either be a manager or a commentator or a referee. I don't know if I want to get involved in the wrestling business. I'm crazy enough being a fan. I think anyone's crazy in the business alone.
So you know what? No, I've done all three. You be better than me. Your commentary, your passion, both of you guys tonight was awesome. Like I had the feed kept cutting out. I didn't really need it, and I appreciate that. It was nice.
We gave you the play-by-play. You knew what was going on.
well, the thing is, we were out. It's funny. I was talking to Joe Galley on Tuesday, the voice of the NWA.
Yeah.
And he was talking about when he worked for Dave Marquez, he had the Vince McMahon commentary Bible, which hasn't changed a whole lot since Vince was commentating. I mean, some of the tradition changed, obviously, because it was in the 80s and the 80s aren't a thing anymore. But it's amazing how, like, the basic premise is you need to call a match, call a show like you're doing it to an audience of blind people. That's what they teach you in commentary school, basically, at WWE is you need to imagine your audience can't see a thing.
Huh.
They told that to JR. Wait, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Vince was taught that by his father when he had to fill in for the dude that tried to hold Vince up for money, which is never a good idea. Ever. Even the older man, don't hold the man's up for money. You will lose.
You will lose.
So, by the way, director's got a Rocky IV. Oh my God, you got to see it. Anyway, so Vince taught it to his play-by-play guys. JR knew it coming in from WCW. See, the thing is, JR had the benefit of sitting under Gordon Soley and Bill Watts' learning tree, and then going to work for Vince McMahon. It's like you can't ask for a better trio of commentators to learn from.
Talk about learning all different worlds, and then really just making it your own style. And whether or not it's just the fact that you just knew this man simply because he was the guy under the cowboy hat, or he said, "Good God Almighty," there's something about good old JR that definitely has resonated in me, and the reason why I am a professional wrestling fan, and still to this day.
Here's another thing I want to bring up. You talk about style here. We were mentioning Dave Marquez earlier. I've been an advocate for Marquez, not only to keep obviously doing what he's doing now, but
yes,
I genuinely feel like he should be in AEW as the lead interviewer, because you will not get anywhere close to Mean Gene ever, but Marquez is the closest I've ever fucking seen. He's so good. And
he's it's been a while since I've seen Dave, because we're both Cali boys, obviously, but I haven't seen him in a minute. But the last time I saw him, he actually got asked, and he was like, "Man, I like being my own boss, and as much as I like what Tony's doing, I don't want to work for anybody else. I've enjoyed working for me." And to be honest, well, yeah. I don't know. I still don't know what happened with the NBA. Because he won't tell me. It's not my business.
Right.
But
true.
Whatever happened with Billy, where there was a fallout, he does not want to work for anybody else again. He is Dave Marquez, and Dave Marquez's boss.
This is my idea. Like, I feel like he could get the best of both worlds by doing that interviewing deal where he'll get a lot of money, and he could still run his business because Tony would let him. And
it's that thing, where you got a job in the day that provides you income, but you also got that job you like doing too at the end of the day as well.
That's my point. Yeah, it's like he would get so much income doing that. I feel like, and it could help his business too.
Agreed. The thing is, he's trying to. Okay, so I'm trying to how to explain this without sounding like a complete idiot, which is hard for me at even for me at 10 o'clock, and I see you guys 1 o'clock in the morning for crying out loud.
That's the story of my life.
right. So, you remember he has his base here in Hollywood. Well, actually, it's Commerce Casino now. He wasn't Port Miami, which is too goddamn far to be allowed. But now he's got a promotion that the Arizona promotion's starting to selling is coming back, but they're in Memphis now. They're in different pockets of the country. They just had a taping at Center Stage in Atlanta where they had Mike Bennett versus, unfortunately, Chris Dickinson became the champion, but we saw what happened to Chris last week. So God bless Chris.
So
I just
God
feel
help that
so
man.
bad for
Oh,
him, man.
so
Oh,
Dirty
sad.
Daddy, take care and get well soon, brother. On one of the hottest streaks in your professional wrestling career, man. I'm so.
I know. It's such a bitch. It's terrible, and it's like, but when you think about it, if they go with Mike Bennett to like either be in a one-off to crown your champion, because then you've got Mike and Matt and Maria back together again.
Yes.
Can you imagine him, those guys going through the Marquez territories and this
Kingdom.
Ring of Honor pseudo thing? They're still kind of bubbling to
Obviously,
roll again.
it's really looking like Marquez is probably going to be a feeder for Ring of Honor if they do come back. I really wonder.
Which you know what? If he's got the territories across the country like that, he can run. Because he's like, you got to remember, he doesn't like run the house shows in every part of the country. He just he tapes it and syndicates it to Memphis, syndicates it to Houston, syndicates it to wherever. It's it's just a matter of Dave's got the great formula. He's got a hell of a roster. He always has. It's people look at Adam Pearce as WWE GM, whatever the hell they're calling the authority figures these days. It's like
I've heard.
Without Marquez and Bob Trowbridge having Adam Pearce be an NBA champion 14 years ago, that doesn't happen for Adam now. So
True.
and
it's a different era as
Cabana,
well. So I mean, and it feels like it's not as restrictive anymore, especially since we were seeing with this Forbidden Door thing, but it's still just as confusing.
Well, you have to remember.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, speaking of people coming through the Forbidden Door, like, one person I would really love to see in TNT in some capacity, even if it's just to look like a honcho head figure somehow, some way. Tim Storm.
Mm-hmm.
So underrated, bro. Like, you can put him in any role. You can put him in a manager role. You can put him in a commentary role. You can put him in a wrestler role.
I think he had so much in NWA commentary with Joe Galli and Velvet Sky. I think that's like the perfect trio I've seen so far that covers all the factors of professional wrestling, because you got that female correspondent for the women as well, which I feel like is a key point that you don't see in commentary really anymore. And the closest thing I saw to that beforehand is probably still maybe Beth Phoenix, but again, NXT 2.0, not my NXT, and it's
it was Beth Phoenix, because that trio of Mauro, Nigel, and Beth was great.
That was the immortal commentary trio for me. I loved that so much, but I digress. Going off a tangent. Casey says, I can't even see the Crystal Light logo nowadays without hearing Champions by Ty Paul.
Right. Terrible.
Yeah.
So I liked how Renee was sounding on commentary, but again, man, those headsets are murder, so I don't blame her for bailing.
Me neither.
But you remember when Tim Storm was champion, that was in the okay, so this is the kind of like inside baseball or whatever, but when Colt and Adam were having their series for the championship, and they had that lawsuit that was filed against Pro Wrestling LLC, Marquez, the NWA management, for lack of a better term, and that idiot Bruce Tharp, and I'm gonna call him an idiot. If he wants to sue me, I got no money. I don't give a shit. Care. He changed the business model from what it was to licensing, and everybody that was NWA before that was like, okay, you just gutted what had been the NWA's blood the last 5 years with this Cabana Pierce thing coming to a head and not being for the title and not being sanctioned by you guys. So other than Rob Conway and the Japanese guys that held the championship, it was like the 10 pounds of gold just kind of floundered for the longest time. And even Jack Stane being champion and then Tim Storm becoming champion by being Jack Stane prior to Billy's purchase, Tim Storm and Jack Stane and those two guys elevated that title back to where it was, so much so that my son's only real big memory of Marquez's being in an NWA territory was Percy Pringle being there, because he got to hold the urn. I've showed you guys that picture 100 times on the air. But Dylan remembers meeting Tim Storm as the champion, and Tim being a teacher when he's not in the ring busting ass, it was a thing because he could relate to everybody in that room. And when he's on commentary, he can relate to everybody because he has that power to speak. He has the power to relate to the audience on a lecture level because that's what he does every freaking day of his life.
Yes.
So it was a genius booking for Billy to keep him there until he figured out, okay, where do we want to go from here? And my goodness, how far did Nick Aldis take it? Holy crap. Another guy gonna be on the cruise I'm going to miss, which I'm pissed because I want to find out why he blocked me. I don't know why. No idea.
Aldis blocked
reasons unknown. I've praised him and Mickey for years and years and years. Maybe
in fairness, it may be one of those situations where he heard something that I said about it. I don't know if I said it on his show. I don't know.
Well,
it was long before I even had you in my...
Yeah.
It was long before you even came into my circle, but I appreciate the... Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, see, I've earned the blocks I have because Taz. To be fair, I defended Taz. I defended Joey Ryan against Taz, which in hindsight doesn't look good for me. But
not nowadays.
No, so Taz, he and I got into it, and I said, you know what, you overgrown Oompa Loompa, just kiss my, and then he blocked me. So yeah, Velvet actually blocked me at one point, even though the retweet I tweeted was a praise for her. She blocked my friend and me, and I saw her. I'm like, huh? And she's like, oh, she didn't realize she did it. So other than that,
click.
yeah. Other than that, it's just one of those like, I don't know what I did. I have had nothing but nice things to say about Nick Aldis in his entire run. I may have crapped on him when he was Magnus during the whole AJ Styles is the champion thing. Maybe.
Yeah, that's a different backstory.
But I don't remember him blocking me back then, so I don't know. Anyway, so he's gonna be on the cruise, and I was like, oh, damn it. But
the beauty of Jericho Cruz is he keeps on like expanding like who he actually brings on, and of course he negotiates with Tony Khan, who's very flexible. So I'm super curious who might be on the cruise when I actually might try and do it in 2023 or 24, depending on my wallet too.
Yeah, true.
Right. And see, that's the thing. We would go, but it's just right now. It's in the spring. It's like we just got back, and
I don't know, Jeff. If you or many people for that matter can do 2 cruises within 4 months back to back.
Here's another thing I want to bring up, though. I think I know that if Aldis blocked you and it was anything that he saw from your videos, it might have been what I said about it. Because I said to him, he should have done business. He should have gone to AEW. Should have showed up on TNT. Should have done the match with Cody.
Well, I mean, Cody was willing, I'm sure, to do that as well. But I feel like with the NWA, there's a certain pride with members of the roster there. I mean, look at Camille, for example, where they want to truly try and encompass everything within the NWA, showcasing the NWA in the brightest shadow as possible, where the strongest focal point is the NWA. I mean, it was still freaking cool when Camille got to face Legit Lita Hirsch, one of my favorite matches to date. And by the way, Camille, one of my favorite women champions I've ever seen in the industry.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, when it comes to that corner of the NWA, how awesome is it that Tom Latimer's bounced back? So I mean, because he got freaking blackballed by being, the ex-boyfriend of Charlotte, and he bottomed out in TNA, and he was like freaking like nobody gave a shit, man. He is doing business in NWA. Good for him. Man.
Strictly business, indeed.
Exactly. Him and Adonis. Like, God, how many times did we say Chris Masters? When is he going to reach the potential? And he never. I was there, Noah and James. I was at UPW the night that he put the master lock on SoCal Val. That place almost exploded because how do you? It wasn't Frankie Kazarian. Val might still be in that damn Full Nelson. Seriously,
well, it's like unbreakable, pretty much. I mean, that Full Nelson lock, you're done.
He
I'd love to see like drag Masters just turn it into a Dragon Suplex one of these days.
You're fighting back my master lock. Okay, yeah.
I mean, he locked that thing on her like she owed him money. I'm up in the balcony filming this. They heard me gasp up there. I was so vocal, like
poor SoCal.
Yeah, God love her.
I will say,
one of our favorite people.
There are certain people in the NWA that I like, but there are also certain hires that I just question, like, Crimson and Murphy. Not the Murphy we're thinking of. What?
That's Buddy Matthews. You're talking. That's Buddy Matthews, and that's a different type of Murphy.
No, I'm talking about TNA security guard Murphy.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I like Anthony. I think he's a cool dude. I just don't. I don't see him and Jax Dane being a money thing. They had the blow off. They had the cage match. It's over as far as I know now.
I mean,
it's funny.
rubbing alcohol to the face, you don't get more emphatic than that.
No, but what's really crazy is now we've got Mike Knox again out of obscurity, out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere. We haven't seen this guy in years. The last time I remember seeing him, wasn't he in like Aces and Eights in TNA?
Yeah, Nux. He was Nux, and that was a good 10 years ago.
Yeah.
No, the Menagerie. Actually.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that too.
Right.
The Menagerie.
Thank you for that reminder. Now I'm gonna go vomit.
At least it had Rebel in it. I love Rebel, man. She is so freaking hilarious.
I kind of said it briefly last week. Rebel was my favorite Paradise Kitty fan on the cruise, man. She was there every show, just rocking out like she wanted to jump on stage with the girls. It was so cute. She was great. She was so sweet all weekend. She was cool. She was great. Like Britt's whole contingent, her Britt's trio was so positive. Like I said, the whole roster was out there, but those three, and of course Frankie. Frankie bought 3 shirts from us. God bless Frankie Kazarian.
Frankie Kazarian, man, one of my all-time favorites, the Rebel. It was awesome meeting Jamie Hayter in Columbus too, former 805 member.
Jamie's is sweet. She was sweet.
She really is.
So was Anna Jay. Anna Jay was great too. Like everybody was so great on the cruise. It's funny. Like I said, the one person that was like kind of standoffish, I don't know why, was Ricky Morton. I never did find out what was up with him, but whatever. Yeah, it was really great to see that whole thing with NWA file up. But Knox now, I like the fact that they're having this imposing, and there was no bullshit. He went in there, he beat up Trevor Murdoch, and it's like, okay, now what?
Yeah.
Like there was no bullshit, no comedy, no haha. It was just, I'm gonna beat the crap out of your champion. I want my shot. And he leapfrogged Latimer and he leapfrogged Jax.
And he leapfrogged Pope too, because Pope will call his shot eventually, but he wants friggin' Murdoch to friggin' enjoy it for now.
It's funny. I have this so Knox attacks Murdoch in the cage after Jax Dane's cage match earlier in the night, right?
Yes.
I've got this working theory. I'm gonna talk about when we do the prediction show for Hard Times too.
I can't wait. Oh, by the way, Pope's the referee for that match.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I hope that Pope gets the belt, because I understand the whole give the belt to Trevor Murdoch for the feel-good thing, but man, I don't know how long we can go with Trevor Murdoch just being the
well, but here's again, to quote one of my shirts. Here's the thing. We've got 2 guys who, if you're a casual wrestling WWE fan or whatever you want to call yourself, you saw these guys in the mid 2000s, and they're still working at a great level. Murdoch looks like he was Dick Murdoch's age when he was in the WWE in 1995, right. But he's the world champion. He's
the freaking WA world champion.
I think what it is, it's not the fact that he's a WWE guy, because again, like that's not a factor for me anymore. But it's more the fact I look at Trevor and I'm just like, whoa, like big boy.
So my working theory on Murdoch being champion is because Dickie Murdoch never got it, and I know Dusty wanted him to, and Billy just adores Dusty, always did. So I'm thinking that's
man. Dusty Rhodes, American Dream.
Like I said, man, all 3 Rhodes boys were nothing but great to me. My whole time interacting with any of them. So I got nothing but love for the Dream and the family.
I'm just honored that I finally got to meet Dustin Rhodes back at AEW Cleveland 2019, and just tell how much I respect his legacy and his work and his family, and appreciate that you're still bringing professional wrestling. I love his Rhodes Wrestling Academy showcases too, and Shauna Reed definitely is one of my favorites I've seen go through there. But Dustin's been like one of my all-time favorite wrestlers, close to heart. So meeting him was definitely a special moment for me.
So Dustin was at Booker's podcast event that he did in 2017, whatever numbers he was out here at Staples. And like I said, I'm just got my little selfie stick there, just talking to Booker, and all of a sudden Dustin comes up and just puts his arm around me, I hadn't actually met Dustin in person. Talked to him a couple of times, just talking with the family, whatever. He remembered me interviewing the Dream 14 years prior.
Wow.
And we talked for like almost the whole rest of the show besides when he was on stage. Same with Cody when I saw him as NWA champion. Like Cody legit has the no DQ Twitter blocked. He has it blocked because of the whole Stardust backlash that Aaron threw out there. God love Aaron. He tried.
Oh, Aaron. Well, the thing
So,
about Aaron,
what was that?
that makes him
heard
stand
about
out
this.
from other people in the so-called IWC. He's humble.
Right.
He's wholesome. He's just straight to the point. He's old school.
Can I ask?
Yeah.
Because I didn't know the whole story of that. Like I heard,
There really wasn't much of a story. It was just the fact that we were all freaking frustrated that Cody just kept getting, stardusted, it's like just fucking walk away, Cody. And I think Aaron said something that the character, like something that was so against the character. I think it just pissed Cody off, and he just went done.
Yeah, it's different than booing a character versus judging a character. I think Cody
thought Aaron crossed the line there. Yeah. So,
oh dear.
Gotta
watch the tweet.
Right. So when Marquez brought Cody out here as an NWA champion between All Out and NWA 70, I walked up to him. I think having the boy with me definitely helped the barrier because I had my no DQ hat on. So whatever. Cody kind of looked at the hat and he goes, "That's okay. Come here anyway." I went, "Oh shit." We had talking and we took a pic and he was again great to my kid. And I even look back then and I go, he and Brandy are going to be good parents, and here we go. So
there you go,
dude. It's hilarious because like I actually have my own story of Cody. Casey and I, we met him at Ring of Honor Best in the World 2017. This is like or the night after. This is like right after we were doing the TV tapings. We showed up there. Yeah. He was just won the title, and he was doing autographs and pictures for free. Like everybody else was doing their paid thing. He did it for free. And it was I've never seen anybody like that, especially a world champion of that caliber. And he's just doing it for free. That was nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, it was so when he came out here, there was a fee. The Marquez tapings are always free, but I want to say it was like 10, maybe $20, but it was one picture. You only got one picture, and that was what you got. He took 3 because Cody's Cody and he's awesome.
He said I got flipped off by him on the night.
So here's the story because I'm not doing it justice. So at Best in the World 2017, you'll notice there's a spot where Daniels gets Cody flustered and he hops over the barricade.
Yes,
Cody does, and then he comes through and he's in the aisleway, and somebody, and it's Casey specifically in an Ink Sanity shirt, a Vinny Marseglia shirt. He's got a 2 Sweet going up, right? And he's just looking at him, just staring a hole through him. And then he goes to do the 2 Sweet and then turns it into a flip off right on the camera, right on the hard cam.
Tremendous.
So here's how the saga concludes. So that day, this was tremendous. When we met him, I ran to try to get Casey because I'm like, oh shit, Casey needs to get a picture with him too. Because I was the last in line in the actual line. And so I ran like a bat out of hell, tried to get Casey. I get Casey, I tell Casey, run with me, and I catch him. Security's leading him in the hallway. And I'm like, hey, Cody, you have time for one more pic? And he's like, yeah, absolutely. And it's like, you remember this guy? And he's like, oh my God, I flipped you off. And he's like, yeah, you did. And so we did the whole thing. We took the picture, and then he did the 2 Sweet off camera. So they did a 2 Sweet off camera. So then I couldn't record it because my phone was being a bitch. So I'm like, I'm finally recording now, guys. Try to do it one more time. And then Cody's like, all right, let's do it. 2 Sweet. And then Casey gives him the flip off, and Cody goes, oh, and then they hug.
That's tremendous.
That is incredible. That is fucking incredible,
dude. And Casey got redemption. He got a feud. He had a whole feud with Cody. He had a whole angle with Cody. It was the best.
Casey, congratulations, you're infamous. All I know is my bucket list contains the following: meet Allie, gay Allie.
She's great.
I love her. I love her Patreon. I love her spirit. I love her energy. I love the 8x10 she sent me.
Jesus Christ, Noah.
What? I'm a fan of Allie. That's all I gotta say about that.
Jammin' After Dark. Here we go. Okay.
Yeah, I can tell, Noah.
Attend an AEW pay-per-view. Go to Tokyo one day and see Wrestle Kingdom live. go on the Jericho cruise. That's the top 4 on my bucket list. That's all I gotta say about
fair.
that.
That's my bucket list.
And
except
what's
for the
funny is
alley.
going to
Not that
Tokyo
alley's
and Jericho's
bad
would be about the same cost.
Bro, you gotta mind your P's and Q's there, Noah. You might you might get hit by the blade.
What?
Might hit the blade runner on you.
You're picking up
that's
Switchblade Jay White. That's a whole different wrestler, and I don't know if he's married or not. That's none of my business. Oh, by the way, doggone it, the Butcher can't catch a daggone break. Tore his bicep completely off.
Jesus Christ,
He's out again.
Who is?
The Butcher, and he complains. Shout out to this band, by the way.
The Butcher?
Yes! The guy that faced Tomohiro Ishii this past Wednesday on Dynamite and literally did that because, like, oh, Tony's like, hey, you got something going on? Yeah, I got something going on. But Tony's like, okay, well, I got this something that allows you to face Tomohiro Ishii. And he's like, okay, I'm going. That was a dream opponent for the Butcher. And I love that clash. I was personally hoping following that for a one-on-one between the two for the number weight title. Oh, no, I can't get that.
Gotcha. That's fair. Well, I mean, him and the Blade will be fine.
I feel like, yeah, we haven't seen the last of Ishii in AEW, changing tangents.
Ishii and Eddie Kingston for the never open weight title.
Oh, man, there you go. That's a fight.
Would be a phenomenal brawl.
Again, the beauty of the thing is right now, you look at the professional wrestling industry, there is so much unpredictability in the promise of who you could see show up where and who could face who on any platform, like WrestleCare when you got freaking Deonna Purrazzo, Thunder Rosa, Mercedes Martinez. But sometimes I hate my job when I can't take time off and literally go see professional wrestling live. If I could live financially through that, those big show RVs, and just do that. Anyway,
you know what I'd love to see? An FTW title, FTW champ versus never open weight champ, just for shits and giggles. Because
Ricky Starks, man, I don't think he's ready for Ishii. No one's ready for that guy.
Is anybody though, except for maybe Eddie Kingston?
Maybe Okada? And Okada is another name to figure out too. He's in the US as well. Changing tangents here. But anyway, I mean, hey Jeff, they finally said that you finally might be getting All Elite Wrestling next year in California, so kudos to y'all.
You know, they had a tentative booking for the Toyota Arena out here in Ontario where we had SmackDown recently, where I was at, because that's pretty much out where the Bucks stay. So, you know, I'd be okay with that. Matter of fact, Ontario is where Jimmy Jacobs lost his damn job. The same arena. So, I mean.
And now he's a producer in Impact Wrestling.
Yeah. Honestly, I keep thinking Ontario is so far. It's not that it's so far away. It's just so hard to get back home from. That's the bitch on transit, is going out to the IE and not being able to get back. So if they run, pay-per-view or Dynamite on a Friday, head over to my sister's over in Victorville. You're good to go.
Oh, there you go. Just head over there in advance.
I have a question, by the way, speaking of the Jimmy Jacobs situation. The whole cease and desist thing. How are they able to do this? Like the Too Sweet again?
I don't know if WWE actually trademarked the gesture. It's on one of their shirts, so they can probably, if they really wanted to be a bitch about it. But it's the bottom line is the word two with two O's and the word sweet are words in English language that you can't trademark words. And Too Sweet is
you mean the WWE acted like the fucking Fine Bros in this case, which is what I said.
Pretty much. And honestly, it was only really during the time they were inducting Nash, because they were freaking pumping every freaking click video they could on the network at that point.
Of course.
I'm not gonna praise them for that, but I understand.
Remember the NWO? We done remember the NWO.
Yeah, who remembers the NWO, the BWO, the LWO, the Wolf Pack? I mean,
well, it's one of those things where the it made me chuckle. God damn it! What's so funny about that, James? That was the first NWO shirt I actually received as a gift. I didn't get black and white first or black and red. My aunt went to Nitro and brought me back the silver and black NWO shirt. I was like, oh, thanks.
I mean, we got one redeeming quality of that. The Scott Steiner promo on Nitro.
Oh Lord, Scott Steiner.
That's probably the only good highlight of NWO 2000, to be honest with you.
I hate ducks.
Well, yeah, you had highlights and you had headlights there with Tylene and April there. But anyway, we'll just move right along.
Yeah.
I understood that reference back then. I was a child, but I
Steiner
understand
says
what he's
his
talking about
catchphrase.
now. I also
Scott
understand
Steiner
Judgment Day.
says his catchphrase.
I also understand Judgment Day 2003 in that segment. Anyway, continue.
No, friggin' Scott Steiner says his catchphrase. Big Papa Pump is your hookup. Holla if you hear me. And
Oh,
Ric
man.
Flair, you old fuck.
That genetic freak.
Yeah. What's so crazy about that whole era is so Kim, her name was Shakira as part of the NWO. She's like back on social media. She's on Instagram. She posted something about that verdict the other night, and people that are following her on her Instagram were criticizing her opinion. It's her opinion. How are you going to follow somebody and criticize their opinion on their page and expect not to get just booted the hell off there? You are a grade A dumb shit. Like, seriously.
I mean, the sad thing is, Jeff, that's what most of the world does.
This is why you don't go on social media. This is why you avoid it at all costs.
But here's the thing, James. A lot of businesses, a lot of people, a lot of wrestlers. That's literally their gateway. Not only to getting booked, not only getting their name out there. That's literally their life.
What was her opinion anyway? What was so bad?
So she had, well, again, I'm not going to sit here and go into a political freaking.
Let's not, hole. Okay? You bring up the P word. I will literally cut my feed. I don't deal with that world in any form.
It was just one of those things where that case where that 17-year-old kid was accused of what he was accused of. She had an opinion one way or the other. And like I said, the fact that somebody that actively follows her on her social media, so he's clearly a fan of hers, chose to criticize, and it's like, yeah, you need to go get a life and go get unblocked by somebody else. Thanks, bye.
Yeah, like, I mean, that pretty much sums it up. Bossy.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to take, see, that's what bothers me about social media in general. It's like, if you're going to take the time to follow somebody, that shows me one of two things. Either you're a fan and you want to hear their opinion, or you're that sad and that desperate for something to do besides sit there and, scan for pictures of these people you're stalking on the internet that you want to criticize them on their social media. It's like, go get a life, go get a job, go make a sandwich, do something else.
Go make a sandwich.
Yes. Or go purge yourself from this existence because you don't belong here. Go fade away and classify yourself as obsolete. Obsolete.
While making a sandwich. That'd be impressive, actually.
Well, I mean, that would require James, that would require two things: work ethic and brain cells.
That's true.
So
Absolutely.
See, what we do, James, is we get them to start making the sandwich, throw them in like a reincarnation, and it comes out as a freaking meatball sub. Now we're talking.
Now you're talking my language. I love me a meatball sub. That's what I always get from Subway. Now you talk Subway, Firehouse subs. That's my jam right there. Now you're talking my language.
Nothing will be better than the time Subway came out with a thing that I didn't even know could exist, but I'm so glad it did. Meatball pepperoni, fucking tremendous. Let's go.
I mean, the best of both worlds right there. I mean, you got enough pork
it's literally a pizza inside a freaking submarine bread.
Exactly.
It should be illegal, and yet it's the best thing in recent memory.
Oh my god, yeah. And you don't even need, and the best part is you don't even need to go to Subway to get it. You can literally order it anywhere.
You can.
No,
literally.
So okay. So now we're back to Disneyland since you said that. So we've been out of the parks for 2 years now, and over in Tomorrowland, at least here, I don't know about the other coast, but the Tomorrowland here, they have it used to be called the hell was it used to be called? I don't even remember. It doesn't matter. So
it used to be called.
Oh no, it was Red Rockets. It was Red Rockets Pizza Port. Now it's Alien Pizza Planet because Toy Story's a thing.
Pizza Dad, Toy Story.
They have this dish. It's fusilli pasta with grilled chicken and Alfredo sauce that should just be like harnessed by the gods as something that could be treasured forever. It's ridiculous how good
I
this
love
stuff
it.
is.
Get some good Alfredo sauce.
Yo, the Mama Lukes would have loved that in 2000. Yeah, motherfucker.
Seriously, we need to get Vito on there to freaking critique this pasta. I would like just to watch that for hours. So, Vito, if you're watching, because I know you are, because you watch me, you freak. Anyway, so this last Christmas, it was going to be the first Christmas that none of us in the family, the immediate four here, were going to go to Disneyland. It was like a thing in my head. It was bugging me. So my brother and I got the ingredients for the pasta and made it for Christmas dinner. And as a Christmas present, I compiled YouTube videos of everything in the park, the attractions, the shows, all of it, and we made a day of it on Christmas.
Nice.
That's great.
So, but yeah, this pasta, if you guys ever get out of Disneyland, dinner must be at the Pizza Planet, and it's chicken countdown chicken fusilli, and make sure you ask for extra sauce because you're gonna need it because they only give it like in the middle of the plate. It's like, what the shit? Like,
I hate when places do that. They light up on the sauce,
right?
Especially on pasta. I'm just gonna eat fried pasta. What do I look like here, caveman?
I've been going to this place for 16 years. Yeah, 16. No, I'm sorry, 26 years, 95.
Wow.
My math is just not happening. It's almost 11 o'clock. Whatever.
Look, it's 2 a.m. here on the East Coast, and we're just literally talking everything.
Closing time. That's it.
Closing
Last
time.
call,
Let's go.
Hey, yo.
Get your meatball subs down. We'll put it in the lake of reincarnation. Put the pepperoni on.
And there you go.
Definitely. Yeah, seriously. Meatball subs with pepperoni just is absurd. God, now I'm fucking hungry.
Yeah, see, bro. I'll be.
I look at my Marco's double cheese pepperoni pizza right off the side of the screen.
Oh boy, there you go.
Oh my god, I can't wait to eat something.
Seriously.
There's never a bad time for pizza. That's all I gotta say about that.
The thing is, it was like, these pay-per-view used to be like, you have your friends over, you order a pizza, you order, you have, and now it's just like they're not an event anymore because of, and I'm not gonna try and really hard not to criticize WWE because I know that's James's job. It's just
yeah, Vince, you old fuck.
So, I said the E, not the family. Easy there, easy.
I'm about to say, let's focus. Let's focus on the corporate structure, not the people.
Yes.
Because that's my thing. I realize at the end of the day, quick side tangent. I realize at the end of the day, these are just common, simple folk that are living out their dream, or trying to, providing for themselves or their families for the most part. Not most of them are dickheads, to say the least. At the end of the day, it's the business structure and the corporate foundation we can't stand as fans that also drive us away from the business. Now, Jeff, you may talk.
I will say also before Jeff, you speak. I have my issues with Vince, but that's all another podcast for a different time. Everybody,
we will definitely get into that at some point when I have I have Fridays free starting January, bro. That's all I got to say.
There you go. Talk wrestling special with James Hubert and Jeff Meacham. I'm definitely gonna be a fly on the wall for that.
Oh boy.
That's it. I will be exiled from headquarters forever. Anyway, never go back, and that's okay.
Sorry,
true exposure, the dark side of the ring.
Sorry,
the Jeff Meacham edition. Anyway, sorry, Jeff. Continue.
Just what we'll do is before you're on the show, I'll make sure I get in the building to steal the 10 pounds of gold back from Hunter's office. Then we can do the interview. Then we're good.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I'll make sure that happens. I'll get like I'll call up the A-team and they'll dress up in their their ninja outfits from WCW and NWO Tour.
Oh Lord.
So by the way, while we're on the subject of belts, I will very rarely ever criticize this man. But for Ric Flair to say that WWE owes him the Winged Eagle, go fuck yourself, Ric Flair. Seriously.
Whoa,
if anybody's owed that belt, Hogan's the top of that list.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
Hogan, whatever, but Jesus. Hogan, Brett, Michaels, even freaking Warriors of State,
Michaels. I was gonna say Bret the Hitman Hart first off, but then he got screwed in Montreal. So
yeah, it's like Ric Flair held that title twice in 1992 because Hogan didn't want to work no more. Like, I'm sorry, but that's the way it was.
Damn,
now him getting the 10 pounds of gold back, yes, that I totally co-sign.
I agree. He is synonymous with that belt. There's a reason why they gave him a special version for his birthday on screen on Monday Night Raw. That much I do agree with.
No. That was the big gold. That was the big gold. I'm talking the 10 pounds of gold. The current NWA title.
Okay.
So brief backstory here. So what happened was when he was leaving TNA to come back to WWE, he and High Spots had a agreement for a shoot interview or something of the like. I couldn't tell you what it is now. It's been almost 10 years, whatever.
Yeah.
He had used the 10 because when he was presented the big gold belt in 86, Jimmy Crockett gave him the 10 pounds of gold. But here you go. So he owned the physical belt, which is why when he had the program with Shawn and he pulled when he pulled that was the original NWA championship from the 70s and 80s that he pulled out. So he owned that belt by NWA proxy, I guess, for lack of a better term. So he had used the belt as collateral of High Spots. High Spots sued him, and to get him out of that lawsuit and get him, above board again to bring him back to the WWE, he basically sold wink the 10 pounds of gold to WWE, which is why if you watch the Warrior documentary on the network that aired right after he died, when Warrior walks into Hunter's office, the NWA belt is right there mounted above Hunter's door.
I saw that.
So Nate's saying he's owed that belt. It's like, okay, well, they pulled you out of a lawsuit and bankruptcy, but okay, I can get behind that one. Cool. No problem. That's your belt. Jimmy Crockett gave that to you. No big deal. The Winged Eagle is so 4th degree, not even fucking yours, Flair. It's like, Jesus Christ.
No.
Yeah, again, if I think about one champ that's synonymous with the winged belt, first one that comes to mind, it's Bret the Hitman Hart.
It's either Hart, it's Hart, Hogan, or Savage. That's it.
Yeah, because when you think about it, all of Bret's reigns as champion were with that belt.
Yep.
Let me guess where you said this, by the way, on social media, right? Flair said this dumb shit on social media.
Of course,
it was like one tweet, and then it went like there's articles everywhere. I hadn't read it because my friend Kat sent me the link, and I thought he was talking about the 10 pounds of gold and the big gold. I'm like, okay, those I get being his because but the thing is, the big gold sitting above his goddamn son-in-law's head on podcast every day, so I know he's okay with that one being where it is.
I imagine.
So I was like, what is he talking about? And then I read the article. He said the WWE Championship. I'm like, oh man, you're crazy. Anyway, so Bret 5 times, all 5 reigns with that championship. Shawn's reigns, 3 as WWE champion, all with that. If you technically think about it, the very end of Hogan's first reign was the debut of the Winged Eagle on the main event.
That's
so
true.
all 5 of Hogan's reigns before Undisputed Championship, Winged Eagle. So there's a long line before Flair can make. Well, I should get that. It's like him and his daughter are just.
Again.
It's like, oh God. Anyway,
So
again,
delusions.
I very rarely shit on Ric Flair because I have just so much respect for what he did as a wrestler, how he carried himself on camera and everything. But I said it in 2010 when he signed, after crying my 25-year-old eyes out watching him retire. He is just he was peeing on his legacy, minor little tinkles in 2010. He's done diarrheaing on this point. He's just full blown like crap at this point, and he needs to stop. It's sad, and it's like, I get it. It's hard. Trust me. Noah has been around for a little bit now. How many times have I retired from no DQ? I've
lost count.
Exactly. So, and that's only been the last 20 years. Flair's been in this business his whole life, since, next year it'll be 50 years. If you think about it, 72.
Good Lord.
So I get the inability to totally separate yourself, to separate Richard Flair from Ric Flair. I get it. But much like these young punks out here on social media that just can't seem to separate, man from tweet, Rick is too old to be acting like a fool like this. It's ridiculous.
He was too old in 2002 with the plane ride from hell. I mean,
he was too old in 2000 when Scott Steiner was calling him an old fuck. I mean, really. So it's ridiculous. And for me, it's like he's out there saying, "Oh, Hulk's got, he's in terrible bad shape." It's like Hogan posted a picture on Instagram where he's flexing at 275. He's looking pretty goddamn good to me.
And of course, The Rock never ages, and that's just a whole different story. An animal.
Well, Rock's got that combination of black and Samoan don't crack. He's going to be 35 years old the rest of his life. The son of a bitch. So, and I'll tell you what, he is the only thing that will save tomorrow's show.
Bar none. Bar none. If that happens, I will literally buy a random No DQ Galaxy member that does my freaking predictions like a No DQ shirt. I'll be shocked if that happened.
Yeah, no, that's
it's so funny.
I would sooner join TikTok than believe The Rock is going to show up tomorrow night.
Yeah,
that's one thing I will never say I'll do because I'm never going to do it. Like even if I bet TikTok, I'm never actually do it because I hate it. I despise the damn thing.
Me too.
Right.
And
Jeff,
to
you
to
know
his
me.
credit-
I only go on social media to literally be like a commentator and just talk pro wrestling. That's it.
and see, the thing is, people never understand why I didn't use a different name 20 years ago. It's like, because this is how I really feel. I'm
You're
not,
being
you
you.
know,
You're not being
I'm not-
another character.
yeah,
You're
yeah,
not
I'm not,
being somebody else. You're just
Yeah.
being you.
yeah,
Same.
and
That's
it's,
why I use
and
my
it's like-
name,
and-
even if it's in a
yeah.
username format. I use my name.
yeah, and it's like people didn't get it when I didn't distance myself after my son was born. It's like, I want him to appreciate this art form, whatever it may be.
Right.
You know, and he doesn't watch WWE anymore. It's not, every demographic they claim they're targeting, they're missing
Nobody
the missiles flying into the next county. Like it's not happening.
Bro,
Like,
I've said it before. I've said it a million times. When Triple H was running NXT, if they even ran the main roster to a quarter of what Triple H was doing with NXT, they'd be
For an
way
hour.
better off right now.
For
They'd
an
be
hour.
way better off. And
It started
the
to hurt
fact
when they
that
went to 2
didn't-
hours, and then it hit rock bottom, no pun intended, when they went to the
Yeah.
network.
I've always said that Vince McMahon has always been a stubborn jack off, for better or worse, and
Right.
he's either going to, and to the detriment of his own show, he's going to do it his way or the highway, and that is not the signs of a great businessman. It's not, and
No.
he's done this for years. He did it in the '90s. He's doing it now.
He
I'd
does it
argue
worse than ever now. He's stuck his heart in NXT.
No, he legitimately, I think this year, I mean, financially, it's not bad, like as 95 was, but creatively, I'd argue that this time period between when AEW existed and even before that to now, I'd argue is worse than 93 to 96, early 96.
Well, I understand as a result
So-
you're in
That's fucking
business,
bad.
but there's more than just the almighty dollar that I feel really defines you when it comes to
Right.
your spot in this business atmosphere. And when I look at the small
Right.
players that people like to talk about and criticize and do this and do blah, 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 like
Dude,
Impact
I
Wrestling,
know.
for example. I look
I
at
have
AEW, Impact, GCW, PWG. I
Right.
think they're doing stuff all right.
Not just that, like I actually have a source that's telling me Fox ain't renewing them.
Ah,
I know this for a
yeah,
fact.
I can see
They're
that.
pissed. Every
He's
Fox
pissed off both
executive right now-
networks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's pissed off both.
Oh, we just
networks,
went into another
but he will
tangent.
always have he will have the USA for a little bit longer, probably. But Fox is pissed. They want nothing to do with them. They've wanted nothing to do with them when they fucked up by not signing Punk. They have not wanted anything to do with the WWE.
Fox is 2 years into a 5-year deal, and they're going to spend the next 3 years going, how can we pull this trigger sooner?
Yeah, no, exactly. They're already
Buy out
looking
the
at-
contract? I don't know.
Dude. I
You know,
genuinely think there's a couple of options that Fox is looking into. They're either going to go with MLW like they originally wanted to do because
Right.
WWE was failing and they vetoed it because WWE is WWE,
Go figure.
or they're gonna go and get a TV deal with AEW, who will get them probably bigger ratings.
You know, it's one of those things where I'm
On
like,
Fox.
okay, you see AEW, you see what they become, and they're moving to TBS. You wonder if TNT's like, I wonder if we should have actually kept them on Wednesday nights. But then again, when it comes to the challenge, but the respect Tony Khan has for sports and other things, doesn't want that to overlap, but he also doesn't want that to overshadow what he's trying to build with pro wrestling. I kind of can understand what both fronts are doing. So it sounds like a mutual agreement. After all,
Well,
TBS
here's
and
another
TNT,
thing.
they're owned by the same network.
Here's another thing with that, with the reason why AEW is also moving to TBS. And as I didn't even think about
TBS is in more households too.
Until
Oh, yeah.
I saw the actual demographic that TBS mainly caters to. It's the female demographic, 18 to 49.
Mhm. Yep.
It's the biggest demographic that they could possibly get. And the whole reason they did a TBS tournament was to target that women's demographic. You know,
Mhm.
the first
Yep.
Dynamite of that year on TBS, they're going to open the show up with women's championship tournament. You know they're going to do that.
And it's going to be the final,
Yeah,
no
it's
doubt,
right
because they're going to
there.
crown the winner that night. I have to imagine that's going to be the finale.
It has to
Yeah.
be. That has to open the night. And then, you know, you can have the men close the night or
Yeah.
whatever.
I've had friends
Opener
very
has to be the
vocal
women.
about the picture-in-pictures, particularly during the women's matches, and I kind of can understand where she's coming from, but at the end of the day, this is television, and truth be told, it's not just the women matches. They do it other matches too. It's just sometimes booking decisions just come into play, and it's almost like, yeah, they've been to that spot,
Yeah.
but at least in this TBS tournament, they've been giving women a different spot and more of a focus, and I feel right now they really are evolving their roster, and with who is free now in the industry and who could come going forward, the sky's the limit to who else could show up in AEW.
And here's another thing.
Or Impact.
Women's division, I don't think anybody's even considering as well. Lately, there has been some affiliations with CBS and Turner. So I genuinely feel like there is a very strong possibility that anybody from WoW could show up on AEW. So that's another big fucking factor. So
unless you add the nuclear bombshell, which definitely turned the internet upside down.
Well, yeah. Well, besides that, I'm talking about just the fact that CBS could affiliate, and maybe not specifically Tessa, but just in general. And keep in mind, AJ Lee's running WoW, right?
AJ Mendez.
What do you think? What do you think that is? I don't think that's by coincidence. I think that's part of a bigger picture thing. They may say they're doing specials on TNT, but who knows if that even lasts? Maybe they'll do the specials.
Well,
on TNT.
I feel it comes down to that underlying business strategy that we don't understand because, one, we're not investors. Two, we're not in the business, but just been in the business.
Yeah.
And again, it's one of those things you got to see play out for yourself before you really try and interpret it. And again, we're just fans. We're just giving opinions. We're not necessarily judging. We're not even freaking dictating. We're just throwing those thoughts out there and trying to connect the dots in our own way because we are curious and ambitious towards the future of professional wrestling, not just AEW. Thank you, Swerve. I'm glad you're enjoying this. I'm glad you're enjoying this overtime conversation because I sure as hell am.
What were you gonna say? Because I feel like I cut you off too many times.
I don't even remember. It doesn't even matter. I don't even care. It was great.
I just, in case you needed.
This is a podcast in itself. This is Talk Wrestling After Dark.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it.
After dark.
That's it.
I love it.
So yeah,
You know.
yeah, it's funny. I think back 20 years to that little stooge Jamie Kilner. Oh, I don't want wrestling on my network. You little bozo. So
fuck Jimmy Kellner, man. Like he was more. Here's the deal, and a lot of people think that this is crazy. Everybody says, "Well, Bischoff is to blame." He obviously, Bischoff did do some stuff, whatever.
He did stuff, but he was not the source to blame. He tried to save WCW to a degree.
That would have saved them, regardless of how they were doing in the ratings.
Can you imagine an alternative timeline if the thing that Bischoff was trying actually ran through and we never got WWF or DE, whatever you want to call it, 2001 invasion angle at all, too? Can you imagine?
Here's another thing. Here's another thing to consider this, too. WCW, as it would have survived as a standalone entity if they didn't try to run the Bischoff out because he was losing the ratings to Monday Night Raw and they were looking for any excuse after the Bill Watts incident to try to kill WCW, which is exactly what was happening even at the height of its popularity. At the end of the day, Bischoff did screw up a lot of major things when it comes to the ratings department, but the one constant that would have still kept that company alive, regardless of what the ratings would have been, was fucking Bischoff. He scored a deal with Kiss, which was huge for them at the time, even though they weren't as high as they were in popularity at that point. And then they fucking fire him, and then they bury the guy that they gave the gimmick to on the way out the door. They put a boot to Bischoff, then they put a boot to Dale Torborg, and then they basically put a boot to Kiss, and then Kiss was just like, fuck this.
Go ahead, Jeff.
So here's the bottom line on WCW. Yeah, Bischoff was the guy, but at the end of the day, WCW survived as long as it did because of one person, the head cheerleader, Ted Turner. Ted Turner has a say. WCW still exists now. Bottom line. Because Ted Turner said, as long as wrestling is on my network, it will stay on my network. The problem is, starting 1995 and by 1998, it wasn't his network anymore. He
lost control.
His company anymore. The merger upon merger, he got that vice chairman little fluff title in that corner office,
Yeah.
And, Gerald Levin told him to go fuck himself.
Yeah,
So, I mean, really. So
I get it. I get it.
So,
I understand that.
People shit on me whenever I bring this up, but it's my goddamn network staff. I don't give a damn right now.
Yeah, exactly.
When Bischoff walked into that meeting in August '98, and there were 15 people in the room he had never seen before, and they all started to tell him how he was going to run his wrestling company, he knew then it was over.
It was over. It was
because
over.
you were having people that didn't know the business dictate your business strategy. It's one thing to dictate a business because, okay, you got a high business IQ and how, like maybe strategies, marketing, planning. But if you don't fully encompass and understand the theme of your business, what you're trying to push forward, like Tony Khan is doing with pro wrestling, and by gum, his family owns a freaking football team, for Pete's sake, then yeah, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. You already got the nail in the coffin.
So the thing with it's like when there is no chance to succeed. We've talked about this last year or so with the advent of mental health, particularly men's mental health, and how it's become much more prominently aware. When you can't succeed, you don't give a shit.
You just give up. You throw the flag in. You just go along with it and see how long you keep going down that rabbit
last
hole.
13 months just doing whatever he felt he could do. Because here's a great example. Jericho handed him a program with Goldberg on a platter. He didn't even mess with Bill for the first 2 months of that. He brought out the Goldberg imposters. He was ragging him. The minute somebody else besides Bischoff or Hogan got in Goldberg's ear, all of a sudden it's vetoed. And again, this isn't a Hogan bashing. It's going to sound like it. Coming from me, it's going to sound weird, but Jericho in his first book talks about this Goldberg thing. He and Goldberg had it worked out great. Bischoff, so Goldberg is, I'm not doing this now. Goldberg and Jericho go to Bischoff. Bischoff tells Jericho to go to Hogan. Who's the boss here?
I would think it would be Bischoff.
So they go to Terry. Terry goes, I don't have a problem with it. Why are you asking me? Like,
yeah, because Terry's fucking liar. As we
Terry
come to find out, because he's a bullshitter. He's the biggest corny trash ever.
Calm down, James. Calm down. Watch your blood pressure. Don't need you having a cornet moment. Continue, Jeff.
The thing is, Terry's business. And, even in the back of his mind, Goldberg had already beaten him. And the rematch was coming, but Jericho having this little thing with Goldberg to get himself TV time and everything is not going to hurt either of them. But people kept getting in Bill's ear. Again, I am not Bill's biggest fan. There are reasons for that go into a whole other podcast of itself. But Jericho, and to a lesser extent Bill's involvement, handed him a program that goes into Fall Brawl, even Halloween Havoc if the Dallas Page match doesn't happen. Jericho, same thing. That program got squashed like a bug, and he spent the next, 6 to 8 months going, how the hell can I get out of here faster? And he was gone by August 99.
Here's another problem. Here's the biggest problem out of that whole thing. That realistically, it could have probably still happened, the Jericho and Goldberg program in general, but at the end of the day, not for the title. It was not Bill's time. I'm sorry. It wasn't. No. It should have been at Starrcade. It should have been Hogan and Bill at Starrcade. And they blew their load too early for a cheap rating spot because they were getting their ass kicked by the WWF.
They wanted that big bump, James. They wanted that big bump.
But the thing is, for Chris, it wasn't about being for the championship. It was about working with the champion in the main event, title or not.
Right. It was about literally giving the showcasing point. When I think about this industry, and again, speaking as a fan, because I don't know Dooley Squad, because I've never even done anything periodical. I'm not even a wrestling journalist, analyst, whatever the hell you want to call it. I'm just a fan. Just speaking with
somebody says he is. Anyway.
Yeah, anyway. You look at the industry, it's like, okay, you see this person, you support the industry. Oh, why aren't they champion yet? Damn it, they gave the person this belt instead of this person. Damn it, why is this person not the champion? Sometimes it's one of those things where you look at, are they prepared? Do you realize what goes into a champion besides they finally got the belt? They are that leader. They are that focal point. They are that role model. They are the ones that are to endorse the future guide what is to come and bring up the next person to walk or step in my shoes. When I feel like it comes to crowning a champion or showcasing someone as a champion, a lot more goes into it, just a freaking name. And I feel like you just feel like this guy should be on top because they've been here for this long. Like you said, it was a short thing. All he needed to be was just in that spot. The goal did not need to be it, but it seemed like the goal was the focal point at the end of the day. And I wonder that's just another one of those things where it's like you look at the booking, it was flawed, it was overwrought. It's one of those things like it didn't need it.
If he never had the gold in '98 until Starrcade, the Jericho and Bill program would have gone on without a hitch, guaranteed.
Oh yeah. So here you go. To James's point about Jericho. So Jericho never becomes WCW champion in the actual WCW. He becomes WCW champion in the WWF, of course, at No Mercy. And then he's the undisputed champion. And he talks about it in the second book, oh God, it's bad when we're gonna make Jericho champion. It's like, okay, Vince, first of all, you won the war. You have complete control over the wrestling industry, at least in this country. You've got 4 guys going into this little mini tournament you've put together. If you have such little faith, why are you being a dick and saying stuff like that? Now, was Jericho in 2001, 2002 ready to be the champion and be the locker room leader like you just said, Noah? Absolutely not. Was Jericho the pseudo Nick Bockwinkel in 2008 world champion ready to be locker room leader? Hell yes. So he was superstar of the year and tag team of the year the same year.
Yeah.
Him and Show. That Chris Jericho 2019 in AEW is a locker room leader, is a world champion.
Bar none. And that's why, again, not just the fact why he was put forward as the first AEW world champion, and then they passed it off to Jon Moxley. And you look at how long, honestly, the first real organic top rising star in AEW to be that locker room leader, I feel like, is him and Adam Page. That's why they did literally this saga for 2.5 years with him.
Yeah, well, I mean, not to mention, they talked about pillars. I mean, let's talk about the 4 original pillars, the 4 main event pillars are Jericho, Moxley, Omega, Page. I mean, it was clear as day.
Established names, have owned the industry across the world, and can wrestle with anybody and make them look good. And now you have this foundation of originals in AEW as your 4 pillars. Now they're going to carry professional, not just AEW, professional wrestling for generations in MJF, Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, and Sammy Guevara. 4 completely different identities in wrestling.
And then you also have the women, which they're really building as the best I've ever seen them build a women's.
It goes like this. I'm not fanboying. We're just speaking facts, and you all can take it for what you will. Again, it's our opinions. If you actually try and look at what you have, let them try and figure out themselves. Give your key points. See what happens. You build something special, organic, and original that will reach out for generations to come. And that's why AEW right now is doing so well. That's why Impact Wrestling has always been a foundation with their Knockouts division and their X division, for example.
So Noah and James. James, I know you're very anti-WWE, but bear with me here.
Go ahead.
Take away all the WWE whatever out of your head for just
all that bullcrap.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't believe in that bullcrap. Don't follow it. I don't even tweet it. Continue, Jeff.
Who was the last WWE/Universal/World Heavyweight Champion that you were honestly invested in the last, let's say, 20 years? Sorry, last 10.
Oh, man.
Okay, last 10. That goes on to
that would be Punk. It has to be Punk. It's the only one.
For me, I feel like it's Punk. And again, he got shafted because the bigger name was the bigger focal point. Because in the day, he was looking for the bigger selling point. He wasn't looking for, okay, CM Punk can actually maybe do this with this person, and maybe this person can really shine with CM Punk. This could be special. It's what Chris Jericho tried to do to raise CM Punk when he took CM Punk on at WrestleMania.
Yeah, it was
and that wasn't underlaid because, again, you had Rock and Cena.
So you exactly said what I was going to say as far as the first name I was going to say was going to be CM Punk. Do you know why? Because his Summer of Punk version 2, because the Ring of Honor one was so good.
That was so good.
But
it
was organic. His contract was running out, and he went to Vince and said, "This is what I'm doing now. Take it or leave it." and he made it happen. And for a guy who was literal off-screen acquaintances / friends with John Cena that summer and didn't like Phil like a lot of people, okay, I bought it. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you fast forward another 2 years, summer of 2013. John Cena is told, pick your opponent for SummerSlam. He was also told that behind the scenes.
Mhm.
Who do you want to face you at SummerSlam? And John Cena on screen says Daniel Bryan. John Cena off screen says Bryan Danielson. I want him in the middle of the ring at SummerSlam. And off we go from SummerSlam to WrestleMania. That build was just a thing.
It kept me
And
going
it-
because I believe that, again, Daniel Bryan deserved it. They invested me. They made me angry. They were like, he's going to do it, you sons of... And they kept costing him every possible way they could.
Right.
Until he finally
And-
culminated at the moment at WrestleMania 30. That was
And what
special.
was funny
And it
is
was to the point where
it
it
wasn't
turned
supposed to
into
be
shoot.
that way.
No, it
I'm
wasn't.
sorry, James. Go ahead. I'm sorry, James. Go ahead.
It actually was one of those things too, where you just hit the nail on the head, Jeff. Where it turned into a shoot. It wasn't even a work anymore. They were actively trying to fuck him over the Mania main event he deserved and earned. Like that was bullshit. And
That moment in 2014 in WrestleMania, where he wasn't even in the match,
And the crowd booed the Royal Rumble out the building.
the entire match.
here's another thing that I noticed as well, and this is where I knew that they really did not want to go with Daniel Bryan, which is stupid. But
So
they did.
stupid.
Beyond stupid.
Before his injury, they had nothing for him. They
No.
fought him, but they put him in a fucking program with Kane. Like, I like Kane. Nothing against Glenn Jacobs. It has nothing to do
No.
with Glenn as a
No,
person.
not at all.
It's
No, not at all.
the fact that you just put him in there with Kane and have no big plan for him after that was abysmal booking. It was so abysmal. It was so unbelievable. Like, they had no plan. The minute he returned back from injury, they made him a Intercontinental upper mid card, and that pissed me off. Like,
So
so I can't even say Daniel Bryan because his win was great, but was I invested in him as the champion or invested in the way they built, or in a lot of cases, ironically, unbuilt his fucking title win?
It's more so,
So,
you were invested in the moment when it happened versus when it actually did happen, what followed afterwards.
So that's why I
And-
say it's
Right.
got to be Punk, because Punk, even though he was getting fucked, but there was more interesting stuff there. At least he was being presented as a main draw for the company, because if they did anything else, he would have walked right then and there. So, I
Right.
mean, he made his
Right.
case. Roman's doing that now. Why do you think Roman has the champion? Because he's trying to walk. He's trying to walk.
And to be fair to Brian and to my argument with Brian, he and I were also really good friends for the better part of 10 years before he got signed by WWE. So I'm a little bit biased, but
Fair.
but
That's completely fair.
At the same time, he cashes in and wins the world title with again, Money in the Bank is a bullshit cash in unless you call your shot like Cena and Rob did, but it's a bullshit cash in. He pins the Big Show after the Match of Mark Henry, which is another crapshoot. His entire big gold belt world title run was a joke.
Mhm.
Right.
And then he gets his head kicked off in, what was it, 18 seconds?
It was
Yeah.
18 seconds at WrestleMania 28.
Yeah, 28,
Opener.
yeah.
And both Sheamus and Daniel Bryan were pissed off about that spot, too.
So I'm sure if you guys listen real closely during that pay-per-view, you could hear destruction of property in a corner of Long Beach, California. That was my apartment. Just seeing my friend finally become a WWE World Champion, and then just the booking with the whole getting more aggressive and being violent with AJ, that's so not Bryan Danielson. Oh my God. And then the loss, and then his descent into madness and the yes, no thing. And like you said, James, the thing with Kane, I can even get behind it if, like you said, it was going somewhere. You notice that team lost the titles. They broke up. What was his next program? John Cena, because John Cena made it so.
That was it. And that's there it is right there.
Well, it's also the fact that
it-
John Cena actually tried and dictate that a little bit too. It's more so his input, not what Vince wanted.
Yeah,
When Vince actually gets what he wants, it's a whole different story. Again, John Cena still says to this day, one of the biggest mistakes I ever made was burying the Nexus.
Yeah, and again, when John Cena himself buries the Super Cena over Nexus, it's like he gets it. People shit on John. It's like it's not John's fault. He's just doing what he's told.
Again, that's the thing. It's not the freaking character's fault you see on screen, nor the person themselves. It's the booking.
That's why.
Seriously.
That's why everybody that gets pissed off at like Roman Reigns when he talks out of turn and shits on Punk and whatnot. I'm like, why? You guys know that he's literally sent out like a, pardon the pun, but the big dog and goes on the attack. That's what he does. He's being told what to do.
And unfortunately for the CM Punk lovers / WWE haters, he's absolutely right in what he's saying. Punk.
That's the thing too, and people can't accept that because again, he
Punk
literally went through it.
Yeah, Punk went to Vince, said, "Here's my next TV. Here's what I'm doing." And they got into the championship, and it was like, okay, now what, dude? And Punk, again, I'm trying very hard to give Punk credit because he deserves it. Punk let them take that out of his hands. Granted, he did great things in that 434 days, but to the credit of the current writers of WBTV, how many pay-per-views did he main event in that 434 days? I'm not talking last match even. Either opener as a main event, like WrestleMania did all the time, or last match. Dylan and I counted it the other day. We were in his room talking before he went to school. Roman has had more pay-per-view main events as the champion in this last 13 months than Punk did his entire 2 reigns as WWE champion.
And the reason why, and here's another thing, if it was a different scenario and they still had John Cena at his peak and he wasn't doing Hollywood right now,
right,
Roman would be fucking bumped to the semi-main. Easily.
Oh, no.
It wouldn't have mattered. The thing about it is, Vince has no one else right now.
He doesn't, and he's trying to get somebody else, and that person's The Rock.
Exactly. He has nobody else. So he legitimately, that's it. That's all you got.
Because Vince does not want to try and use or build anyone new. He wants to keep relying on the past. He refuses to adapt and evolve and grow. If it wasn't for the fact that Roman Reigns is freaking related to the Nolly family, you really think Roman would be in this spot?
And another thing, too, Roman's right. Oh, they have more ratings. Cool. First off, you're on network television. That doesn't surprise me anyway.
Yeah, I mean, neither.
Even if that wasn't the case, right? Okay, you have bigger ratings than a show that hasn't even been around that long, that Punk himself showed up in and everybody expected. And I was one of the people that said not to expect it.
And then you broke when it happened.
Punk to just skyrocket AEW over the 2 million mark. And my thing was, absolutely fucking not. It wasn't going to happen. And the main reason why is because, and it has nothing to do with Punk.
No.
But the culture that has been formulated in the IWC, particularly by Vince and his cronies that he freaking sends out to talk all this massive shit about other companies. If it's not WWE, nobody cares. And thus creates the toxic environment that we are in today, which causes people to either not watch, not give it a chance, or people that did want to give it a chance tune out because they see the bullshit on social media and say they say, fuck this shit, I'm out.
And that's why I only try and encourage just enjoy life, enjoy wrestling, James. You hit the fracking nail on the head. I mean, again, also to go back to what the Fox thing says, TNT, TBS, Tony Khan's business relationships, they are happy with what they're seeing and getting.
Yes, indeed. And that's why they're on Turner. That's why they're going to continue to be on Turner for years to come. They're going to sign them to another 5-year deal if Fox doesn't try to get the jump on them first.
If Fox gets AEW, I'm going to be freaking laughing my butt off. If they get that deal, okay, AEW, you're officially made. Anyway.
That's the thing. And people are like, okay, well, oh, nice. Santa Claus said. But yeah, no,
it's the holiday season. You got to get festive, right? I'm losing my voice.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Jeff. Sorry.
There we go.
No, I was just trying to get my screen so you can
Okay,
see the
Grace.
whole shirt. Okay, anyway. Okay, so it's just so frustrating because
It is.
You watch it. It's too hot for this hat. Fuck that.
I'm the one wearing a suit, so what do I know?
.com. Anyway, there you go. So, yeah, it's very frustrating. But yeah, like you said, with Punk, Punk had control of his own destiny. He allowed, for whatever reason, the company to take it away from him, and he just got he was done. There was no reason, zero reason to bring The Rock back and have him take the title from Punk, other than to give John his win back. And again, I will be okay with that because I'm a John guy. Okay. But Rock coming back in the first place, what did that do except give Rock the legacy of he's the only person to beat the guy from each generation at WrestleMania? Hulk Hogan, Steve Austin, and John Cena.
That's another thing too. They could have still accomplished that. They still could have accomplished that regardless. Like you could, you didn't need the title for it. Yeah, granted, it would have added sweetness, but he still would have been a guy that beat a top guy from each generation.
Well, again, James, it goes back to what we were saying earlier, using that spot for showcasing, but then oversaturating it with an unnecessary part, the title. It's almost like the title is not necessarily the focal point here, but they make it that focal point, and it ruins kind of what you're trying to do.
Well, the problem with it is the original main event with them was not for the title. It just became main event because it's, oh my God, it's Rock Cena.
Right. It's supposed to be once in a lifetime, right?
You know what would have been a bigger draw? The streak was always the biggest draw, and he was still undefeated.
Yes, he was.
The streak. The main event. The main event should have been Punk's undefeated title streak versus Taker's WrestleMania undefeated streak. That was the money match. That was
instead they did it as a mid card spot at WrestleMania 29.
Yeah, that was it. Like you didn't need to even try. It was in the stars.
Again, this all comes down to one word. Where you talk about the streak, you talk about championships, you talk about endorsing the future, you talk about things that were once special to you, like Money in the Bank. Comes down to one thing: booking. And for the last who knows how many daggum years, the biggest downfall point to WWE is their booking.
It's that mania. It's gone downhill ever since. It's gone downhill worse than the Attitude Era. Because the Attitude Era, they lost a goddamn lot of fans, but at the same time, they still maintained like a really steady pace for years. They never really fell off that 3 million mark. Now they kept dipping a little bit year over year, but they still always managed to bounce back, and it was always going back to that 3.4, 3.5. During the original brand split, it was 3.4, 3.5, 3.6, sometimes 3.8. They were doing well until Mania 29.
Yeah, I'll even say 28.
How about I was going to say 28.
I could see that, but I would say 29 more.
27 was the tipping point. 28, I was like, what?
No. See, I enjoy 28. I didn't enjoy the layout of the card, but I enjoyed the matches themselves.
Okay, that I will agree with, because again, end of an era, Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, that was my match.
But there's it is right there. End of an era. That was 9 years ago.
Yep.
He finally stepped aside a year ago tomorrow.
And yet he's already on the marquee for next year's WrestleMania in the American Badass gimmick.
But you know what? Hey, if they're going to be in Texas and they're doing a Hall of Fame, put the sumbitch in. I mean, for real.
That's the only reason. That's the only reason that would make sense. That's the only reason. But I digress.
And even then, that's a stretch. Like, just let the dude retire in peace. And by the way, if they want to have the American Badass deal go on and they have him come up to Limp Bizkit or whatever the fuck, just have him be inducted. Have him come out, chokeslam, tombstone, done. You don't even need to have an official match with him. Just
honestly,
advertise that he'll be there.
If you want him to be there, have him do the walkout for the Hall of Fame. Walk out to get the clap or whatever with all the
Clap
people out there.
the standing rousing ovation.
Have him do
Walk back.
the
Wheel down that freaking ramp at TNT, and you're good.
Have him do the Stone Cold.
The bottom line, like Stone Cold did with the freaking ATV at WrestleMania.
Not even that. Like The Rock did last time they were in Texas with
with the flamethrower.
You can't get any more freaking Dallas Stadium and the goddamn Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, kick stepping your ass to the ring. I mean, that's just money. So they're not gonna do that.
Some would say that's the cheerleading faction in the country.
Anybody that doesn't can unsubscribe from me right now because you're full of shit.
Yeah,
look, I'm not Jeff. I'm not even. I'm just a pro wrestling fan, and even I am not going to disagree with you.
The Dallas Cowboys. Seriously, for me, 11 months out of the year, the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders. December, the Rockettes. I'm good.
All right then.
We're good to go. And then it's they'll talk about the most gorgeous ladies on television. It's like, do you guys watch football? Do you guys watch in New York City? Yeah. Anyway,
enough said. I don't, and I saw that WrestleMania, and
Jets.
Enough said.
The Jets.
That's all I gotta say.
Dude, they give green a bad name. They need to ditch the green because they're really pissing me off. My favorite color is green, and they give it a bad name. Forest green specifically, they have on their damn logo. Why? How dare you? How dare you, Jets?
Yeah, just can we just like pretend the Jets, like, can we just get the Jets and the Giants, as they play there too, the sons of bitches, and like get them and like every WrestleMania since 28, put them in a little ball, just implode the stadium. Just
it's bad when XFL's New York Defenders look better than the Jets.
Oh God! Ouch!
XFL 2001 at that. Yeah.
That's a low blow.
No,
true. Dude, their ass.
Yeah. So I forgot what the hell we were. Oh yeah. So no. You made a great point. You talked about booking since WrestleMania 20. Think about it. You had Edna Venera. You should have never seen any of those three guys in the ring again.
I was expecting they were done after that.
Absolutely fair. But if they were going to bring one of them back, I could see Taker, and it should have been against Punk.
The only reason Taker made sense is because Taker was still undefeated at the time. The one precious thing in that WrestleMania just set up alone was the streak.
Because Punk couldn't challenge for the championship, he wanted the next best thing.
Yes, exactly.
Just like Brock the following year.
I think
when you think about it, when you think about it, Paul Heyman's guy had the same story 2 years in a row.
True. Here's another thing too that I didn't even think about too, because they were doing the Hall of Pain gimmick again, rerunning that back in 2013. This is the easiest way they could have gone back to the timeline. Give Punk his main event with Taker, have Taker win the belt the next night on WrestleMania, have Mark Henry come in, challenge him, Taker accepts, and he beats him. And then have Cena get the belt from Henry, and then we're right back into the timeline.
There you go.
Yeah, you mentioned 2011 and the booking, the way it went down, and it being so downhill. Think about before Punk started the program with John. Who did John main event in June? Do you guys remember?
Oh, fuck.
Exactly. Truth.
Yeah. Truth.
At Capital
Punishment. Oh, God.
That was the storyline that sent Ron on the little Jimmy Brigade that he's now made freaking bank on, so I'm not going to shit on him for it, right?
Yeah, me neither. I don't know how R-Truth has just become a mainstay for as long as he has. And this is a former NWA or TNA World Heavyweight Champion.
That's the thing that aggravates me. It's like I understand why he's doing it. At the same time, I wish he'd just be done with it someday. Because
he's made it his own at this point. He's become content with it. He's made it his own.
You know what? He does it, James, because he's having fun. Ron is one of the most real people. You remember, I've been doing this like I'm some old pro or whatever. I've been doing this shit for 20 years. Ron's one of the most real people we ever had on the show, that we ever met at the shows and at the live shows or whatever. Ron is Ron. He is who he is. He is who he's always been. And that's what employers, Jeff Jarrett, Dixie Carter, Vince McMahon, Triple H, whoever, like about him. He doesn't bullshit. He tells it like it is. If he doesn't like what he's doing, he don't go to work. Okay, I'll go do my rap thing. I'll go do my whatever. Okay. You want me to come to work and be an idiot 24/7? Cool. I got you, bro. If not, whatever.
There you go.
No, yeah, that's fair. I don't know.
And it's gonna sound really cliche. He's got the whole RVD like stoner. It's like whatever. Like okay,
So that's fine, man. Let's just it's whatever.
whatever,
Shout out
yeah.
to again the newlyweds. Anyway,
Yeah, I don't know. I just wish that they actually put something on Truth, like a world title, even if it was just.
But the thing is, James, if they were ever gonna do it, it would have been with John 10 years ago. But they didn't need to devolve him into this stupid gimmick.
no.
Yeah, they only did it because Vince found it so entertaining that it just stuck.
Well, again, it's perspective.
And to be fair, the original evolution of the character where he was dark and mad and just this angry black. It was like
I get it. It's all good.
It was still funny. It was still funny too, but it was also dark. Yeah,
but it wasn't Ron.
Really good.
It wasn't him though. Again, James, we talked about it earlier. It didn't come across as organic. It was forced.
Because seriously, when we saw K Crush come out of Memphis and become K Quick, that was straight up Ron, man. He only didn't go any further because Road Doggy Dog done got himself fired. I mean, that's really what happened. And Ron was, he became hardcore champion. I can count on one hand the number of times I remember seeing him on TV during the invasion. And you know when they were? Every single time they had one of those little TED Talks at the tables.
True.
That's it.
He didn't. I don't remember him working a single program or any sort of significant anything during that period between April and November.
Well, again, a lot of the last 10 years when it comes to what you've seen in that particular almost goes as a blur. I remember more about TNA's Immortal era than I do WWE's last decade.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
And I wish I could forget that.
And again, that is the one thing you will get me to shit on Hogan about. I will, because it was just so, there was everything that Bischoff as executive producer and Hogan as on-air authority figure did just completely un-TNA'd TNA.
Exactly. It was the worst era.
And that's just the bottom line.
The only thing that wasn't un-TNA'd and actually added an element of coolness to it was, what was the thing that Bischoff, what was it called? What was it? TNA Reaction, right?
Something like that. I know what you're talking about.
It was like an after show that was better than the main TNA show, and it's because they did
right.
It was like a countdown show. That AEW does now. It was really good.
I liked the concept of gut check, but they made it too kayfabe and not enough reality. I was like, okay.
Well, again, it's one of those things. Can I buy into this? It's like, no,
I
can't.
I'll tell you exactly why. Because look at what happened with Ric Flair.
Well, no, but you know what? With gut check, the two big names I can think of that came out of gut check on Joey Ryan, who is now a pariah, and the groundswell that got behind Adam Pearce going on gut check. But by that point, Adam was already on his way out physically.
Yeah, but I was saying, so it was like, what did it garner? It garnered nothing. I mean,
and honestly, gut check for me, the memory is getting blocked by Taz because of gut check. So
he was a judge.
What about Silva? We forget about Alex Silva. Wasn't even supposed to win the damn thing,
and he did anyway. Yeah, it's like
he did. Yeah. I mean, you look at that. They tried something different with the Impact Grand Championship. That was like 3-minute long matches with a panel of judges. Even that at times didn't come across organically. That was dumb.
No. Okay. So you know what? By the way, I need to air a retraction right here and now. I crapped on the concept of the Digital Media Championship.
What was it?
I was wrong. 100% wrong.
Okay,
because they
us wrong,
and I say that because I was thinking everything's digital. Why do we need to? And I thought, okay, no, it's only on the app. It's only on the non-access TV shows. Got it.
See, that makes sense. It actually conveys towards what it being, and it's for anybody.
Yeah. But it's funny. Here's how short-term memory has been a bitch to wrestling fans. I completely forgot when Tessa became champion that one of her first challengers was Taya for the world championship.
Yeah, for the world title. Yep.
I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, because I remember she literally faced Taya Valkyrie for the title at one point and lost.
Yeah. As far as the knockout side, but no, I mean Tessa defended the world championship against Taya.
Yes, she did.
That.
Yep, that was
great.
Because again, we've been so programmed to, Tessa's this evil person, and Taya's a WWE reject. Now it's like, dude, shut the fuck up here, quiet you.
It's like desensitizing your brain towards what's actually happening.
It's funny too, by the way, because I say that she's not an awful person. She did a dumb thing. Like we all make mistakes, number one. But Tessa, this is what aggravates me to no end. People freak the hell out, but like nobody is reporting. Not one news source is reporting that. Or I think No DQ might have actually. Now that I think about it, No DQ, Ringside News.
No, don't trust Ringside though, man. That's just that one right there.
And I think Fightful might have.
Okay, Fightful is a big
Fightful I
name.
get with.
Fightful's okay to a degree.
This pissed me off to no end. Fucking La Rosa Negra, the person in question that got that thing said about her, or whatever the issue was between the two, literally said on Twitter, "Guys, we already handled this like way back then. Like, why are we bringing it up now?" Like, the minute she said that, I'm like, "Are you kidding me with this?"
People cannot freaking move on from something that happened. Even in reality, it already has been put to rest.
Right.
So,
and we don't even need to know it. It's like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Catch 22. Right. Okay, I need to know this. I know this now. I don't believe this. It's like, perception. Whose perception matters at the end of the day besides the people involved in the conflicts?
Exactly. Anyway, Jeff,
and that's their damn business if they want to share any updates on it.
Jeff, you were saying, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good, guys. It's fine. So I will say this: and this is I'm gonna try to sign off because it's damn near midnight for me.
Oh my god!
So
3 a.m. here. Oh wow! This is what happens when I talk wrestling. No pun intended. Pun intended.
I love it. It's great. So
Jeff, go ahead.
I
love this.
The biggest problem for me, and again, this is a 38-year-old white man in California, so take it for what it's worth. The biggest problem in society is retroactive condemning.
Yep.
Simple as effing that.
Yeah.
Now, and again, it's a problem in wrestling, no doubt about it. But what has Vince always said? Wrestling is a microcosm for society as a whole, good, bad, or ugly.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Now, so again, I'm not going to.
By that logic, I agree, and Tesla should not be blackballed from the industry.
No, and I will say this: I don't remember who said it, so forgive me if I offend somebody that actually likes me and I like them. I forget who said it, so whatever. They criticized Jeannie Buss, who owns WoW.
Yep.
As an LA boy, who her father owned the Kings as well as the Lakers. People forget that. Do not criticize Jeannie Buss on my timeline. Go fuck yourself. Seriously. Exactly.
As a local native, he has every right to say that, and I have nothing to say.
Wept when Dr. Buss died, like cried stupid, ugly tears when Dr. Buss died. I cried it when I watched his funeral when I forgot his name and I'm an asshole for it. The gentleman who sings "You Got a Friend in Me" in Toy Story.
Randy Newman.
Randy Newman, thank you. God,
they got a friend in me.
Randy sang that song at Dr. Buss's funeral because he and Jerry were lifelong friends. Okay.
Wow.
So as a Disney fan and as a Dr. Buss fan, there was a puddle. It was terrible. For Jeannie Buss to take a chance on what could be a bad investment in the eyes of wrestling fans, you know what? She's got her father's nuts. Good for her. Like, really.
Respect.
So And to bring AJ Lee in when AJ Lee, people love AJ Lee.
People
forget
respect
how
AJ
controversial-
Mendez. They look at her as a role model.
Yeah, people forget how controversial she can be if she wants to be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
let's wait and see how the product goes. Let's not watch the press conference and go, "Fuck this! I ain't watching it." Breathe, have a Sanka, take a nap, and then watch the show when it debuts.
Bro,
If the show is shit, I'll be the first one up here with a fucking poop hole going. This show sucks. Thank you.
Look,
That's
Tessa, and let me tell you all something, whether anybody else wants to admit it or not. If not Tessa to be the first champion of this new era, then fucking who else you got?
No, you know what? Even if they don't,
well, I mean, yeah, even if they don't, I mean, again, it goes building a foundation. Tessa can help define.
They have a champion in place still from the they had the champion
previous inauguration,
at the press conference. So I'm okay with that being the first part. And if Tessa doesn't win, I'm actually okay with it.
Same. I mean, I don't think Tessa necessarily wants to win unless she knows is to push that company forward because she has such a freaking connection to WoW.
And honestly, if it gets off the ground enough and it gets enough support, that Forbidden Door can go across the country. And we see Tessa interact with Pinnacle. Hello, Tully's there.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's another thing. Not even just her, but like
Tessa versus Britt.
I've just pitched the idea that you could also do a 4-horsewoman in AEW as well. Like if Ashley Flair is on her way out the door, you should sign her too, because there's no better duo that I can think of than Tessa and Charlotte, and you put them in the Pinnacle. It writes
and there's no better duo that'll piss every WWE stupid ass mark off.
Yeah,
and I will just be laughing and laughing and laughing, not tweeting, just freaking laughing.
The other two horsewomen, by the way, if we're talking, since I'm on this idea and I'm that far ahead, by the way, the other two I'm thinking of also are Rachel Ellering and Teal Piper, because that would be the
I love that Teal Piper.
You know what? It's funny. I met Teal and Cole at Joni's memorial.
Really? Wow.
Teal wasn't in there yet. She wasn't in the business. Cole was kind of flirting with it, but Teal wasn't. But I get like we were talking like way after we'd done the whole thing, and we were talking, and I said, "Are you ever?" And she goes, I thought about it, and I saw that sparkle, that Glasgow sparkle, and oh fuck, she's gonna get in, and here she goes. So
yeah, dude, I genuinely feel like you have a great
if Rachel Ellering wants to get back into the business in this country, seriously, her and Teal, and if Ashley leaves WWE, hell yes, please. Seriously,
and then
you got the next generation.
It's the perfect.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Ellering and Piper weren't horsemen, but
right. But
Ellering feuded with a horseman for the entire run.
I'm about to say they're still involved with the horsemen when it came to trying to take them on.
That's why I'm saying like their fathers. Like I'm thinking of
because it runs in the blood, it runs in the family.
Right? I can't think of any or daughters of heels like. When I think of Rachel Ellering, I think of Paul Ellering, who managed the Road Warriors and the biggest.
Right, but Rachel Ellering is the farthest fame from a heel right now. You got Pro Wrestling. She is the queen of strong smile. She's with Jordan Grace in Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, but that's only going to last so long. I really do feel like Rachel Ellering is better as a heel, and I've seen her work as a heel.
There's only so far you'll go with a pretty smile before you go, I'd like some titles, please.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, this business is about checks and championships. I do get that.
Exactly.
It's like my teeth are really pretty, but they look out there with gold going on from my waist. Just don't.
Well, I keep saying it. I keep saying Rachel Ellering definitely can be the Knockouts champion. I want her to contend for the title at some point.
Dude, it's easy. It's really easy to do. All you have to do if you bring Ashley and Tessa in, have either one win the TBS title and the AEW Women's World title, and then have the other two win the Knockouts tag titles. There you go. They all have championships. It's perfect.
Yeah, because I will say this. The one thing I don't want AEW to pull trigger on: do not institute women's tag titles. Do not do that.
No, they don't need it. They don't need it. You don't need it.
And I will say this as I sign up for the fourth time. I think
just under the 6-hour mark.
Look,
I love that Mickey and it got renamed the Knockouts World Championship. That makes my day.
I'm very happy they did that. Yeah.
There is such significance with that simple 5-letter word that I don't think wrestling fans or people can truly comprehend or understand unless you
World champion. World
know
champion.
you know how far this title can go in professional wrestling.
Truth.
Do you know the last WWF champion that was announced as either the world heavyweight or the heavyweight champion, not just WWF champion?
World.
It was Hogan. It was Hogan.
Oh, it was Hogan.
Yeah, because when Savage won, it was for the undisputed heavyweight championship.
Savage,
but it evolved right away.
Wait.
It's like, how do you not call your? I'm sorry. To be fair, they
The
had it
Rock
in
and Austin even?
you know what, the 2016 extension era, they call it the WWE World Championship because when they brought the belts together. But even still, Vince seems so opposed to having their guys be a world champion. Like when they talk about title issues, like, oh, he was a former world champion. It's like, why don't you?
Even when The Rock and Austin held the belt, really?
It was the World Wrestling Federation Championship. And it's like, how do you not have your guy? I'm the champion of the whole damn planet.
You're the champion. You're the champion of the industry across this entire freaking planet.
And what's so dumb is it's like, okay, so Roman's Universal Champion, is he going to defend the belt on Mars in January or over on Uranus? Or he's already up somebody else's Uranus. That's the whole story. I mean, well,
Universal champion. He
could go beyond the Milky. He could go beyond the Milky Way galaxy and show up in a weird universe on Star Trek.
He conquered. What if he's the Universal champion? So does that mean just this universe? Or are we going to have a galactical championship match?
He'll be the champion of the Galactic Alliance. He'll go to Buzz Lightyear. He'll go take out Star Command. Then he'll go to Star Trek. He'll take out that. Yeah, I went there. And then he'll go to Star Wars, take out the Millennium Falcon.
No, I got it. Okay.
Wait, go ahead.
So this is going to be WWE, right? That's what we were saying, right?
Yeah,
Roman Reigns is on freaking Boba Fett's station, and here we go.
No, he's gonna freaking imagine too the promo. I am not only am I since I'm the Galactic champion, not only did I conquer this galaxy, but I conquered Andromeda. Wow.
And then you got Palpatine trying to do a promo battle with Paul Heyman.
Oh, yeah. Freaking Paul walks out there. Something. Dark side tribal.
Darth Vader.
Darth Vader. Meet Brock Lesnar.
Dude, for real. Like, the guy in the suit in the 70s, I want to see him wrestle with Brock. That'd be a hell of a fight.
That'd be hilarious, man. Oh, God.
No DQCW coming back?
Put him against RoboCop.
Yeah. Call pager. Hey, you know what, Aaron? 3:00. CW. Let's go. Make it happen.
Yeah, there you go. Work on that. Get James, your executive producer. He'll hook you up.
Yeah, I got you your roster already ready to go.
Jesus.
Probably. I have
Can you imagine if Disney actually buys WWE? What kind of interactions we will have? It'll just be the weirdest thing in the history of the universe.
Yeah. We were talking about this on my podcast, the ATW View, and someone made the joke, Mickey Mouse will get confronted by a freaking Miz, and the Miz will try and kick Mickey Mouse's ass, only to be saved by, like, Damian Priest.
No, he'll be saved. No, he'll be saved by Sora from Kingdom Hearts.
No, I'll tell you this: if Miz tries to kick Mickey Mouse, says Mickey will be saved by me. I'll kick Miz's ass my damn self. I'm done with Mike. Hell with that shit. No, Miz. No.
He's just like, listen, Miz. I already didn't like you before. You always were a jackass to me. I was always looking for.
Can you imagine Mickey Mouse saying "jackass"? That would break children.
It's breaking me now hearing it.
Can you imagine too?
No, seriously, they probably would focus on the superhero aspect because, again, Stephanie said they want to be the cinematic, bigger than the cinematic Marvel universe, and I'm like,
yeah.
You know what's so
that ain't
funny
happening.
This whole thing is, Like, I know Noah's not drunk or stoned. I've only had ginger ale. James might be stoned. The fact that we're having this conversation at 3 o'clock in the morning about Mickey Mouse taking over WWE, what the hell are we doing? This is some weird shit.
We need to cut this thing off. I'm good. I'm going to take my headset off in 15 seconds. Close it out, Jeff. I think we've gone on long enough.
So, not to bring everybody down, but we will be back later tonight now because it's midnight for me now. If y'all want to watch us be hilarious over Survivor Series, which we're gonna have to do something to save that damn show if Rock doesn't show up. So probably more.
Yeah, that's for damn sure.
So,
but that's if I show up, sleep, I'm not sleeping, pass out on my bed, pull the Mountain Dew.
Right. This man has church in 3 hours, and he's sitting here talking this shit with us. He's crazy. Anyway,
I have nothing to do, but still,
I love it.
I want to play NASCAR Thunder at least.
Daytona. Now that's my racing game. I'm old school.
Hey, Daytona's only a couple months away, baby. February is not too far off.
Well, I'm talking about the video game. I can't watch that because I will fall asleep.
I still wish that they would do the end road course for Daytona. That would be great.
Right?
But you know what? It's one of those things where it's like Daytona's so. And again, I'm saying this like a freaking on a pedestal or whatever. Daytona's one of those iconic tracks where if you do anything but the hardcore NASCAR fans, are like, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Exactly.
So,
yeah, but like there's a simple way around that. Just have the road course on the next weekend after the original race. There, done.
And they've talked about that. You remember this guy grew up on a road course because the Indy cars have run Long Beach for years out here.
So, I can only imagine.
I love it. Watch it's crazy. But
dude, this is all they gotta do. Just copy the formula of NASCAR Thunder 2004. You're done. There, done. Take every track, put it there, rearrange.
Okay, now you open up a new business venture. There's gonna be negotiations. There's gonna be trademarks. You open up a can of worms there. All right, you gotta go down the list. That's longer than the list of Jericho to make that thing happen.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, I saw that book, by the way. Good Lord. It's huge. Anyway.
All right. Sorry.
On that note, thank you both. It's been a blast. Like, I enjoyed listening to you guys call the shows. And it's one of those things where I would challenge them to follow it, but they're not gonna. Because we had AEW last weekend, which was a great show and a fun time.
Damn good pay-per-view.
And tonight was great. So
I loved tonight.
Let's see, it's midnight. I'm gonna get up about 11 o'clock, maybe 10 to get my pictures developed because goddamn, I want my China picture. And then I'll come here and put my network hat on and my WWE shirt on. It's the Survivor Series where you must win to survive, and you can chat with us because we're
battle of brand supremacy. Damn it,
win to survive.
I love that. Drew McIntyre carries Raw for freaking 18 months, and then you're gonna pick on SmackDown on social media. I'm gonna. What the hell is
you know what? I have a big question. Is Keith Lee on this year's Survivor Series?
No,
right?
I don't
care. Yeah, exactly. Is NXT 1.5 on? Yeah, I don't care.
No, I don't care either. Survivor Series 2019, you hit the absolute peak of perfection, and then
that's it. Actually, 18 was pretty good. 18 was good because we saw it live air tonight. But if you remember, I said at that show when
you said that it's a different aspect,
right? No, but no, I said to Aaron, right? He was sitting on this side of me. I looked at him. I said when Charlotte beat the shit out of Ronda and her hometown booed her, I looked at right there. I said, she's gone by Mania, and I hate to be Nostradamus up in this bitch.
You called it.
And by the way,
what's so funny is
Shayna's probably next. And the minute Shayna goes and jumps ship, you can see Ronda and AEW. Guaranteed.
What's funny is
Nostradamus pick right there.
Ronda left, and Marina and Jessamine got released as part of this 81 people bloodletting this year.
Yep, and one's on the Indies. One is now a mother. Congratulations on her farm. The other one is doing her own gaming content.
Which I'm somehow subscribed to. I don't remember subscribing to Ronda on Facebook, but I see her stuff. It's like, oh, there's Ronda. Oh, she's gaming. Did I push that button? I remember doing it. But,
and once in a while, Ronda does game. Believe it or not, she is a gamer.
She's wrestling too, isn't she? On her rock, she did like promos and shit.
But what's funny, she freaking appeared on that WWE gaming thing on the network with people. She's back at WWE. She's on a gaming show, you fucking special needs.
Calm
folks. Give me a
down,
break.
you dadgum fools. Good Lord.
It's like she's playing a video game. She's not got the tights on. The Piper's jacket's in the freaking closet, and the plaid skirt's hung up for good. Shut the fuck up.
Because she's doing up, down, down with his Xavier Woods, Austin Creed. Oh, he's back.
Oh, by the way,
Paul Bearer speaking from beyond the grave.
Oh,
by the way, somewhere Percy's shaking his head at you, James. Oh, jeez. Anyway,
James.
oh,
Yeah, James lost his mind. I'm pretty sure he's sober. Continue, Jeff.
the delirium is set in. It's all good. Last night's SmackDown, or actually 2 nights ago now.
Right.
Really, with the Roman destroying the King of the Ring props, like, first of all, why does Roman give a shit about being the king? Number one, and which he told Paul he didn't at the end of the whole promo. Number
Right.
two, could we have any freaking Star Trek 1960s chintzier props for him to just beat the shit out of? Like, really?
Yeah, right.
They broke that scepter like it was. Oh wait, it actually was a Star Trek style prop. It broke in two because it was a piece of plastic. Did
Right, we can't have
like,
anything. We can't have any authentic,
did
authenticity.
they like call Brother Love and go, "Hey, can we get the freaking Hasbro style king crown from Randy Savage to use for King Woods?" Okay, cool, thanks.
Yeah.
What the shit?
Assembly not required because it's a one.
It's a one piece.
You remember when the scepter actually was a real weapon people used to actually gain the advantage, like King Booker did on several occasions?
Warrior members. Well, he would if he was still here, but Warrior members from 91 Royal Rumble.
There you go. Whack! By the Macho King.
The fact that led to Sergeant Slaughter becoming champion, I think back and I go, that wasn't the worst part of that, sadly.
I know, right?
The worst part was Warrior was champion in the first place.
And
Anyway,
the thing, I learned that looking back on the network and talking with people like you, because again, I was born in 92.
And as my spine curves and my hair grays more, we're going to sign up for the night. Jesus, fucking babies. Anyway, thank you both so much. Thank you for the 5 that are still here watching. You know the shot went to bed. They're thinking of the picture I'm not even watching.
Like, can you please stop talking? I want to go to bed myself, and I'm trying to, but I hear this conversation. I'm like, okay, what's the next thing they're going to randomly talk about? The next reference. Tune in next time when we'll talk about Cartoon Network Golden Era from the 90s.
Put a one in the chat if you're still up at this time.
To be
Or
fair,
James.
this is global, so I mean,
That's it. For Noah, for James, I am Space Ghost. This is Coast to Coast. We'll see you tomorrow night for the Survivor Series. Good night, everybody.
Bye.